Good morning from Burn Boot Camp headquarters. We are here for the final day. Today is the day that we crown a champion at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games Finals. I'm Wendy Venturini, joined alongside Trisha Pena, our Vice President of Marketing here at Burn Boot Camp. Trish, it's a big day because I told you this yesterday. This is the tightest I've ever seen the race of our athletes going for champion.
It's truly incredible, and I think I might say this every year, Wendy, but the energy in the room just gets more and more intense, more and more hype every single year.
It's nice and quiet right now because only the athletes are in here warming up. We are just moments away from the doors opening and the fans flooding in, and it seems like we pack this place more and more every year, and it gets more and more intense. I just can't wait to see who we crown the champion because the race was really tight yesterday.
Yeah, so we went from, as a reminder, if you're just tuning in today, I set the stage. So regionals is how all these athletes got here. So back in August, we had 20 host locations across Burn Nation host 391 athletes. Of those 391, 64 made it here to Burn Boot Camp, North Carolina, our headquarters, for our Burn Athlete Games Finals. So today we have all 64 joining us for the fourth workout. After our fourth workout, which is the first workout today, we're going to go from 64 to 32 athletes. And then after that workout, we'll go from 32 to 16 to then 1 to crown our champion in each division. So we'll have 4 winners, 1 in each division. I can't believe it. I'm so excited.
We have a lot of first-timers this year. We have a lot of people that have been here 4 or 5 times at the Burn Athlete Games. So how many are newcomers? I think you gave me the stat yesterday.
23?
23 newcomers that have never been on this stage, have never felt this intense pressure they're about to feel today. I know Victor Jackson, I see him directly behind us today. He's one of the guys that's been positioned here most of the weekend, and we'll have a good look at him. And you see the jump ropes are out. We get to double under today. I'm so excited. I love double unders.
Yeah, same. And I was actually just talking to Frank Sermatori before this, and he said that and you guys know this, if at home, if you either have them or you don't. He's like, he's just hoping that today he has them, but if he doesn't, he's keeping it calm. He's like, we'll just work through it. So we're excited to see how Frank performs in his double unders.
Yeah, I heard him say, sometimes I get 5, sometimes I get 60. Depends on the day. Hey, we feel you, Frank. But let's take a look. We have our leaderboards from yesterday and how they left yesterday's competition, starting with our male masters.
Yes, there we go. There's Frank Sermatori. It's a fun fact, too. He said everyone at home is now calling him 2 Chainz.
2 Chainz.
So 2 Chainz is at the top of the leaderboard for the male masters division. Then we go with Grant Luther is in 2nd, Travis Madonna 3rd, Kyle Horner 4th, Matt Dendecker 5th, Antonio Turner, Anthony Gibson, and then Timothy Frost rounding out the top 8.
You got to look at some of these guys that have never been on our board before, have never been to finals. Frank Sermatori is one of them. Another one that's been a first-timer, let's see, Don Birch is here for the first time. I know Chris Edwards is here for the first time. Tony Arndt with his first showing here. So I think there's a lot of good storylines. We're going to continue to bring them. Thanks for all your feedback yesterday, Burn Nation. We love you guys. You like the fun facts that we're bringing to you guys at home, so we're going to keep it up. Now, male standard leaderboard, Josh Ellis, who's never been to the finals. However, he qualified in years past, but due to an injury, he could not compete.
Yes, he is here, and you can see it. Like he is ready to perform. Last year, he qualified, like Wendy said, but he had to withdraw because of an injury. But he's here, and he's ready to win it.
That's redemption for Josh Ellis representing that area. Oh, we get Morgan's mic coming in. Here she is. Brian Spakowitz, a longtime competitor. Chuck Sulik, longtime competitor. Lyle Schwartz. Dan Schaff, who was here last year as well as competing again, coming in the top 5. Mike Buchko representing his area of Texas. I know Cinco Ranch is full force in the house today. There's a lot of good storylines. We're going to tell you all of them today.
Yes, and then we have Brandon Arrowhood in the top 8, going into Caden Robson, Gavin Binger, Keegan McGonigal, Echo Ishun, Servara Snow, Ian Gustafson, Stephen Bellamy, and Malik Walker as your male standard if you want to go over to our female masters and see how they're coming into today.
All right, our female masters, Anna Edney from Chapel Hill. She's coming in strong. She's a very strong competitor in today's finals. It's her first year competing as well.
And then we have Amber Bellows, who 2024 reigning champion. Yep. We know she's here. She wants to be a two-timer here at Burn Athlete Games, followed by Audrey Dyerly, Catherine Olinger, Kelly Clancy, Christy Cruz, Allison Opal, and Katie Garcia.
Sam Tickle, Stephanie McDonald representing Minnesota, Amanda Paz, Agnesa Barnett representing Hickory, Patrice London from Clayton, North Carolina, Erin Delk from Garner, Andrea Glass, Temecula, California. We talked to her last night. I saw her at dinner last night. I ran into her and her mother representing Temecula. And then Kathy Bernstein is here as well. That's our top 16 female masters. Looking at our female, this race right here is insane. It's ridiculously insane close. I mean, 12:14, 12:29, 12:34, 12:38, 12:59. Anything can happen today, Trish.
It's so true. Manuela Fungate is there at the top of the leaderboard. I saw her afterwards. We interviewed her. She was our last interview of the day yesterday, and she was amazing. Robin Dinkle, she's no stranger to the Burn Athlete Games. She's here. She wants to win. Kiga Hipschman, Gabby Merritt, Savannah Reasons, first time for Savannah Reasons, Anna Harmon, Meredith Malicki, and Olivia Spekowitz in the top 8.
I love Olivia Spekowitz. Her husband, Brian, is also competing, the only husband-wife duo I think that we've ever had at the Burn Athlete Games. Actually, I've covered a majority of these in the last 9 years. It's the first husband-wife duo we've had, so that's been pretty cool. Elena Tickner, she's from Hurst, Texas. Carissa Massey, a return competitor. Meg Jones, Shannon Dow, Jess Smith, look for your trainer, shout him out, Lauren Turner, and Mickey Clark representing Stone Oak, Texas, a 4-time competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games. We spoke to her yesterday. She said, I am just happy to be competing and complete the events. Mickey Clark overcoming a lot of injuries in the last year for her.
We were saying, to me, she's kind of Burn famous, and people just know about Mickey Clark, and the fact that she's went through a full reconstruction knee surgery, hysterectomy, all last year, and she's here competing is truly amazing.
She's wearing a knee brace as well, so if you see that on our broadcast. Now, we are getting ready. Can we go over the workout for today? I don't know if we have that graphic. I'm going to ask our team. I'm kind of putting them on the spot. Thank you. So let's go over the first workout. The ones that you see the athletes behind us already warming up for. This is male masters, and it is press for time workout number 4. Trish, take us through it.
Yes. So we have a 10-minute time cap here for press for time, and if you're a Burn Bootcamp member watching this, you know and love a stack format. So it is a stack format. We'll have one exercise, which will be a dumbbell deadlift for 10 reps. And then the star is our fun double unders for 50. So they'll go dumbbell deadlifts for 10 reps. The men will go first, and you'll see there that they'll have a 70-pound in each hand. And then we'll go into transition to stacking. So we'll go 1 and 2. So dumbbell deadlift for 10 reps, and then we'll do a dumbbell floor chest press for 20 reps. The men will have 60 pounds in each hand. And then we'll go into our double unders. And then we'll stack that third exercise on. So we'll go dumbbell deadlifts for 10, dumbbell floor chest press for 20, and then they'll add that alternating reverse lunge holding 50-pound dumbbells in each hand for 30 reps. 1 is 1. We love to see a 1 is 1 here.
Now, just to be clear, those double unders do not have to be unbroken. If they stop, they can continue on, correct?
I am looking at my notes, and I don't believe that they have to be unbroken.
So if they stop, like Frank Sermatori was saying, if I get 5, you stop, and then you start.
I will. So a little tip into a little peek into the future. The last workout might have double unders again, and they might have to be unbroken in that one. So this one I don't believe they do, but we might see that later on.
Anyone tuning in just got the hot ticket information from Trish.
There we go.
I have not even seen the secret workout. I don't know.
I don't know if it's secret. I think it's out there. But
Fun fact. Fun fact.
It's on our Instagram. So if you go to Burn Bootcamp,
it's not a secret. It's not a secret. I said yesterday on the Instagram, I'm like, I don't know if it's a secret that Morgan Klein is joining us. I don't know what's secretive and what's not, guys. I just know all the information. I'm just going to pretend I don't know anything.
We're here to share it with y'all.
It's new news to me every time I see it. What other storylines are we watching in this male Masters division? All right, we have a couple strong competitors. The one at top, as we just saw on the leaderboard, Frank Sermatori, Hainesport, New Jersey, his first time at finals, 35 years old, has never competed at this level, but man, he's coming in strong.
He is coming in strong, and like I said earlier, I had a conversation with him this morning, and he was like just so chill and so calm, and he's just so happy to be here. He's a great guy. Like, I want to be friends with him. I want to hang out with Frank now.
Okay, and Frank, with our Italian backgrounds, I said I always wear 2 chains, and he's wearing 2 chains, so I started calling him 2 chains on the broadcast yesterday. which Trish is 2 Chainz today too. And now
Frank.
apparently the nickname is picked up at home with him.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me today, that everyone at home is calling him 2 Chainz.
We're calling him 2 Chainz. It's okay. Another strong competitor from that male Masters. Who else are we looking for in this heat?
You know, it's interesting, like if we can pull up maybe the leaderboard again, we can see where they're all ranked and maybe the time difference after we just saw how close the females are.
Male Masters.
Male Masters
Let's
leaderboard.
look. Yeah, I think Travis Madonna was up on top. He's third. Grant Luther. Grant Luther from Westmont, Illinois, you know, he's been to the game several times. For Grant, this is his 3rd appearance. He competed last year and in 2023. But for him, this is a different Grant Luther that we've seen.
Yes.
He's definitely coming in stronger. And then Travis Madonna in that 3rd spot. Travis, this is his 3rd finals as well. 35 years old, bringing his game, representing Clearwater, Florida. And then Kyle Horner, our repeat champion from 2022, his 4th finals. Man, he's going to be strong. He's representing as a franchise partner from North Raleigh, North Carolina.
I feel like Kyle is one of those guys that, I mean, he always shows up all of athlete games, but he is, the last couple of workouts, he's one that we don't stop talking about. We're like, whoa, look at Kyle. Whoa, look at Kyle. He's up there. So he's definitely, he's 4th right now, but I have a feeling he's going to stay in that top spot.
And Antonio, not to skip over Matt Dendecker, he's another repeat competitor. He's always strong. Up last year, he was a runner-up last year. Former Major League Baseball player for the Mets, the Nationals, the Tigers. Like he's a strong athlete. So can't overlook Matt Dendecker. But Antonio Turner in 6th. He's also a repeat competitor. He's been here 3 times. I would give him the Swagger Award.
Oh, for sure.
He's getting the Swagger Award from Wendy.
If we can like pull all of his replays for after he finishes a workout, or even before when he's just on the floor.
Yes.
It's pretty amazing.
He's just having a good time. He's laid back. He is in his zone. He's having fun. He's smiling. He interacts with the crowd. He interacts with the cameras, which is what we love at Burn Nation. I was turning around to see if I can find him in the room right now, see where he is, but I can't right now. Starting to get crowded. The people have filed in today, too, now. The doors are open here. I had my back turned. Sorry, guys. The doors are open here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. The setup is really cool this year. If you didn't join us yesterday, we talked a little bit about this. We have these it's like a vibe in here. It's like a club. It's Club Burn Boot Camp, this athlete games. You guys have done a fantastic job, Trish.
Thank you, Wendy. Yeah, no, we were really excited to, it's Devin's vision. And after every athlete games, he kind of lets us know what he wants the next one to look like. And he really wanted it to be more vibey, more dark and gritty. And that's what we went with this year. Yeah. And so it's really cool. We got some blue lights. It's fun up in here.
Now, yesterday we showed a video of our athletes. This was just filmed when the athletes arrived here in Huntersville, North Carolina. You know, we had all the athletes come in from all over the U.S. So the first thing they do is go to the studio. We do interviews, we do videos, and I want to take a look at these athletes that are competing today.
Okay. Okay.
Great job to our production staff here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. They have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to bring you all these cool videos, all these cool interviews. The team, the staff, everyone here at headquarters getting it ready for the final day, our champions being crowned. I can't wait.
It's so exciting. We can just feel the energy behind us. I think we're going to go to the floor now.
Yep,
we can
there's
see there's
Grant Luther.
Yes, he's getting ready. I do agree with you, Wendy. Now been here next to you for 4 years, and I love to see how Grant Luther has shown up different every year.
Deep breath by Travis Madonna. Is he ready? There's
There we
Victor
go.
Jackson giving the head up. That's right, Victor. They start. There they go. And this press for time workout, dumbbell deadlifts, it's 10 of them. Right now, the men have 70 pounds in each hand. Then they move on to their double unders.
I feel like
No, Victor Jackson's weight is really close to his rope. God, it's so tight in here, guys. I'm getting nervous for everybody. There's Kyle Horn. He's fast on those doubles. Fast, fast, fast.
they're all doing real well in these doubles. I don't see anyone right now breaking.
One of my trainers is a counter for the athlete games today. Ashley Reveau, she said, I'm so nervous about double unders, about counting them. I said, you just count the feet, count the feet. All right, so we have 2 athletes still on double unders.
And remember, they're stacking now, so they go back to the 10 deadlifts, and then they are going to add in a floor chest press. Yes, for 20 reps, and then they'll go back to their double unders.
Chest press is 20 reps, and that chest press, they have 40 pounds in each hand.
Grant Luther is cranking them out. If you remember athlete games last year, the chest press was an intense moment.
Okay, so let's go. Can we get a shot of Anthony Gibson from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin? He is hopping on one foot. He either hurt his knee, something happened. He is trying to do his double unders with one foot. I have done these before, Trish. It's not impossible. I have had an injury. I've done one-legged double unders, mainly because I'm hard-headed, and Anthony Gibson seems a little hard-headed right now. He's going to get through this workout, but something has happened. We're going to find out exactly what happened. We see a brace around his calf, but he did get through that, and now he's on his second set of deadlifts, while most of the competitors, all of the other competitors, are on their double unders at this time.
Grant Luther moving back to his 3rd round. It looks like he is in the 1st position. There's Grant. Again, now they have to go 3, so they're stacking that 3rd exercise from deadlifts to chest press to reverse lunges. And they'll have one more round of double unders to complete this workout. There's Victor Jackson.
And the chest press, 60 pounds in each hand. I think I said 40, sorry. Sorry, folks at home, I gave the
That's what the women
shorthanded. I shorthanded the men, I'm so sorry. I do want to say Matt Dendecker, I'm watching his chest press. A little slower on those chest press there. Victor Jackson is knocking him out though. Victor Jackson, strong competitor.
Reverse lunges now for Victor Jackson. Oh.
Kevin Parks also on those reverse lunges. So what I'm noticing between Grant Luther, Kevin Parks, okay, everyone's on lunge. A lot of them are on lunges. Kevin Parks is on lunges. Victor Jackson, Travis Madonna.
Anthony strained his calf.
All right, he strained his calf. The news is just in from Matt Morris. Did it just happen, Matt?
He strained his calf while training is what Matt just said.
Okay. That is not how you want to start the games, of course. Victor Jackson on his double unders, Grant Luther, Kevin Parks. Oh. Kevin Parks, little trip right there, but he has been pretty consistent. Otherwise, I feel like that was the first time I saw him trip. Family in house, I believe those are Victor Jackson's family, I could tell. Looks just like him.
Grant Luther getting his
Billy
double
Haynes.
yep. As a counter, it is really hard,
It is hard
to count those double unders.
You see Paul Searles there. He competed last year. All right, Grant Luther's done.
He's done. Victor Jackson's done.
Victor Jackson, Grant
Give him
Luther,
some hugs.
Billy Haynes, Kevin Parks also done. Travis Madonna done. Kyle Horner done. Matt Dendecker still going. Anthony Gibson, who we know has a calf injury, is still doing double unders. There's Kyle Horner right there. There's Matt Dendecker.
It's one of those things when you see Matt Decker with these double unders, you know that feeling when you just keep getting that
You
trip up.
see he's not using his left knee, Matt Dendecker. He wasn't really, Anthony Gibson clearly is on one foot, right? But
yeah.
Matt Dendecker upset right there, but you know what? He's finished. It looks like is that done? Yes. Smiles for Kevin Parks. I wonder if we could talk to Victor Jackson after this heat, because we haven't talked to Victor, and he just crushed that workout. He did a really great job. We've talked to Grant Luther. We've talked to Kyle Horner. Wonder if we can get
Matt Dendecker.
Victor Jackson in. Matt Dendecker very upset because Matt Dendecker was 5th coming into this event. So Grant Luther, Victor Jackson, Kevin Parks. Looks like the top 3 right there. Finishing up, Anthony Gibson is still completing his set. And the time cap, where are we in the time cap, Trish?
It's a 10-minute time cap, but I'm probably about, I would say roughly 3 minutes left. Yeah, we have 3 minutes and 45 seconds left.
You know Anthony Gibson wants to just finish this workout. He knows he's lost sight of it because of his injury, because of that calf strain that he is trying to overcome.
Super impressive that he was doing those double unders on one leg.
Have you ever tried it? Because I have.
No,
Yes,
I have not.
I have. It's not bad.
Double unders are hard with 2 feet.
Listen. When you have an injury at Byrne, you're hard-headed, right?
Yes, that's
You
so
learn how to do things.
You figure it out. Props to him.
I feel for Anthony Gibson right now, not being able to use one leg, especially on a workout that is heavily double unders.
Yeah. So he'll go back to double unders for one more time after these reverse lunges.
No, it's
to finish
painful.
it up. I know.
It's painful, Trish.
I know.
I
But
know.
we're cheering for you, Anthony.
He's
Proud
got
of
the
you.
whole room cheering him on right now.
Yes.
I wonder if it's gotten worse, Trish, today. Obviously, with those box jumps, that was not pleasant on his calf muscle,
Yeah.
I'm sure. But
He's got 2 minutes left in the time cap to finish this up.
okay. 2 minutes remain for Anthony Gibson. Our crowd in there. There's Missy Lawler. She's one of our franchise partners in the house today.
Looking good in that new
Blue
sweatshirt.
hoodie.
Yeah,
I
she
had it
is.
on the other day for rehearsal, and she messaged me, "Where's that hoodie?" I said, "It's at headquarters. Come get it."
She got one. She's rocking it.
Now, keep in mind, this is Male Masters crowd control, right? So only the fans for Male Masters are in here. There's Victor Jackson. He's joining us in an interview in just a moment. I know everybody is rallying around Anthony Gibson. Nothing's worse right now than to feel like you can't complete the workout. He is a tough athlete.
Yes.
We know he's in it. This is where the crowd is.
Let's go.
Cheering for him. "45 seconds left for Anthony. Anthony Gibson from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. Hey, Wisco people, you got to be proud of
This
your
is
athlete right here.
amazing.
Because he is showing up. He showed up this morning. He got on the floating floor, and he's giving it 100% right now. Anthony Gibson has trained over 10,000 camps at Burn Boot Camp.
We know there's a lot of members out there cheering him on right now.
10,000 members are probably cheering him on right now.
I think everyone is just looking at him in amazement. He's doing this on one leg.
That was Anthony Gibson. Of course, we just want to let you guys know when the male master athletes coming around him, saw tears by some of our fans in the crowd cheering him on.
I'm actually getting emotional just thinking about the mindset that he was in right then and there. Truly amazing. Great job, Anthony.
Yeah, great job. Kudos to you, buddy. I hope your calf heals up. I don't know if he'll be joining us for the other workouts, but now joining us right now, Victor Jackson. Congratulations.
You just crushed that.
Press for time. You are our closest competitor to us. We have literally you're inches away from us. This was Victor's. I don't know if you can. If you feel us this close to you, but we were watching that press for time, and you crushed it. I was like, Victor Jackson's gonna win this. Ended up second on there, right behind Grant Luther. But congratulations. How does it feel?
Feels great. Last year was my first year competing, and I just wanted to experience it. This year,
I'm gonna have you eat the mic. Yep.
Two of the events last year I didn't finish, and fortunately this year, two of them don't eat it, which I fell off the box, and rip it and grip it. I didn't finish those last year. So for me, my accomplishment, my goal in my head was to finish.
Yes.
Didn't matter what place I got in. For me, it was finishing to show people that you can persevere even when you're hurt, when you're injured. They're much
just like we saw with Anthony Gibson.
Yeah, what Anthony just did, I'm sure for his gym and everyone watching
in Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin.
What was an inspiration, even to me. My back's killing me, but seeing him do that on one leg, there's nothing like it. And everyone cheering for him, it shows me, and I'm sure everybody else, what Burn is really about.
Yes. Yeah, we have a replay actually of you finishing this workout, and you got to give a shout out because we see there's some family members here with you today that are visiting. If we have our replay coming up from Avon Lake, Ohio. All right, there's Grant Luther. He's knocking out his double unders. Billy Haynes finishing up his double unders. We're going to come back to it. I know this isn't the clip we were going to show you.
But my mom's here, my dad's here, my sister's here, and my girlfriend's here. So
awesome.
Having them here and everyone watching at home from Avon Lake and Cleveland area, it's truly an honor and privilege to perform in front of them.
So you performed really smoothly. We had a front row seat to watching you, and you just were swiftly moving through each exercise. Did you prep for this one? We can watch your replay maybe as you talk us through a little bit of that.
My preparation was being 5'5".
Hey, it says 5'6" in your notes.
Hey, online it might say 5'10". I've seen 5'10". But that being short helped me, especially on the deadlifts. So being short arms for the press, short legs for the deadlift. That one helped being short. Now, box jumps, lateral step overs, keep me away from those.
And here's this is our picture-in-picture because our next round of Male Masters Heat number 2 is already underway for us. It's Tim Frost right there. But Victor, what are you looking forward to? And what have you taken away so far from the games?
What I've taken away, the athletes, the camaraderie amongst the athletes downstairs, seeing people in the crowd just cheering for anybody and everybody. What I've taken away is hard things can be done, and outside these four walls is where hard work in here really shows.
Yeah.
So it's a privilege to be on this floating floor. It's a privilege to put the microphone on every morning. And I've learned that being amongst great people makes me want to be better.
Awesome. You're so good.
You are great.
You're encouraging.
We appreciate you so much.
Inspirational. Thanks, Victor Jackson. Congratulations on that round. Good luck on the last round.
Everybody in Cleveland. I'll be home in a couple of days. Rest up, and I'm not hurt. I'm fine. Melissa, I'm fine.
He's fine. All right.
Mandy, I love you.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's Victor Jackson from Avon Lake, Ohio. Thank you, Victor. And we're getting right into we're wasting no time. There's Frank Sermatori, who came into this round as the leader of the Male Masters. But right now, It is Antonio Turner from Worthington, Ohio, fastest. There's Christopher Edwards, Haddon Township, New Jersey. And I'm just gonna assume it's him because he's been wearing pink shorts. He's got the vibe. Antonio
Turning out
Turner.
those double unders. You know, Matt Morris made a good point to me earlier before we started that the counters and the athletes are wearing the same, master counters and athletes are wearing the same color. So if you do see some men in white shirts just standing around, that's probably the master counter.
Yeah. Now Frank told us sometimes he gets 5, sometimes he gets 60. He's trying to knock those out. A minute ago we saw Michael Wright from North Charlotte, North Carolina. Chris Edwards. This is his first time competing at the finals. There's Mike Wright, his also first time competing at the finals.
There's Tony, another first timer. Tony Arndt from Albertville, Minnesota. Shout out Albertville.
Andy Silverman, Keller, Texas. He's franchise partner, he and his wife Jenny. 3rd year competing, but his first time to the final stage.
We had a sweet moment with Tony and his wife Christy during his interview yesterday. The pink ladies, let's see what they're wearing today.
Mike Wright is literally as close as he can be to the fans. He's using that energy. Right now, Mike Wright is in the lead of this set, according to the leaderboard. There's Chris Edwards. There's Antonio Turner.
Timothy Frost in that 3rd spot. We haven't seen Timothy with his sunglasses on.
We saw him at the very beginning. There's Frank again, Frank Sermatori. Tony Arndt pressing out. That chest press, those 60-pound weights. Some guys make it look easy, some guys are a little bit more struggle. There's Michael Wright from North Charlotte. See how close he is? He stepped closer to the fans.
I mean, that's a good strategy, Wendy.
Tony Arndt, you know those chest press are getting heavy for him. Michael Wright has his back to the crowd now for double unders though.
Stay focused, gotta stay focused on those double unders.
See how tight it is here? You have your counters, you have your weights, you have other people's ropes. There's Andy Silverman's rope is right there. Like, it is such a tight spot. This big gym gets real small quickly.
Antonio Turner, we just saw. It'll be interesting to see who finishes first between him and Mike Wright. Oh, Mike Wright! Right before Antonio Turner. Both done. Mike Wright got it by like a second. But Antonio's still giving those good vibes.
Tim Frost done. Tim Frost turns around, looks at the clock. Frank Sermatori also done. Okay, so for Frank Sermatori, this was a big deal because he's 3rd. He finishes 3rd. He came into this event first into today's leaderboard. Antonio Turner was 6th coming into the leaderboard for today's event.
We see Tony's crew, Albertville.
Tony Club.
It's Allie, that's a trainer there at Albertville, Minnesota. Shout out Allie.
Chris Edwards, you see the sweat dripping off his face. Once your legs lock up, you know, double unders followed by these. When you do all of this back to back, when you're doing this reverse lunge followed by the double unders, followed by the chest press, like it is just taxing on all of these muscles. It hits them differently. Do these 3 in a row, it's crazy. Tony Arndt directly behind us.
Finishing this up with his double under, you can tell. He's out of breath. He's ready for this to be over.
Antonio Turner's over there dancing. He's coming over here
Becky
though.
Bjorklund's yelling at Tony, take a breath, it's okay, pause, get your rhythm. That's what she's trying to tell him, because you know, in his head he probably just wants to keep going, but she knows, trainer, it's okay, 3, 2, 1, go, and there he goes.
You can't get defeated on these. Double unders, they will humble you quickly. They will humble you so dang quickly.
I just want to move that dumbbell.
Yeah, I know. We can't touch anything on the floor. We're not allowed to move anything, guys. We're not allowed to touch anything. But we know that, oh, he's jumping closer and closer to that weight. You see us where our position is in that one camera angle. And see, there's Chris Edwards. Chris actually hit a weight right there. Don Birch is finishing up his chest press. That's who you see right next to Tony Arndt.
Chris Edwards just finished his double unders. So we have Tony Arndt finishing up his, and then Don Birch still left in this heat. Oh, there we go. Tony Arndt is done.
That one kicked his behind, if you know what I mean. Chris Edwards is finished. Actually, I don't know if Chris Edwards, I think that might have finished in front of Tony Arndt. Pretty sure I'm not on that leaderboard. But now all the males have gotten around Don Birch. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice, guys. Instead of my muscles giving out, my voice is giving out. Don Birch is on his reverse lunges. Here, all the competitors are actually counting for him right now. This is 50 pounds in each hand. Don Birch, our oldest competitor in the athlete games, 45 years old. He said it's Don Birch representing Mint Hill, North Carolina, using his wife and his daughter as motivation. He's a runner, he likes to run. Right now he does not like reverse lunges. Don's in fantastic shape.
Yes, he is.
45 years old, you can see it. Is a lot to be on this stage.
Morgan just called a 2-minute time warning. He's got his 50 double unders left, and then he is done with this press for time workout.
90 seconds to go. See if Don can get these double unders. He has 50 of them. I believe this is his last set. Reset. Done. There he goes. He's 1 minute, and now he's in a rhythm. Now he's in a rhythm.
I love to see all the competitors around him.
That was it. That was a big set for him. How many left? I'm not sure.
See the crowd
Got a big
cheering for
set.
him.
Big set here. He's got to be close. He's got, oh, he only has 8. 10, how many? 4 more? 2 more, he's got 2 left.
Look at that
No?
smile on his face.
2? How many left? Yes! That's it.
Good job, Don.
What you want to do is finish as an athlete. You do not want to time out. And that's what just happened there. That's what you just witnessed with Don Birch from Mint Hill, North Carolina, finishing that workout. Of course it was a struggle. Of course it took him time. But he had all of the male master competitors cheering him on. And another one that's been cheered on a lot this weekend is Michael Wright. Mike Wright from North Charlotte. Welcome, Mike.
Good job, buddy.
What's up, buddy?
Thank you.
Can you hear us? You're good.
Yeah.
All right, just keep that mic nice and tight. Hey, congratulations on that workout. You
Thank
crushed
you.
it. Does it feel
Thank
good?
you. I feel good. I feel good.
Well, let's take a look at your replay right now of what happened there.
That's my favorite workout. So.
That's your favorite
We can tell.
workout. It looked like it. You finished
There
it.
you
You were done. There's Stephanie, one of your counters.
What was going through your mind right there?
Antonio.
Finish. I messed up on my doubles, but I know breathe a little bit, get back in, and doubles is double, so that's what we do.
We saw you getting closer and closer to the crowd. Were those some special people that you were getting closer to?
My wife, my son, they're my biggest motivators. So my wife been supporting me throughout this whole time. My son been in the gym with me. He just turned 2 on the 14th.
Aw.
So I love him. And
No.
then my trainer Val and my franchise partner Sharon, So they've been pushing me.
Well, we know you, Mike, from the live.
Yes,
If
yes.
you guys haven't
So
downloaded
what
the
year
app,
was that? What year was that? This is our 9th year, Mike.
Probably last year.
What's that?
Probably last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss it though. I gotta come back.
you do.
Yeah. So yeah, I love working out with Matt and everybody on the live stage. So it's good.
Yeah.
It pushes you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
need to come back, do that again. All right, I have here a fun fact on Mike Wright. You're a pencil portrait artist.
Yes.
Did you write? Did you do any portraits for the athlete games?
I didn't.
You
I
didn't?
I haven't drew in a while, but the next project I want to work on is drawing my son.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Yeah.
You share that on social. You'll have to tag Bird so we can see it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
My old franchise partner, Bridget, I drew her for her birthday.
Oh, that's cool.
You'll have to get her to show it.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome.
All right, Mike. What are you looking forward to now? Like, what's your mindset now going into the last 2 workouts?
I'm looking forward to the last workout. That's it.
That's what everyone says.
Get to the
we
last
ask that
workout.
question and everyone's like, just being done.
Yeah, get to the last workout, top 4, and then bring home the win. Yeah.
All right, well, good luck there. We're going to watch this next round for male standards. Have fun out there. Thanks,
Mike.
Mike.
Thank you.
That's Mike Wright from North Charlotte, North Carolina. As we get ready, obviously you see the athletes behind us. This is male standard heat number 1 coming up. Let's look at the did we get a quick look at these athletes? But you could see Caden Robson is literally so close to us right now. There's
Yes.
Josh Ellis. He came in as the leader of this leaderboard coming into today's workouts. Josh Ellis from Warner Robins, Georgia, came to play.
Already moving on.
Yes, he told us he was doing this for his franchise partner, Sam Tickle. That's his reasoning of why he wanted to win. There's Christian Cassis, Christian from Georgetown, Texas. This is his 3rd finals game for him. Stephen Bellamy having some fun already with the crowd.
Caden Robson, pink shoes.
Very smooth on those double unders. Very consistent right there for Josh Ellis. He's done right there. He's moving on.
I think you saw him look over at his counter trying to figure out how many he had left on his doubles. There's Christian Cassis. Again, as a reminder, if you're just tuning in for the male standard, this is a stacked workout. So they go 1 for the double. They had deadlifts for 10 reps, and then they'll go.
All right, in this corner right here, left, bottom left. Who is this? Who is that doing those chest press? There's Ian Gustafson.
So yeah, they'll
from
go
Mount
chest press.
Pleasant.
Yep.
Was that Mike Guchko? I was trying to get a look at where we were on the map. I can't see. I couldn't see who it was. There's Chuck Sulik from Vieira, Florida. His 4th finals. Knows a thing or two about making it to the very bitter end here at the Burn Boot Camp finals game. Josh Ellis, first time competing in finals. There's Savaris. Nope. Echo Ishan. Sorry, Echo. There's Echo. Echo's from Cary, North Carolina. Moving so fast, these camera angles. So fast this time around.
Caden Robson. They'll see them do the double unders one more time. Here we go. Chuck Sulik back for his last round of press for time.
Caden Robson also on his dumbbell deadlifts.
They have 60 pounds in each hand for the chest press, which we just saw Chuck Sulik move to. Looks like Chuck Sulik is ahead of Josh Ellis.
Yeah, I don't know if our leaderboard is updated here.
Chuck is going to, he's the first to go to the reverse lunges, which is the last exercise before they finish out with those double unders. So it looks like it's Chuck and then Josh Ellis.
Yeah, I'm not sure if our leaderboard is actually accurate right now. And there it goes. It's starting to update now. We're kind of catching up there.
Echo Ishan onto his reverse lunges. So right now, from what I can see on the floor, it's Sulik, Ellis, Ishan, and then Robson. And Cassis. Cassis is on his reverse lunges. They'll move to their last 50 double unders. Chuck Sulik first to the rope.
Chuck Sulik is first. Chuck Sulik is on his last double unders. He's 50 double unders.
Yeah. Ellis now over to his double under, so he's probably about 20 spins behind Chuck.
There's Josh Ellis, just gets to his rope.
Echo Ishan, same as
Yep.
Ellis.
We haven't seen
Neck and
Mike
neck.
Buchko. Mike Buchko, where he's positioned, he's on his reverse lunges. We have not gotten a close look at Michael Buchko, and Chuck Sulik is done. No?
Yep,
Is that
he's done.
done?
Cassis
That's
is on
done.
his doubles, so Chuck Sulik first to finish.
And Echo is also on his doubles.
I think
Christian
Echo's going to beat Ellis. Ellis is struggling
Yep.
to get these in a row. Oh, let's see.
44, I think, is what I heard just Will Shurtleff say to Echo
Oh.
Ishan. He might have 6 left.
There
Done.
we go. He's done. Echo
Done.
Ishan second.
Echo Ishan second.
Who's going to be
Josh
next?
Ellis.
Or Cassis? Cassis is getting his pretty much in a row. Oh, Cassis! This is how it is. Cassis was after Josh to the ropes, and Cassis is third. Josh just finishes at ropes.
Those double unders will humble you.
Yes.
I wonder if we can get Echo on for an interview because we haven't talked to him yet. He comes home second in this workout for Press for Time. We've talked to Chuck Sulik. We have not talked to Echo Ishan, so maybe we can get him to join us on our broadcast. Christian Cassis also coming in with a strong finishing.
There's Mike Buchko taking a breath.
There's Mike Buchko. I was trying to look for him.
There we
Hayden
go.
Robson,
Done.
done. He had a good pace going until the final line. There's Stephen Bellamy. Stephen Bellamy, first-time competitor, the youngest one in our crowd. And I'll tell you, once you trip on double unders and you're trying to get back in the game, it is so hard.
All right, Ian Gustafson moves to the reverse lunges.
There's
Mount
Stephen
Pleasant,
Bellamy.
Wisconsin.
Stephen Bellamy is 21 years old. It's his first time to finals, representing North Durham, North Carolina. Look at Stephen Bellamy. He's going up against men that are much, much older. 34 is Chuck Sulik, right, in the male standard division. So that's 13 years of training on someone like Stephen Bellamy. Stephen Bellamy is here.
Mike Buchko's done.
Taking away a lot of experience. Mike Buchko is done. Now we're looking at Ian Gustafson from Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin.
Stephen Bellamy, shout out North Durham, North Carolina. Mike Buchko giving some love to his fans.
Yeah, I saw Joe Nacito. She's a trainer at North Durham, North Carolina. So Joe is here cheering on from North Durham. I know there's a lot of people. There's Ian Gustafson, a lot of people from Wisconsin cheering on Ian as well. If they're not in the building, they're tuned in at home. Those Wisco fans are serious.
There we go.
Stephen Bellamy's done.
All right, we are done. Ian Gustafson just finished his doubles, and that wraps it up for heat number 1 for the male standard on our Press for Time workout.
So what we've learned so far, it doesn't matter where you come into day number 2, where you're ranked. If you stumbled on double unders, you just went boop, 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 down on the leaderboard.
And it can happen to anybody, Wendy. Anybody.
And you could be good at double unders.
Yeah, like
and
really
you
good.
just have an off day. Or you trip up and mentally in the crowd and the noise and everything stacked on top of it. This is why being a champion for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Game Finals is such a big deal, because you've gone against all of those odds, right? And everything went right for you pretty much.
It can really set you apart. We've heard from a couple of competitors that they're happy that double unders are in our workouts this year.
Yeah. So now we just looked at Chuck Sulik came home the top competitor in that male standard heat number 1. Right behind him, Echo Ishan, who's going to join us now.
Echo.
Echo from Cary, North Carolina. What's up, buddy? How are you? How you
good.
feeling? That was a great showing for you.
Thank you so much. I'm having
Yeah.
fun right now.
I'm going to have you eat the mic, though. So
Oh,
you're
yeah.
Cary, North Carolina.
Your first
We're
time
going to
here.
come here. Come this way. We're going to come this way. Come to me.
right.
Come closer. There we are. Now our folks at home can see us. So how was that workout compared to some of the other ones for you, Echo?
So honestly, that was like kind of like in my wheelhouse of like, you know,
Yeah.
heavy lifting, a little bit of cardio, heavy lifting, a little bit of cardio. So like that was just a lot of fun for me, honestly. I like had a great time with it.
How did you train for this game? So you have a lot of people from North Carolina in that area. Were you able to train with anybody?
Yeah, honestly, with the Chapel Hill team a lot. You know, went over to Chapel Hill, trained with them. Stephen Bellamy from North Durham, he came and joined us a lot of times. So, you know, had a whole community of people, you know, training with them, cheering us on. And it was just a great way to just like get the vibe of what you're expecting and what you're getting into.
Yep.
And yeah, I had a great time with it.
Do you have anyone at home you want to give a special shout out to that's watching?
Shout out to my mom. Honestly, my mom is watching, I know. My cousin
Aw, that's
Otoy's
awesome.
watching, and, you know, all my friends and family, Cameron, Ashley, Angie, Anya, you know, appreciate all of you guys. Especially my home gym, Burn Carry, you know, the support and love that they've given me this whole journey. I can't thank them enough. I can't appreciate them enough for all that they've done for me so far. So.
This is your first time at finals, Echo. What have you learned or taken away that you maybe weren't expecting as we watch the replay from you in this round right here? Look, we have replays. I know that's new, not new for you, Echo, but we didn't have these. And there you are, crushing it out. What have you taken away from this athlete games?
Just honestly, like, do the things that scare you. You know, and as you're training, do the things that really scare you, do the things that you may not think are as easy or things you know that's going to be hard. You know, that's what's going to push you in these moments. You go to that place in your mind where you know that, all right, I've done this hard thing already, and now I know, like, with the lights bright, shining on, and everyone's watching, you can still do it just the same way.
Is it any different with the lights shining and the loud music and the neon lights?
It really isn't, honestly. It's just, you know, you just lock in, you go into that zone, and you just block everything out, and you just go to work just like you always do.
We could prepare next time for the finals. We could put some neon lights in Burn Carry. We'll talk to your franchise partner about that. Well, good. I'm glad you're having a good time. That was a great showing by you. Good luck in the rest of the game.
Thank you so much. I
All
appreciate
right,
you guys.
Echo Ishan from Cary, North Carolina, representing a lot of North Carolina athletes representing. So it's good to see him. Now we're going up to heat number 2 for male standards. We are just crushing it, moving along, press for time. And in this heat, you might see some familiar faces, some of your athletes. I don't know if we have a graphic on this heat. Number 2 for male standard going into, here it is. There we go. Lyle Schwartz is in this one. Brian Spakowitz, Brandon Arrowhood, Keegan McGonigal, Savaris Snow, Gavin Binger, Dan Schaff, and Malik Walker from McDonough, Georgia. So go ahead. If your trainer is in this round, make sure you tune in. We have still, I think, 2 more minutes. And the reason we do that, we stay on track just to make sure that the athletes have sufficient times in between all the heats, that it's equal, that it's fair, that it's consistent. So we don't go, even though we're ready here and you guys are ready at home and you're like, let's go, we're ready, the stage is set. Nobody needs to do anything, but we have to wait on time. So we're gonna wait about 90 more seconds and we'll get going here, Trish.
Yeah, I was going to say, for those of you who are just tuning in, because we know you guys are tuning in for your athletes specifically, let's pull up the graphic that shows what press for time actually is. We can break that down again for you guys. So this is what heat number 2, the male standard is going to get into. So we have a 10-minute time cap, and the format is a stacked format. So they're going to stack one exercise onto another. They'll start with the deadlifts at 10 reps with 70 pounds in each hand. Then they'll go into 50 double unders, which we've seen. If you're just tuning in, this is where the make or break it happens. You could be really, really good at your doubles and just have an off day, or you can get through them really easy. Then they'll go back and they'll stack on another exercise, the deadlifts, and then chest press for 20 reps, holding 60 pounds in each hand. And then they'll double unders, and then they'll add a reverse lunge for 30 reps, and then they'll finish off with those double unders. Morgan's getting ready to call us up.
Timekeepers, are we ready? Counters, are we ready? I'm good. Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go! And here we go. Male standard heat number 2 coming up. They come out of the gate strong, but because you come out of the gate strong doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be long lasting.
We just saw Keegan McGonigal. He was a man on a mission, getting right back into his double unders.
Tavares Snow is located right next to us, and he's so close to the other counter. It's scary. It's scary to me. There's Dan Shaw.
Bountiful, Utah.
Gavin Binger right there. Brian Spakowitz, he moved up the leaderboard late in the day yesterday, Brian Spakowitz. So if he comes out of this one, in this workout, Brian Spakowitz, if he comes out on top, it's going to be good for him.
Keegan
is not wasting any time, Brian.
Brandon Arrowhead.
This is Brandon's first time at a games appearance for Keegan McGonigal from Greenville, North Carolina. This is his 5th finals.
Brian Spakowitz up, going back to doubles. So he'll go through all of those one more time.
Lyle Schwartz, also on his double unders, representing Rochester South, Minnesota.
Gavin Binger on his doubles, as well as Dan Schaff. So they'll all go into round 3. Nope, it looks like Gavin Binger's leading the way right now. He was first.
It is,
and then
leaderboard.
Schwartz.
Yep.
And then Spakowitz. So Binger, Schwartz, Spakowitz is what I'm seeing right now.
And that's where it is. The leaderboard just updated. How the leaderboard works is as they move on to the next workout. So they could be passing a competitor right here live in our eyes, but until they get to the next workout and it gets clicked and into the next one is where they move up the leaderboard.
All right, Binger onto the reverse lunge. So we know that he has a reverse lunge.
He turned his body. There's Keegan McGonigal. Some of these athletes, they get to choose which direction they're facing. I think for Gavin, that was just a time saver. He didn't reset his body. Space saver and time. Space and time. His legs are pretty long. Gavin Binger, he's 6 feet tall. So to go the opposite direction kind of gives him a little bit more room.
All right, so we have 3 to 4 right neck and neck, and this is where it's going to be the double unders is going to be really important for them to master.
Let's see if anyone trips up on these double unders. That's going to be the key.
There we go, Gavin, first to double unders. Let's see if
Gavin's not messing around on this one.
Oh, Lyle Schwartz next to the doubles. You see Lyle, Gavin hasn't messed his rhythm up yet.
Good rhythm.
Brian Spakowitz on the doubles.
Spakowitz was leading at the top of this workout.
Binger done.
He's done. Gavin Binger comes home the winner of press for time in this heat, number 2 for male standard.
So Lyle Schwartz went to doubles before Brian, I believe, and he's stripped up a couple of times. Brian looks like he's got some good rhythm. It'll be interesting to see who finishes.
Oh, there it is, Lyle
Yep.
Schwartz. And we got an eye roll from Lyle as he turned around.
Brian Spakowitz is done.
Keegan McGonigal also complete. I can't see it from here, but it looks like he
Dan
is.
Schaff is done, giving hugs to Gavin Binger. There's Lyle.
I don't think we've talked to Keegan McGonigal, actually, from Greenville, North Carolina. We've talked to Gavin Binger. We've talked to Lyle Schwartz. We've talked to Brian Spakowitz. We've talked to Dan Schaff. So maybe Keegan McGonigal can walk us through this workout, coming home 3rd. There's Tavares Snow and Brandon Arrowhead and Malik Walker. There's Malik in the background. There's Brandon Arrowhead just finishing up. He's done. So we have Malik Walker, Tavares Snow is finished. I think it's really encouraging when all the athletes start surrounding you. It's encouraging for us to see, but for Malik, you almost wonder if he doesn't want athletes around him.
I feel like Burn Nation, it's what we do.
That's what we do, man. We surround our arms around our fellow Burn brothers and sisters in times of struggle, in times of need. Gavin Binger. What's up, buddy? We'll throw this in the trash. Thank you. So he's still on those reverse lunges for Malik Walker.
Yes. McDonough, Georgia, shout it out for your trainer.
Yeah, buddy.
He's crushing.
It's his first time at finals. 28 years old from McDonough, Georgia. He's a huge sports fan of football and basketball. He loves Marvel. If you're a Marvel fan, so does Malik.
There you go.
Connect with him on Instagram. He wanted to thank his mom for this weekend and her support. Shout out to Mom, Malik Walker's mom.
There we go. He's done with his reverse lunges. So now to finish us up, he has 50 double unders.
This is where you dig deep in the tank. Feel like you don't have anything left, but all eyes are on you. The clock is running. 3 minutes to go, 3:08. You see it right there over his shoulder.
Catching his breath.
He's got 3 minutes to get 50 double unders.
Smart move. Catch your breath before you get into those 50.
I'm gonna say that might have been his mother. Taking a guess. Becky Bjorklund giving him some tips there. All right, focus, Malik. You're on the big stage, brother. There it is. There it is. There's a good set. That's it. Knock it out. Stay focused. Now the crowd's getting into it. They know he's crushing it right now. This is a good set.
Got his good rhythm.
He could just stay on this. That was a good set for Malik Walker. Finishing up 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go before we time out. A press for time. Male standard, heat number 2. We just saw Gavin Binger take the top spot in this heat. Two minutes to go. Morgan Klein tells us that. His family cheering him on.
I think he has less than 10 left.
Becky Bjorklund's like, let's go, let's go. No more breaks. You got to just get right back in it. We don't have time. Can he get it here? Can he get it here? Can he get it here? Yes!
He's done. Malik Walker
is done. That's pure relief. Another one that has pure relief here at the Burn Boot Camp Games, Athlete Games, Gavin Binger.
Oh my gosh, Wendy, we made it back.
Hey,
there you are.
All right.
I'm not going to throw up this time, I pinky promise.
So I said we talked to Gavin Binger, but that was actually a lie because he cut us short yesterday. I'm sorry you got sick on us.
Dude, honestly, Wendy, I throw up after the first workout every year, so I probably should not have won that heat and just save myself the
Noted.
camera throw
No,
up.
do not interview Gavin Binger after the first
No.
workout. Is it like nerves that kind of get going in
Yeah,
that first
pre-workout,
yeah.
nerves, pushing myself to the limit, yeah. I literally threw up like 2 times right off the camera there.
Yeah,
so
we know, we saw.
They should have panned
They
to it.
didn't see,
Front row
we
seats.
saw.
That's all right.
We had a good look at that. But much better today. You're
Yes,
feeling
I
good.
feel
You
great.
look good. Strong showing in that one. Is that one of your favorite ones?
Yeah,
Yeah?
we ran that. We ran that one last year during regionals, and it was like my favorite workout ever.
Yeah, here's the
You have a
replay. Replay back at that.
Oh man, what do they got?
Fix this. I saw this behind you too. There you go. He's like,
Are
looking
you
up.
asking?
What are you watching?
Looking for time?
What are you watching?
I was looking at my counter. I didn't know how many reps I was at, so she said 45, 46, 47. I was like, all right, we're almost there. So.
What's
Yeah.
going through? So we've seen the jump. We know double unders.
Yeah.
You either got them or you don't. It's a hit or miss type of thing.
Yeah.
So you obviously had them.
Yep.
Has there ever been a moment when you didn't? And talk us through, because we've seen some of the competitors
The
and they're just getting
frustration.
frustrated.
Yeah. I mean, it's just repetition, as is anything else, you guys, especially with such a skilled movement like the double under. I remember my first 9 months of being a trainer, the reason why I couldn't complete the SAC test is because I couldn't get my double unders. And
Same.
so I would literally I would say, hey, I need to do 500 double unders, and I would try and get there in the quickest time as possible, right? The first time I ever did 500 double unders, it took me like 20 minutes. So I would do 20 and then break, 20 and then break, and then pretty soon, a couple weeks later, I would do 50 and then break, and then pretty soon, now my record's like 479 in a row. So you just build it up. It's just repetition, you guys, day after day.
It's funny how Burn does that to your mindset too. It's a mindset shift on all of this.
Yep.
What are you looking forward to in the next workout, and what did you do to prepare for it?
Yeah, next workout, my goal today, coming into today, was just get to workout number 2. I was sitting in 10th place. I knew I had to crush that workout in order to put me in the place, and I never wish anything bad upon anyone. I'm just going to go out there and do my best, and I think I slipped into the 8th spot or 7th spot. So I'm just looking forward to workout number 2 and doing my best and hopefully punch a ticket to the top 4. So
curious about this. How much are you guys watching the leaderboard? Are you downstairs checking it out? How do you really know what's going on with your time and where you are in the leaderboard?
Yeah, when they update it, Wendy, we obviously take a peek at it, but I think we're all here to just do our best and like let the chips fall as they may. You can only control yourself, and so I think just really focusing on doing your best every single workout will put you in a position to be in the top spot.
So you're obviously not a newbie here to the finals. There's 23 newbies here. We know downstairs you guys are all talking. What's been some of the biggest advice that you've been given going into day 2 when the momentum and the energy is even more fierce than it was yesterday?
Yeah, I think I learned from one of the best, Colton Woyak.
Yeah.
He won twice way back when, and he's been here since a couple times. You know, I think he's taken the last year off. And he just said, put the blinders on. He's like, dude, just worry about you. You know, you have everyone that works at these workouts has strengths and has weaknesses. And as long as you just focus on, again, the best that you can do and put those blinders on and not worry about what anyone else is doing and trust your training, that's the best piece of advice I've ever received. And it's really helped me just not get too tied up into everyone else and just really focus on how I can execute better. So,
shout out. I saw your family's here. Your wife is here.
Yep.
Kids are not here.
No, older two are. Yes.
They are?
Elliot and Maeve are here, my older 2.
So here's a fun fact about Gavin Binger. Franchise partner recently over the last few years. We had a long conversation before you took over these businesses. And now being a trainer, franchise partner, a dad. How many kids do you have? 4?
4, yeah.
4?
100%. 27 years old, 4 kids.
27 years old. 4
it's
kids.
crazy, you
this
guys.
Math ain't mathing,
Yeah.
Gavin Binger.
It doesn't make sense to me either, Wendy, sometimes.
But you were a teen dad. You've been very clear about that, and you've made it work and have been very successful at it.
100%, Wendy. It hasn't been easy. And like I was saying before, I think the last couple months has probably been the toughest of my life. I'm just a person that goes and doesn't really stop and think too much. And it's really caused me to sit and reflect these last couple months. It's kind of things have crumbled a little bit. And I've really had to sit and like reprioritize and be like, okay, like what is most important? I think about Devin and Morgan's speech during Summit. It's like, hey, if you ain't got your family, you ain't got nothing. And so really had to refocus and reprioritize. And again, I'm just really happy to be here. I'm happy they're here to join me. So
that's cool.
Yeah, so someone that's watched your journey and watched you from afar, you are very inspiring, you and your wife and everything that you are doing. So thank you for what you do for Burn Nation. We appreciate you, Gavin.
I appreciate it, guys.
All right, go have fun out there. Go crush it.
Thank
we'll
you,
be
Wendy.
watching for you. Gavin Binger representing the Wisconsin area. Of course, Gavin Binger is now a franchise partner himself, so that's been a cool journey from Verona and Monona, Wisconsin. Now moving forward to the female masters division, there's Amber Bellows, our reigning champion. She's ready to go, but let's go ahead and look at the leaderboard from our male standard division.
Male masters.
This is masters, male masters division. Here's the leaderboard. Grant Luther on top, right above Frank Sermatori. Now he just passed him with that last workout. Frank was in the lead. And that is 12 seconds. If my math is math is 12 seconds ahead. So a lot can happen. Travis Madonna still in the top 3. There's Kyle Horner lingering still. And Antonio Turner has moved up. He was in the 6th place. He's now moved up to the 5th place. So it's still a tight race for the male masters.
It is quite crazy how much louder the crowd is.
It is. The women have many fan base here because it gets really loud in our ear, but we are getting ready. Do we have a look at these athletes? We can give them a shout out right now. Morgan's going to take it over for us.
Announcers, are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Morgan's wearing some new retail that you guys are going to see a little sneak preview of what's to come in Burn Nation. But here we have Catherine Olinger in this heat, Blacksburg, Virginia, Amanda Patz, Ackworth, Georgia, Audrey Dyerly, Newport News, Virginia, Anna Edney, Chapel Hill, North Carolina, Christy Cruz, Dawsonville, Georgia. Amber Bellows, who we saw in the warm-up, Verona, Wisconsin. Sam Tickle, Warner Robins, Georgia, and Katie Garcia, Clearwater, Florida, all competing here in heat number 1 for the Press for Time workout in the female masters division.
Anna Edney is lightning fast on her double unders. Check out her pace on those double unders. She's already on to the second set right there of dumbbell deadlifts. So is Sam Tickle on her second set of deadlifts. Christy Cruz on her second set of dumbbell deadlifts as well. There comes now Catherine Olinger, now Amber Bellows.
Yeah, Anna Edney and Sam Tickle are neck and neck. It does look like Sam's getting through her chest press a little faster.
Anna Edney's lost a little bit of time on the chest press, a little bit slower pace, where Amber Bellows is knocking it out. Amber Bellows could probably pass them here. I know it's showing her on the leaderboard. She was actually behind on that set, but now she's ahead. Amber Bellows is now officially taking the lead. Sam Tickle both grabbing the jump rope at the same exact time. They're both on their 50 double unders.
To win last year's Athlete Games, the last workout was heavy chest press, and you know who won is this girl right here, Amber Bellows.
Anna Edney is very fast on her doubles, but she has to make up time on doubles because on that chest press she went a little bit slower. Amber Bellows resets. Sam Tickle has not. Sam Tickle's done. Sam Tickle's in the lead. On to her dumbbell deadlifts. Sam Tickle showing Amber Bellows trips on her rope again. Christy Cruz on her dumbbell deadlifts as well.
There's Sam Tickle. As you can see, cranking through her deadlifts. She has got 40 pounds in each hand. Strong lady right there. Christy Cruz, you can see on your screen, going to her chest press.
Sam Tickle and Anna Edney are neck and neck on these chest press. Think Sam Tickle's gonna beat her out here. But Amber Bellows makes the chest press look easy. Looking at Catherine Olinger there.
You see Amber Bellows' form, her head
Amber
goes up
Bellows
and down.
just took the lead. Amber Bellows just took the lead on chest press. She's passed Sam Tickle and she's passed Anna Edney, who still continues to do chest press. Now Sam Tickle and Amber Bellows are on the reverse lunge together. Katie Garcia also on a reverse lunge. Katie Garcia, though, right behind Sam Tickle on these reverse lunges.
Let's see who gets to the ropes first.
Sets him down. Amber Bellows is in the lead. Sam Tickle is going on reverse lunges. Sam Tickle grabs her rope. Now Amber Bellows has tripped on her rope. We'll see if she does this time. She's so close to those weights.
Katie Garcia on
She's
her
just tripped.
doubles.
Amber Bellows resets on the jump rope. Sam Tickle has not. Sam Tickle keeps going. Amber Bellows trips again. Katie Garcia consistently on these double unders. Katie Garcia, we haven't seen a shot of. There she is. We got 4 camera angles right now. Our crew doing a fantastic job bringing you all the action. Sam Tickle comes home the winner of this workout. Sam Tickle in heat number 1 for the female masters division. The fastest time. Amber Bellows still goes. Anna Edney is done. Anna Edney comes home second. Katie Garcia.
Now we have Amber Bellows done.
Katie Garcia is done. Amber Bellows is done. So we see Sam Tickle and Katie Garcia just talking with officials right now. So Sam Tickle, Katie Garcia, Amber Bellows, Anna Edney have finished. Catherine Olinger is still going on double unders. Christy Cruz is still going. Amanda Paz is still going. Audrey Dyerly from Newport News, Virginia. There she is. That's who we're looking at there. Audrey. There's Christy Cruz. Christy Cruz is representing Dawsonville, Georgia, 47 years old, her first time at finals, our oldest female competitor, and she was awfully fast yesterday.
Oh, look at that. Embrace with Catherine Olinger and Amber Bellows. Christy Cruz done. She's happy to be done. Christy Cruz from Dawsonville, Georgia, making her community proud. Brand new gym.
There's Audrey Dyerly's fan base.
Amanda Paz, she's still got her doubles. She's got her community right in front of her. Ackworth, Georgia cheering her on. Her twin sister is here in the crowd. Cheering her, there she goes. Amanda Paz done. That concludes our heat number 1 for female masters in the Press for Time workout number 4.
And there's nothing worse than when you get caught up on doubles and you get behind and you're watching the competition and everybody's surrounding you in the room and you just want to get your doubles done.
It's the doubles and it's the chest press is what I'm seeing are the two differentiators in this workout right now.
And we saw somebody take over the lead. Amber Bellows was able to pass a competitor on that chest press, but then she lost some time on the double under. So it's a give and take. If it's a strength of yours on chest press, but maybe not double unders, you know, a trip, 2 trips on your rope, and that does you in.
It really can. You can be in the lead and you can go from first to fourth real fast if you trip up on those double unders, which is what we're seeing here.
In that heat number 1, we saw Sam Tickle take home the top spot. We spoke to Sam Tickle yesterday from Warner Robins, Georgia. Katie Garcia came home second in that heat from Clearwater, Florida. And I think she is joining us now. Katie Garcia on the main stage. Hey, Katie.
Good job, girl.
How does that feel? Because you crushed it.
Felt great. It was great to have Sam next to me to chase. It was, you know, it's a nice little first one to kick the day off, so it felt great.
Yes. How much are you chasing athletes, and how can you really see them? I mean, is it good to be next to somebody so fast and around?
Yes and no. Sorry.
They talk to you in your
I'm
ear.
not used to this. You guys are the pros. Yes and no. I think on day 2, for those of us who've been here before, some of us are definitely aware. Sam and I are kind of on the cusp for that cutoff.
Yeah.
Along with a couple other girls. So before the heat started, we kind of looked at each other and said, all right, if you PR, then I PR, and we'll both go through the next one. So in this one, I had my eye on her a little bit out of the corner of my eye. You can tell by the crowd reaction, but otherwise it's blinders.
We have a replay too. Look at look at that. We have replays, Katie. So this is you finishing. This is your reverse lunges, and we knew at this point you guys were neck and neck right here. You and Sam Tickle. We were watching that, and then you get to the double unders, and you know, one little trip up by a double under and it resets and it plays with your mindset, doesn't it?
It does. Double unders, I think, are way more mental than physical, but luckily I feel really comfortable with doubles. We had this one in regionals last year, so in terms of workouts we could have had for this one didn't feel too terrible.
So you just said last year, you're not new to the games. We know you're a familiar face. There are 23 newbies here. What was your mindset coming out of yesterday, coming into today, the finals, knowing that what you know going into the last day?
I was new last year. I thought the nerves would be different this year. I think they're different, they're not less. But definitely leaned into recovery. Travis Madonna and I train together. We, us and our spouses, we get a house together when we come. So he's big on stretching and the cold plunge and all of that. So we made sure we took care of ourselves last night. And then, like I said, just knew I had to go fast on this one. So.
And I had read in the notes that after last year's games, you decided to open your own berth.
Yeah. We.
So tell us that,
I said I'm leaving Lake Norman with something. If it's not a trophy, it's a franchise.
There we go.
No. We had such an amazing. My husband always comes with me. Quick shout out to my husband. He's amazing. He's wonderfully supportive, and it's his birthday.
Oh,
I love you
birthday.
so much.
Is he here?
He is here somewhere. I'm not sure where, but
it's very crowded.
He's letting his day be about me. Love you so much, honey. We came up here. We had an amazing experience. As we were driving back, he's about to retire from the Marine Corps, and he said, "I think this is our next thing." And I said, "You're crazy." And we talked to Colleen Tracy, who's here. They're crushing it up in Harleysville. She was my counter last year. And long story short, we bought a franchise. So Wesley Chapel, Florida, we're coming for you in 2026.
Love that.
Awesome.
Shout it out. Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Thank
we
you,
wish
ladies.
you nothing but the best. Go recover. Get ready for the
ma'am.
next workout.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you,
Katie
guys.
Garcia representing Clearwater, Florida, and soon to be franchise partner in Wesley Chapel, Florida as well. So that's good. Coming out of Press for Time. Heat number 1 for female masters. We're going into heat number 2 for the female masters. I feel like we're so far apart, Trish. We got to get closer. Let's take a look at these athletes. So Allison Opal from Woodlake, Virginia, she's had a great showing for her first time at the games. Kelly Clancy from Smyrna, Tennessee, also a really strong showing this game's around. Andrea Glass from Temecula, California. She used to be in Tennessee as a trainer. And Agnesa Barnett from Hickory, North Carolina, one of our more local competitors.
Yes, and we have Patrice London. We know Patrice. We love Patrice Clayton at North Carolina. Shout it out. Kathy Bernstein, her first time here at the Athlete Games, Crestwood, Kentucky. Erin Delk, Garner, North Carolina. And Stephanie McDonald, her first time here. Shout out Maple Grove. Shout out her sister. We had a really sweet sister moment with her and Tina Hegna yesterday on the show. So we're excited to watch Stephanie from Maple Grove, Minnesota, crush heat number 2 for the Press for Time workout.
Actually had dinner with Tina Hegna last night, franchise partner Stephanie McDonald's sister, and I picked her up, and their whole crew from Minnesota was doing an on-demand workout outside of their timeshare that they had last night of the VRBO, so I was laughing because we finished the games, the broadcast, 7 hours, and their whole team that's here cheering them on went to the VRBO and did an on-demand workout outside, and they were all wearing in their Maple Grove gear, so it was a cool moment.
I love that. In case you don't know, we have Burn on Demand on our app. You can download our app and you can take Burn with you wherever you go, even to athlete games.
Yes. So Patrice London, she loves chest press. Patrice London, I know her jam. I follow her on social media. We comment on each other because we both jam on chest press. So I feel like this could be strong. If her doubles are strong, which I believe they are, she will do well in this workout.
Here we have Morgan getting them ready. You can hear the crowd go wild.
Agnesa Barnett, Patrice London, Kathy Bernstein, Erin Delk, and Stephanie McDonald. All right, guys, here we go. Let's put it all on the floor. Timekeepers, are we ready? Counters, are we ready? Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
There's Agnesa Barnett, Hickory, North Carolina. And there we go. There's Patrice. You're
in
right.
the lead.
She's got her doubles.
Well, she crushes the weight portion. Chest press are easy peasy. These chest press, you know, her and I compare our chest press all the time, so I know the chest press for them is only 40 pounds. For Patrice, that's about half of what she usually does. She usually has 80s in her hand.
Here we're seeing Andrea Glass, Temecula, California, her first time here at
Patrice
Birmingham
London.
Athlete Games.
Oh, sorry. I just noticed Patrice London's in the lead. She's already on her. Look at, see how the chest press looks easy for Patrice? I told you. Listen, when you do 80s,
She's
40s
like,
feel
I got
like
this.
10s. This feels like 10s. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Her strong suit.
Let's go.
Done. Patrice is like, get out of here. These chest press. Easy, easy, easy. All right, let's see how she does on her doubles, though. This could make or break you.
Yeah, Patrice is well ahead of the rest of the competitors. We have Allie Opal now on her doubles. Andrea Glass, Kathy Bernstein, and Stephanie McDonald, all on round 2 of the doubles. Patrice London first, back to her deadlifts. There you see Agnesa Barnett finishing up her doubles, Hickory, North Carolina. deadlifts for her. Patrice finishes up her last round of her chest press. Now she's on to reverse lunges. She'll go from reverse lunge and she'll finish this up with doubles. She is well in the lead right now as we see
she's
it.
crushing it. There's not even a competition in this one for Patrice London. I mean, I kind of predicted it, but I didn't predict it to this extent. Now let's see how her legs hold up on these reverse lunges for Patrice London.
Seeing Kathy Bernstein from Crestwood, Kentucky. There we go. There's Stephanie McDonald, Maple Grove, Minnesota. Oh, I love when we can see 4 competitors on the screen. This is great. You see Patrice there, little right-hand corner. All right, Patrice, you hear the crowd go wild.
Patrice
She's first.
is going to break a record here.
First to the doubles.
Let's go, Patrice. I just had Christy Cruz come over, our competitor in the female masters, and she said if she finishes this under 4 minutes, that's insane. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Her face is just in awe.
A big smile for Patrice. She is consistent on these. She's going to get it. Matt Morris watching right behind her. This is going to be a tie.
She's done. Let's go, Patrice. Patrice London crushed that workout. Clayton, North Carolina. She's getting all the love right now.
If you could, I wish you guys could like be in this gym right now because it is so electric. Patrice London looking at her time. That was a PR for Patrice.
That was incredible.
Everyone
was
see what
in
the
awe.
time was on that. What was the time on that?
You have Stephanie McDonald up in the top right-hand corner getting to her doubles.
3:54 was the official time on Patrice London. She was under 4 minutes. That's a PR.
Allie Opal there, bottom left-hand corner. Her and Stephanie McDonald appear to be in second. Yes, and then, Agnesa Barnett third. The leaderboard stands correct.
You see a workout and you feel a workout as an athlete. You walk into it knowing it's going to be your strong one. I knew it for Patrice London. I just knew that. We are now halfway.
Kathy Bernstein on her doubles. Let's see who finishes. Oh, here we go. Allie Opal.
Allie Opal
second
comes
done.
home.
Woodlake, Virginia.
Patrice London, though, has gained.
Agnesa done.
Patrice London probably gained, what was the time on her is the curiosity for Allie
Stephanie
Opal.
McDonald done.
Okay, that's
Kathy Bernstein done.
shout out camera number 2, Stephanie McDonald playing to the crowd. Do we have a replay of that one? Camera 2. Yeah, she was so happy. A lot of emotion to get through these workouts. Andrea Glass right now working on her doubles. You see her frustration on her face, Trish. The big breath. Andrea Glass trying to get through her doubles right now. There's Will Shirtliff, former winner here at the Burn Athlete Games as a master counter.
There we go.
Oh, they finished at the same time. Erin Delk from Garner, North Carolina. Andrea Glass finished at the last one. Now we have Kelly Clancy on the floor right now. Kelly Clancy is currently in her chest press, it looks like. Kelly Clancy has been a strong competitor all of these games. Kelly Clancy now finishes chest press, can move on to her reverse lunges. It seems like maybe her reverse lunges are going quickly for Kelly Clancy. Looks like she had gotten held up on her chest press, which is, we have seen that before. Kelly Clancy, she's our representative from Smyrna, Tennessee. They're full force. I saw Ben Hayes yesterday, franchise partner of that location. Her mom is tuned in Utah right now. We talked to Kelly Yancey yesterday. She loves to garden. She's a fan of Disney. Two minutes to go. That was Kathy Bernstein. There's Patrice London getting a hug from Stephen Arias. Patrice is in Clayton, North Carolina, but they all trained near each other in Chapel Hill.
The crowd was just chanting Kelly, 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 Kelly Clancy, finishing up her
Colleen
double.
Tracy, one of our counters here this weekend. Patrice London cheering them on, watching, counting those doubles. All the competitors, she's done. That rounds out our female masters press for time workout, heat number 2 in the books. Agnesa Barnett just finished heat number 2 as well. She came home 3rd in that heat. We're about to be joined now by Agnesa, representing Hickory, North Carolina.
Hello,
What's up,
ladies.
girl?
Hey.
How would you rank this workout? You did pretty well in that one. You feel pretty good. Knocked it out.
I actually feel pretty good. In previous years, this was my struggle. Chest press has always been my struggle. Last year, it was part of regionals, and I went through injury. I wish I would have taken care before regionals. Afterwards, I really took care of my shoulders, and you know what? I came stronger this year. Yeah, so I feel really good. Yeah.
We were shocked. We were watching Patrice London. That was insane. I mean, are you able to pay attention to the competitors when you're in your zone?
Okay, so I have the good ability where I just lock it down. It's just me and the dumbbells and the jump rope, and I just go for myself. I don't see anyone around. I sometimes hear a crowd cheering, but I really don't hear anything. I hear my counter, Paul. Paul, you have been amazing. I think everybody should help Paul as a counter. So yeah, I just hear Paul. He's the only one who is in my head at that moment.
Did you do anything different coming into these games to train than you did previous years?
Yeah, I think so. I really took really good care with recovery, massages, big time massages, Epsom salt bath, eating, mainly eating really. So yeah, and my members know I struggle with hydration, and that has been my #1. Replenish, fruit punch. You have saved me this season.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
Now, you've been here to the games before. This is nothing new. Your husband, Mike, is he here today? Well, you have two kids also. You give him a shout out?
So my husband, Mike, is actually taking care of my oldest one, taking the soccer game. So he has sacrificed a lot. My kids have sacrificed a lot early mornings. I couldn't do it without him, obviously. He takes my girls to school every morning when I train. So he's doing dad duty right now while his wife is crushing it.
Yes, you are crushing it.
Yes. Thank you.
What other workout did you love on the agenda here for the athlete games?
So goblet squats. My legs, I can go all day long. Toes to the bar, you saw me. It's always been struggle. My body just does not do it. I don't have gymnastics background, so ladies, I don't understand. Throw me some tips, okay, so I could practice for next time. So yeah.
We actually have a replay of this workout where you did crush it. You did look comfortable. You look pretty good. Those double unders, you can tell you practiced. That's pure relief right there when you finish.
Oh, that is my standard. I flop down every single time. I have so many pictures of that. Yes, I love to roll on the floor. That's how I celebrated.
That's awesome. Is there anyone else you want to shout out at home, any of your members?
Absolutely. All my members. Obviously, my family is #1. Ember, my bestie. My #2, well, really, was my husband and my kids, your #1. All the members, all the staff, everyone who has cheered me on through my workouts, behind the scenes, in person. Thank you guys again. Hickory, you are the best. Thank you.
Oh,
You're
that's
missing it,
Agnesa
Nessa.
Barnett. Congratulations. Have
Thank you.
fun out there. Good luck.
Thank you.
Go
Thank you so
recover.
much. Thank
Enjoy
you.
it. Thank you so much. That's Agnesa Barnett joining us here at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games, where we just finished press for time in the female masters. We're getting ready for the female standard. And let's take a look if we could get a quick look at this heat number 1 for female standard.
Your dumbbells.
There it is. Mickey Clark, Robin Dinkle, Gabby Merritt, Savannah Reasons, Anna Harmon, Kiga Hipschman, Elena Tickner. Let's take a look. Let's go back to Morgan.
Counters, are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Now coming into this event, looking at Robin Dinkle was up top. Kiga Hipschman was very strong competitor up top in this heat, watching those people. Now keep in mind, all of them get the times combined with Manuel Fungate is in heat number 2, but she is the leader going into this workout for female standard.
Mickey Clark, there you go, seeing her, pressure double unders.
You either do double unders really fast or you do them really slow, and there's 2 strategies. You only have 50, so you could go faster.
I think Mickey Clark was first to be done with her double unders.
Yeah, she was. Right now. But it's Anna Harmon and Chapel Hill that is crushing the dumbbell deadlift right now. Anna Harmon is at a blistering fast pace. There's Robin Dinkle also crushing the chest press. Anna Harmon slows down on chest press a little bit, but Robin Dinkle says no problem on the 40s. Looking at Anna Harmon from Chapel Hill. There's Mickey Clark, takes a breath. Robin Dinkle. Robin Dinkle is on, and Savannah Reasons.
They train together,
Both
Weddington.
on the double unders. Anna Harmon now on double unders.
It's interesting, both Robin and Savannah both turned away from the crowd and they both turned the same direction. I wonder if that's what they talked about in training as well. Yeah, Mickey Clark has got a fast double under
She
speed.
does. That's what I was saying, your speed on these double unders. Savannah Reasons has moved on to the dumbbell deadlift, so is Robin Dinkle, so is Anna Harmon. Gabby Merritt also on dumbbell deadlift. Gabby Merritt's in the lead. Oh no, Robin Dinkle. Gosh, it's tight. It's gonna be a race between Robin Dinkle and Gabby Merritt right now.
No,
Oh, there's Savannah Reasons. She's coming in. Her chest press just picked up pace. Let's see who stands up on the chest press first. That'll be the indicator.
There we go, Savannah Reasons.
Savannah Reasons.
And then
on dumbbell
Robin Dinkle.
deadlift, Robin Dinkle. Gabby Merritt struggles on that last rep. She's pushing, pushing. She's done. Onto the reverse lunge.
Kiga Hipschman also on her reverse lunge. There you see on the screen, Anna Harmon. Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Got a lot
she's
from
picking
Chapel
up
Hill.
pace. She had to get through those chest press. She struggled right there, but now she's making up time right here on this reverse lunge. She's going much faster than Robin Dinkle or Gabby Merritt or Savannah Reasons. Savannah Reasons is on her double unders.
So is Robin Dinkle. They are the same
Robin Dinkle on
speed.
double unders. Okay,
It's going to be on who doesn't break.
We're looking at a 4-shot right here. How
Yes.
amazing. We get all 4 angles.
Love it. So top right, you have Savannah Reasons. Left, you have Robin Dinkle. And then you have Gabby Barrett. Bottom right.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
then
3,
Anna
4.
Harmon.
There's Anna Harmon. 1, 2, 3, 4 you're looking at. I love it. I love all our camera angles. Great job.
There we go.
There it is.
Robin. And then
Savannah Reasons.
I think it was
Dinkle?
Robin first.
Robin
yeah.
Dinkle first. Dang, it's so close. Gabby Merritt, she finishes in front of Anna Harmon. Then Anna Harmon's done. 1, 2, 3, 4. We told you about the female standard division. It is so tight. It's such a tight race. But keep in mind, heat number 2 has Manuela Fungate, and she is flying fast too. All right, so we've talked to Robin Dinkle. We have not talked to Savannah Reasons. Maybe we can get her to join us on our broadcast. There's Mickey Clark finishing up from Stone Oaks, Texas, overcoming a major reconstructive surgery on her knee last year. Mickey Clark is going to be the one we're all watching to finish off this strong. Kika Hipschman
done.
finishing.
Mickey Clark's
She's done. You know, her goal, she told us yesterday, was to finish, not time out of a workout. She has done that. There's Savannah Reasons.
Great showing for
Weddington,
her first time
North
at
Carolina.
Athlete Games.
Yes. So Robin Dinkle, we spoke to yesterday from Weddington, North Carolina. Savannah's going to be joining us in just a second. She comes home second in the female standard, heat number 1.
Mickey Clark giving love to her crew.
Mickey Clark, I know, was just really happy to be here, to be able to compete.
You're getting a little sneak
Hey, we're going to sneak
preview.
peek
What's
of
gonna
who we're
happen
going to
next?
interview. She's not here yet. Oh, she just got here. She's getting her headset on, guys. This is live television. This is what you get on the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games live broadcast. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful Sunday morning. We hope you grabbed your cup of coffee with some protein powder in it, or maybe a replenish early this morning to get your electrolytes with some creatine. I always mix my creatine with my electrolytes. It's a good mix.
Yes.
Little concoction, and then, of course, you know, stay hydrated. We have lots to happen here. All right, Savannah Reasons is here. Come on over, Savannah. High five, girl. Way to go, Weddington, North Carolina. There's a lot of representation from North Carolina. You and Robin Dinkle. Obviously, you trained together. You just finished 1-2. I mean, were you expecting that to play out in that scenario?
Yeah, we've known each other for a very long time. I've been at Burn for 8 years, and I have been here for a long time. On the member side of things, I'll get emotional if I talk about that part too much. I've watched some of the best of the best.
You can get
come
emotional.
here
Everybody
and
does.
Gabby and Leslie are some of my really great friends.
I saw them in the crowd yesterday.
Yeah, I've been here years to watch them both win it back to back. I come from Elizabeth, which is now formerly Plaza Midwood.
Yep.
And so Robin and I have known each other through that. They have all trained me for years. And I think that if I hope my members see one thing, it's like success does not come overnight. It's taken me a really long time to be able to do this through 2 babies.
Heck yeah, girl.
But
showing them strong.
We kind of knew that this workout was like our jam. We like to lift heavy weights.
Yep.
And we like to move them fast. So
I've seen you guys on your Instagram, and I do wonder, you guys both turn the same way. So did you guys practice that when you were training?
Yeah.
You really did. We were talking about it. They're like, their movements are the same.
The same, yeah. We transition the same. That's not me. That's her. That's Robin. She has literally held my hand since the word go. 2 years ago, I came and competed at regionals. I say came because it's like all in the same area, but I competed at Belmont and regionals. I was like 5 months postpartum, and I saw a little bit more in myself than I thought that I had. And when I got the email that said like, hey, you've made it into video review, I was like, what? Like that's possible? And so ever since then, I've been like, I'm going to finals. Like I'm gonna make it there. And Robin has literally held my hand. She has told me strategy of every single thing. She has not been a competitor to me, but like literally been one of my best friends. So I'm super, super thankful for that.
When I was reading these fun facts on these athletes, they give us little tidbits of their past. And so yours was interesting, Savannah. You shared with us you were cut from the track team when you were a teenager.
Yeah.
And as a mom of a teenager that has not made the basketball team with my son, I can relate to your story of like what you felt as a teen and how you mentally have to overcome this. And then here you are on this main stage and talk about just how you have to mentally get through those things.
Yeah, Robin always says like, when we talk about like what our why is, she's always like, I think your why is that you're just like proving to your old self what you're actually capable of. And I think that's so true. Like I've had to really sharpen my mind, if anything. Like I probably always had the strength if I trained for it, but my mind was not there. And I never let things get hard. When they got hard, I would quit. And so in the last 2 years, I've really practiced like in every single camp. I'm gonna let it get hard, and I'm not gonna quit when it does.
I love that.
So yeah, it's like, I mean, I was not an athlete growing. I mean, I swam up until high school and like made regionals and states and all the things, but like I didn't enjoy it. I really wouldn't have considered myself a competitor, honestly, but I think a lot of it came from the fact that I did not enjoy it, and I love this. Like I just have so much fun out here.
Well, we saw you post something the other day where you were, I think, your first time in a pull-up rig,
Yeah.
and then you posted it now.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit about that, and then you talk about your mindset. Share
Yeah.
one thing with the crowd
Okay.
that you've learned.
Yeah, I mean, that pull-up was in like 2017 maybe, and I like couldn't even like pull my lats like in the appropriate places to get my chin up over the bar. I just didn't have the strength, but like over the course of the last 8 years, like consistency has paid off. I've like, even when I take my rest days as I need to, like maybe 1 rest day a week, 2 rest days here and there. I've had 2 babies. Like I've obviously had to recover appropriately. I tore my labrum in my shoulder 2 years ago, like right after regionals. So there have been some setbacks, but I've been super consistent with my nutrition. Byrne taught me everything about nutrition. I didn't know anything about that.
Same.
Yeah, and Byrne taught me everything. So yeah, I preach it to my members all the time. I have to remind them. I'm not allowed to cuss on here probably, but
no, please don't.
They've all been like, hey, we thought you were born a bad, and I'm like, guys, I literally started where you guys started. Like I walked in on a promo, and I actually didn't even fulfill the promo because I was too scared to walk in the doors.
Who's listening that can relate to this right now? And then look where Savannah is today on the main stage talking to us on this.
It's been so much fun, and like, man, Rob and I we have so much. We have fun in training. We have fun when we train each other on the floor. Our trainers are like top tier. They're amazing.
Yes,
They're incredible.
they
and
are.
They're all here supporting us, and like all of my best friends, all of my Byrne best friends from 8 years ago are also here supporting me today
That's
too.
cool.
So it's just been a full circle moment.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I love chatting with you. This is
thanks.
I feel like we can go on and on.
Yeah,
but
thank y'all so
I know
much.
You got to rest
Y'all
and recover.
Y'all do a great job here too.
Thank
and
you.
my parents are watching at home.
Oh,
So
hi, parents.
Yeah, shout out to them. They also
Where do they live?
I grew up in the gym, like going to Child Watch with them. So this is they live in Greensboro. I'm from Greensboro.
All right.
Yeah. So.
Greensboro. Shout out to Mom and Dad. Awesome.
Okay.
Great job,
Thank you so
Savannah.
much.
You're
All
so
right, go
fun.
get some rest.
I love chatting with her. That was a great story. Thanks, Savannah Reasons, joining us from Weddington, North Carolina. A lot of story, a lot of history. That's what I love about the Byrne Boot Camp Athlete Games. You get to learn so many storylines about them. Let's take a look at heat number 2. Press for time. Female standard. Lauren Turner, Megan Jones, Carissa Massey, Jess Smith, Shannon Dowd, Meredith Malicki, Manuela Fungate, who came in here the leader of today, and Olivia Spakowitz.
Yes, we're so excited to watch this. Here's Morgan.
And Olivia Spakowitz. Athletes, as a reminder, your cue is go, and you may
This
have
is
your
the
hands
last
on
heat,
your
female
dumbbells.
standard, before we move on to the next workout. Now,
Here we
Manuela
go.
Fungate,
Timekeepers, are you ready?
she's the leader coming into this.
Counters, are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
You know, I talked to Manuela Fungate at regionals, and I told her she looked like she had put on muscle, and she has since last year when she competed. So I'm interested to see how the payoff is in this workout, where you really need some strength on the chest press. We saw a lot of women, even men, struggle on that chest press. You're lacking in that department.
Jessica Smith, Albuquerque, West New Mexico. This is when they all kind of start to separate. They all start the same, I feel like, pace, and then they start to separate from here. So we'll see who's going to be the leader. Looks like Manuela is.
And Manuela has turned her back to the audience. She's facing the timekeeper table. She's already on to her next round of chest press. And there's the 40-pound dumbbells. She's making it look easy. You know what you do? You train with heavier dumbbells. So when you get here and it's 40 pounds, it feels easier, feels lighter, going smoother.
You see Brian Spakowitz looking at his wife, cheering his wife on.
I think that's so damn cute. Brian cheering on Olivia, his wife, both of them competing in the athlete games.
Manuela is first to the doubles. She's already gotten probably like 20 in, and while the other competitors start to join her. So we have Carissa Massey joining on the doubles, and Meredith Malicki.
Meredith Malicki, who we were just looking at from Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin. It's her first time at the athlete games.
Manuela still in the lead.
Meredith Malicki currently in second. Manuela taking a little deep breath before she gets to those chest press.
And we heard Manuela yesterday in her interview. She said she took the whole week off going into athlete games.
Yes, she did. She sure did. You know, you need to rest your body. I'll say Lauren Turner seems to be picking up the pace too. There's Olivia Spakowitz. Oh, Manuela, I believe, is on her last. Oh, she's got to go back. She didn't miss. I see what happened.
Yeah.
She missed her reverse lunges. She was getting excited going right to double unders.
It's a stacked workout, guys. It's
she
easy
forgot
to do.
she had
it's
those.
easy to do.
Those are 30 pounds in each hand for the reverse lunge.
Yeah, Manuela is, no one else is on the reverse lunges, and she is probably over halfway through. There you see Carissa Massey getting that grip strength ready. Those chest press, all right. We have Manuela first to the double unders.
She's jumping around on the floor. She's got to watch. She's going to hit something there.
I know. I'm so nervous that she's going to get tripped up on someone. There's a weight literally right by her rope.
Yep, I see it. She's focused, though. Let's see if her time could beat Patrice London. She knows she's close to that 50. 47, 48, 49, 50.
Done.
Manuela's done.
Let's go, Manuela.
Manuela, pretty sure Manuela beat the time of Patrice London. 3:49, 3:49. Manuela had a 3:49. Manuela beat Patrice London by 5 seconds. That was a fast pace.
Ladies are beasts. All right, we have Lauren Turner on her double unders, Carissa Massey on her double unders. Those two are going to be what you were going to see for second and third. There you see Carissa Massey bottom left, Lauren Turner bottom right.
Now Patrice London, I was talking about Manuela, but Patrice London, they're in two different divisions, so I apologize. I'm comparing apples to oranges, basically. Overall time, though, Manuela had a 3:49. Patrice London had a 3:54, 3:53. I think the one was Masters, one was Standard. Sorry to be confusing. For the folks at home,
we've got two more competitors done. Lauren Turner, Carissa Massey, both done. See Olivia Spakowitz working on her dubs. Meredith Malicki moves to the double unders, Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin.
I love this 4-angle shot that we're able to see here in the finals day. Olivia Spakowitz is done. She comes home fourth right there. We've already talked to Manuela this weekend. I don't know if we're getting a chance to talk to either Carissa Massey or maybe Olivia Spakowitz we can chat with. Carissa Massey's going to be joining us. Carissa Massey comes home second in this heat.
There you see Jessica Smith, Albuquerque West, New Mexico. All right, Meg Jones, Rockland, California is done with Crush for Time.
It is a different, oh, yeah, thank you. Shannon Dowd finishes up there. Shannon Dowd? Oh. Shannon Dowd getting a hug. Who's our franchise partner, isn't it? I think that might be franchise partner. I can't tell. All right, so we're moving on to the next workout. I know we're going to have Carissa Massey joining us in just a minute, but maybe we have the next workout available to look at the graphic.
And we're also going to go to top 8.
So we have to cut some athletes here.
Yes.
Bum, bum, bum. Cut. Sorry, guys.
So this was the last workout. So we just got through workout number 4. First for the day, but 4th for athlete games. And then we'll go into workout number 5, which you're seeing here on the screen. But before we go into workout number 5, we're going to find out the top 8. So we're at 16 in each
16
division.
athletes. So 8, 8, 8, and 8. So 32 will continue on. Keeping it 100 is what this workout is going to be. Oh, where'd it go? Workout number 5. Here we go. All right, they have a dumbbell clean press, 100 reps total, and then every 20 reps of that, they have double unders again.
I actually did this one, and this one is one of those like sneaky ones where you think it's going to be easy. And I will say,
it looks easy because there's not a lot of words.
Because there's not a lot of words.
Not a lot of words.
And the crazy part is, it's the dumbbell clean to press that you're actually getting your breath on. That's like the, I will say, using air quotes, and you'll see this maybe in the competitors. That's when they get their, that's when they start to get their breath back. And we're going to go into the male masters leaderboard.
This is looking at what workout number 4 coming out of male standard. Chuck Sulik on top. Of course, we're going to look at the top 8, right? This is what we're looking for. Where this isn't verified yet, but this is coming out of, we don't have the top 8 total. This is coming out of male standard leaderboard. We're at 16-2 for Chuck Sulik. Brian Spakowitz right now in the top 8. Lyle Schwartz, Josh Ellis, Dan Schaff, Gavin Binger, Christian Cassis, and Keegan McGonigal. If that's official, we don't have it yet, but it's really close coming out. This is unofficial cumulative results. So I was trying to see if this was the last workout or cumulative. This is cumulative unofficially. All right, looking at the female masters leaderboard, this could be potentially the top 8. Top 8 unofficially that could be continuing on. Anna Edney, Amber Bellows, Katie Garcia, Sam Tickle, Audrey Dyerly, Catherine Olinger, Allison Opal, and Patrice London coming in strong. Now, look at Christy Cruz and Patrice London. Wait, they're tied. Exact, what? What?
That is wild.
Oh, man.
So Patrice needed that. She needed that performance and what she did.
Oh,
that is wild.
I'm curious how that's going to time out. So, joining us now, Carissa Massey. Hey, girl. Hey. Hey,
Good,
we're
how are
great.
you?
The question is, how are you feeling?
Yes.
Frustrated. You did fantastic in that workout.
Yeah, I mean, I've never failed on the chest press before, so you just never know what adrenaline's going to do day of.
So what do you feel like when you prepared it and you practiced it and then you came out here? What was different about it for you?
Just the rush, the pressure. I mean, I was here last year. This year, every competitor is so strong, crushing everything. So just knowing that in the back of your mind, it's like trust your training, but then all of that around you can get to you a little bit.
Yeah.
But super proud of everybody.
Is chest press, are you dominant in chest press normally?
Yeah, it's typically strong.
So coming into this, did you train any differently for that?
No, it was chest press, double superset, back and forth to be ready.
Well, you crushed. You did great.
All right, talking about this is your second time here at Finals.
Yes, I was here last year.
How is this one different than last year for you?
This time I have one of our support trainers from Newport News, Audrey Dyerly, who is absolutely dominating. I wasn't going to do it this year because I was opening a gym. I'd opened 3 weeks ago.
Hayes, right?
Yes,
Hayes,
Hayes. I
Virginia.
love you guys. It was a lot on the plate. I have 2 kids. I homeschool them. So it's like
You are
the
amazing.
hear
sun's
this?
not even up until the sun is way down. We're going.
Do you guys hear this? Homeschool mom, trainer on the burn
Opening
floor.
a gym.
Own and opening a brand new burn boot camp gym in Hayes, Virginia. I mean, and now you're on the Burn Athlete Games final stage
so I'm
and
just
crushing
here to
it.
support Audrey. She's doing amazing.
You're not
So,
here to support. You're here more than that. You're
You're doing
representing your
great.
whole
Yes,
entire
yes.
community, and you are crushing
Yeah,
it.
we wanted to set the standard for Hayes to like push when you don't want to. And you know, people who have never worked out before are coming and saying we're changing their life. And I'm like, the sky is the limit. So, yeah.
Is there anyone back at home you want to shout out specifically?
Yes, my husband, my kids, all of my friends, all of my team at Newport News and Hayes. Thank you guys so much for your support and dealing with the chaos.
There is a lot of chaos. Well, good luck. We hope to talk to you again, and thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks,
good job.
guys.
All right,
Great
that
job.
is Carissa Massey, Newport News, Virginia, representing, but of course, the franchise partner for Hayes, Virginia, in the middle of a grand opening right now.
Yeah, it's truly incredible. And, you know, Manuela, who we just saw dominate the last one, she is a star on our Burn On Demand platform. And we just happened to celebrate a big milestone for Burn On Demand.
To everyone who's a part of this Burn On Demand family and community, because that's what it is. Thank you guys for showing up every day, giving effort and sweat, and here's to another year of Burn On Demand.
I remember from that very first time I pushed play and I heard "We Are Live," I felt like they were in my garage and I was in studio with them.
Yes, you too. Yes, you too. 10, 9. Come on, keep repping. Keep repping.
The energy, the push that you can get through a TV screen is something I can't explain.
Last round on the shirt list. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Awesome job, you two. Awesome job, you two. That was freaking fun. That was fun.
People don't know how big of a community Burn On Demand is, and the fact that we can cheer them through the screen like nobody's business.
Let's go. Oh yeah, low. Low. I love seeing good form at home. I love seeing good form at home.
It energizes me. I get up full of energy and I come in and I'm excited to get in and hit the start button so we can together as a community work out.
Oh yeah, good job, Tina. Way to get to the door to me. Door to me.
My favorite 45 minutes of my whole day. If I'm unable to do it in the morning, I can always replay it at night, so there's no excuse. So thank you, Burn On Demand, for this option. I'm truly grateful, and I'm just so thankful that I pushed play.
2 claps on 2, 1, 2. Awesome job, guys. See you later.
And now joining us, the celebrity of those Burn On Demand workouts, Matt Morris,
Hello,
our
everybody.
Vice President of Fitness. And this is a crazy games workout, Matt.
It is. Keep it 100.
Well,
All of them.
all of it. So we were just looking at times.
Yeah.
This is the tightest race I've ever seen with our athletes. It's so tight. We just had Patrice London and Christy Cruz. They're actually tied for 8th and 9th. They're right there. So I don't even know the tiebreaker. You guys are going to have to figure this out.
The chances of that are like less than 1%. Good time, like exact. We've had 4 workouts already and get time the exact time.
Unofficially, we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't. This is all what unofficially they're showing on the leaderboard. But every division is like this.
I think that just speaks to the athletes that we have. I think every year I tell them not only do you guys get better, stronger, but the form is better. The counters are doing a great job, but the athletes that we have here, the gap between 1 and 8 isn't very big.
No.
And I think it's just a testament to the people that we have in the system as trainers. So
When you guys were working on the workouts for Athlete Games this year, we did it a little different. These aren't net new workouts. Can you give a little bit of backstory for everyone at home?
Which I actually love. I love that you did this.
I wanted to have a little fun. So we're in our 8th year, 8th or 9th year.
Who's counting?
Yeah, who's counting? It feels like 15, but
Devin and Morgan, I'm sure, are counting.
I took pretty much every regional and finals workout that would fit in Lake Norman's gym, and I put it on a wheel. And all these workouts were by happenstance. So I spun the wheel. That was workout 1.
You're
I
lying.
spun it again.
Are you lying?
Workout 2.
Are you really
Spun
li-
it again.
You were
workout,
lying.
and coincidentally, some of the athletes today were like, Actually, it kind of worked out because we had a lot of leg stuff today, and we had no doubles yesterday. And today we have a lot more upper body, like this one, Keeping 100 coming up, but we also have jump rope in this one as well. So it worked out, well balanced by coincidence.
I love it. I love it. And yesterday's workout, I forget which one that the athletes were allowed to showcase. You know, like this guy behind us. He's always showcasing.
Antonio, he's full of energy.
Antonio Turner. Hey, I already gave you the swagger award. He's got the swagger award.
I need his dance moves.
We love it.
Oh, they're having fun though.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, you spun the wheel, but you obviously put them in place for each of. So talk a little bit about how we got to now. We're at workout 4. We just finished 4. We have 5 and 6.
Yep.
Those are strategic for the finals, correct?
No, not really.
They weren't. Okay, I don't even know these
Nope.
things.
Nope.
No, not really.
Yeah, if I had my
Okay.
choice though, I would. There's some other workouts where selfishly I wanted to be in Athlete Games this year. We had one called Bucked Up,
Oh,
which,
yes,
which
I
was
remember
kind of
that.
like one we had yesterday.
Yes.
We had one of my favorite ones a couple years ago was a finals workout, and I remember the floor literally shaking. It was called Uncle.
Oh my gosh, I remember that
I
one.
remember Uncle.
I think we were positioned on that side
Yes.
of the gym at the time, and we just kept moving and
It was
bouncing the whole
crazy.
time.
It was crazy. So I think I just wanted to show some athletes some of the workouts we had because we have a lot of new people,
Yeah.
the most new people ever that made
23
finals this year. So
23 new athletes.
some people might not even done these workouts yet, so they were new to them. So it was something different. And again, next year there'll be net new ones.
So-
2026.
And then we think about our mesocycles, which we introduced this year. If you remember at home, you may have heard mesocycles, training cycles. Can you give us a little bit of a sneak peek into 2026 and what members can expect?
Yeah, we're going to continue training cycles. I think you guys see this. I mean, a lot of our trainers take camp, and I think you saw the strength come out, especially on this last workout, where a lot of females finished it sub 5 minutes when they were chest pressing.
Manuela 349, Patrice London
Unbelievable.
354.
Unbelievable. And, chest presses. So training cycles aren't going anywhere, and I'll leave it at that. But one other thing, we'll have performance challenges, wink, wink, and I can't wait for 2026. So
All right,
thank you guys so
Forward to
much.
it. Thanks, Matt
Yes.
Morris. We're holding
See you
up the
guys.
games. Matt has to get to work. He's a busy man. And we have to move on to this next workout, which is Keeping It 100. And our top 8 competitors. Here's a look at our Keeping It 100 workout number 5. It's dumbbell clean to press. After 20 of those reps, they have to knock out 40 double unders and the med ball jump lunges with 15 of them. Of course, that burn boot camp style, 2 is 1.
Yes. Interesting, Wendy. I'm just now realizing there's double unders in every single workout today. So we saw it in the first workout, Keeping It 100, and it is in the last workout as well. This, though, these don't have to be, they don't have to be unbroken. So we have the men. We know male masters will go first, and they will have the 25 pounds in each arm for the clean to press, and then they'll have a 30-pound med ball for their med ball jump lunges, which, Wendy, a med ball jump
30-pound
lunge.
jump
Whoa.
med ball jump lunge. Sounds. Looking at press for time. What is this?
Hot up?
This is not press for time. So this is Keeping It.
I was saying, do we have something hot off the press? Do we have our?
I don't know.
One.
We're not sure. Is this press for time? Number 1. We're getting into Keeping It 100. We've already done press for time. So I don't know if that's a look at our top 8 or not. Not sure. Victor Jackson is out of his clothes, so I don't feel like he's going to be competing. Frank Sermatori's out here. Matt Dendecker's out here. Kyle Horner. Antonio Turner's down here. Tim Frost is
have the
down here. Grant
official
Luther
top
is down here. Here we
8.
go. This is it. Top 8. Take a look.
There we
Grant
go.
Luther, number 1. Frank Sermatori, number 2. Travis Madonna in 3rd. Kyle Horner, 4th. 5th, Antonio Turner. Matt Dendecker in 6th. Billy Haynes making it in the top 8 in 7th. And Timothy Frost rounds out our top 8. Those are the top athletes that are continuing on to workout number 5. And one of these 8 athletes will be crowned our grand champion here for the Athlete Game Finals.
Yes, so these are the male masters that you're going to see go into then the Keeping It 100 workout. And we'll have all top 8, so we won't have to have more than 1 heat for each of our Keeping It 100 workouts. So these are going to go real quick, guys.
Antonio Turner chatting it up with us here on the broadcast. He's ready. You're the best spot. Wait, can we see? We're in the best spot. Yeah, wearing the new apparel. Wait, give me the mic. Give me the mic. Hey, you're talking about talk
Talking-
about this new apparel.
Hey,
that
this
they
new
got.
Athlete Games apparel,
over
I just
here.
felt like I'll just be lightning. Look at that.
Antonio Turner, hey, congrats.
Keeping it fresh.
You made the top 8, bro.
I know,
Let's
right?
Go.
I'm so proud. Like,
we get the
I'm
dance
just so
moves.
proud.
We
I'm
get the
so-
dance moves.
Man, I'm about to bring them. When in doubt, I'm bringing them.
Are you ready for
I'm
the
bringing
workout?
them.
We called
Shout
them
out
out.
Worthington, I see you, baby. Let's get this work.
All right, Antonio. Good luck, bro. All right, he's going to be positioned closest to us. The shirt that he's wearing is on the retail rack, and the shirt that I'm sporting today, and the tank top that Trish is wearing is also, I think, on the wall. I don't know. Maybe not.
This is coming, guys. This
Okay,
is
it's
a
coming.
sneak
Just
peek.
kidding. Sneak peek. It's a real sneak peek. All right, we have top 8 for male standard division. Here it is. Top 8. Here's who making it. Chuck Sulik, number 1.
Vieira, Florida. Chuck Sulik. Brian Speckowitz, Menominee Falls, Wisconsin. This is his 5th time here, guys. He has made it into the top 8. Lau Schwartz, Rochester South, Minnesota. Josh Ellis, Warner Robins, Georgia. We knew he wanted a good showing, and here he is in the top 8. Dan Schaff, let's go Dan. Bountiful, Utah. Gavin Binger, Verona, Monona, Wisconsin. Christian Cassis, Georgetown, Texas. And then we have Keegan McGonigal, Greenville, North Carolina. Again, this is his 5th showing here. He is not a stranger to the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games Finals.
Well, that's a look at our top 8. Let me get back in position here. Sorry, guys, we're moving around. Everything's very fluid here at the Burn Boot Camp Games live broadcast. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we are going into workout number 5. We just cut from 16 athletes to 8 in the male masters division. I'm Wendy Venturini, joined alongside Trisha Pena, our Vice President of Marketing here at Burn Boot Camp. And this has been a pleasure to be back on the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games broadcast with you, Trish.
Yes, I love it, Wendy. I always learn so much from Wendy. She's a
We're
pro.
having fun.
I feel like I just wear my member hat. I get so excited to be here. Day 2 of the Athlete Games Finals. The energy is alive. We only have 2 more workouts left. I can't believe it. We're so close to crowning our 2025 Athlete
Crazy.
Games.
I'm so sad we're going to come to an end at the end of the day. This goes by so fast. You don't understand. And we are nonstop. We start this broadcast 7:30 each morning, Saturday and Sunday. If you've joined us for all these hours, kudos to you. You're a master champion in my mind, but it is a lot on air, a lot of talking, and Trish has carried it for me. I haven't had the greatest voice this game, so I appreciate you carrying the heavyweight for me yesterday.
You know, it's so fun because we get to learn so much about these athletes, Wendy.
So
much
many
more.
storylines.
It really does inspire me every single year to be able to learn about them.
And not only the storylines, Trish, but the personalities that we get to see that maybe the fun facts don't tell us, and then we get to interview and we get to see them on the stage, like we just had that moment with Antonio Turner. You know, all these little things. Burn Nation is tuned in. You're watching your trainers compete, and they're having fun out here. But I think we're getting close to start out workout number 5.
Yes, I think so. I hear Morgan. I think she's counting down.
Frank Servatori, Travis Madonna, Kyle Horner, Antonio Turner, Matt Dendecker, Billy Haynes, and Timothy Frost. This next workout is called Keeping It 100. Athletes have 12 minutes to compete 100 dumbbell clean and presses. But every 20 reps, they'll be back for more doubles, 40 doubles in between, and 15 med ball lunges. It's a true test of grit and endurance. So we're just about ready to start. Let's make some noise in here, guys. Let's get these athletes ready. As a reminder, we'll be taking the top 4 to our finals workout.
And as Morgan just mentioned, this is a super important workout because we go from 8 athletes to 4.
Yes, and then from there, we get our champion. So only 2 workouts, and then we have our champion of the Athlete Game. So this is going to be what you guys want to see is really the first 4 to finish. We don't know, though, because it's cumulative time still, or is it just, no, it's actually just the time from this workout.
They start a clean slate. Start a clean slate. We're going to confirm that. They start a clean slate. They're going to let us know at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. They start a clean slate with the top 8. All right. While we wait on that answer, we're going to look at female masters. Oh, Matt Morris is just saying, hold on. Matt Morris is saying it's cumulative. Cumulative.
Yep, it's cumulative, and the last workout is
there we go.
on its own.
We want to set the record straight for you guys at home so you understand. So this is a cumulative time from today's workout. Workout number 5 just adds on to the cumulative number. Okay, now we have that graphic. From the female standard top 8, this is who moves on. Masters Division, Anna Edney from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Amber Bellows, our former champion from 2024. Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida. Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia.
And then we have Audrey Dyerly, Newport News, Virginia. Catherine Olinger, here we go, Blacksburg, Virginia. Allison Opal, Woodlake, Virginia. And Patrice London, Clayton, North Carolina. We did see that.
We did see how close it was between Patrice London. All right, here's Manuela Fungate leading the charge from the female standard top 8. Robin Dinkle from Weddington, North Carolina. Gabby Merritt coming in strong from Chapel Hill, 3rd right now in the top 8. And Kika Hipschman from Granger, Indiana.
Savannah Reasons, we just talked to her, we heard her story, we heard how much she was training with Robin. She is 5th here in the top 8, Weddington, North Carolina. Anna Harmon, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Elena Titchener, Hearst, Texas. And then Krista Massey, Newport News, Virginia. We just got a word with her. Shout out to Hayes, too. We know you guys are watching and cheering her on. All right, here's Morgan.
Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Timothy Frost, still rocking those glasses we knew he would.
Keep in mind that keeping it with 100, they have clean to press for 20 reps, and then they go to the double unders for 40 double unders, including the med ball jump lunges right after that.
Grant Luther, he is in that top spot coming into the top 8. There we go, Antonio. Just got to talk to him. He said he was going to keep that vibe alive. He is focused.
Travis Madonna.
Grant Luther cranking out those double unders. We see Timothy Frost hugging that med ball for those jump lunges. When they drop this, they'll go back to that clean to press for 20 reps. Matt Dendecker, Billy Haynes, Denver, North Carolina.
So right now, we knew going into this, if we could get I wonder if we could get printed out our top 8 leaderboard coming into it. I think you requested that, right? Did you get that? Here we go. Oh, this is it. Here we go. Real match. So it was Grant Luther coming into this event by Frank Servatori was 2nd coming into this event. We got a lot of papers here, folks. Now Antonio Turner, he came into this leaderboard 5th. So it's really important for Antonio Turner to turn up the heat and be able to do well in this workout in order to make it to the next workout where they cut from 8 to 4.
You see Billy and Matt Dendecker, Billy Haynes and Matt have a similar pace right now. They have to have full extension at the top of that press. That's what those counters are looking for. Grant Luther working through his double unders. Grant Luther. He took a little bit of a breather going into his jump lunges, and you heard his crowd right in front of him go wild. They wanted him to keep moving.
Now these are a jump lunge. You have to do a jump lunge, not just a lunge back. So the little jump there where both feet are leaving the ground at the same time. The med ball must be on your chest, and you must jump back. That is a 30-pound med ball that the men are holding.
It is easy to lose track of how many rounds you have left because you're going 20, and then you go back to your doubles and your jump lunges. So you have to do in total 5 rounds, Wendy. So that's what we just saw, that exchange right there.
Dumbbells must touch your shoulder and get full extension on your arms, as we're seeing right there from Antonio Turner.
Antonio Turner has a good rhythm, just like Tim Frost here.
You can use your legs if you want, Trish. Tim Frost is not using his legs. Looks like Frank Sermatori is on another round of double unders. He's leading.
He was cool and calm going into the last day today, putting on a showing here in workout number 5.
Travis Madonna took a hit in this round. We'll see if he can make up some time. Travis Madonna was 3rd coming into this workout, so this is an important thing. Travis Madonna, if he drops that from 3rd all the way to 7th, that could hurt his cumulative time.
Frank Sermatori here in your top left-hand screen. And you see Tim Frost, top right. And then we have Kyle Horner, bottom left, and Grant Luther in the bottom right. Morgan giving the countdown for our time cap halfway, so these are 5 minutes in.
Kyle Horner has just passed Grant Luther on the leaderboard. That means Grant Luther dropped below. Kyle Horner picked up the pace right here. He's on a clean to press right now for Kyle Horner. Looking at Antonio Turner on the big screen. Victor Jackson right there, giving him a little encouragement. You see the 4-shot right now from our production team, doing a great job. Frank Sermatori just finishes another round of double unders, picking up the med ball for jump lunges. Kyle Horner in your bottom right, Antonio Turner in your top left, Grant Luther bottom left. This is amazing. I love this.
I was just trying to understand what round potentially they're in. I want to say they've got to be close to round 6 based off of the time and how fast they're going. Round 5, sorry.
Yeah.
Round 5 is the last round. So again, they have to do 20 clean to press, 5 rounds. So we'll see right here with Frank Sermatori, who's leading the charge. So they just told Frank Sermatori he has 1 rep short.
You see top left right now, that's Billy Haynes. He moved up the chart. Antonio Turner has moved down. We are seeing the top 8 shift. The top 4 shift right before our eyes, because this is a leaderboard of this workout, but cumulatively, they will take the 4 fastest times for male masters cumulative. So that's why every workout matters. Every workout matters. You're watching in the bottom left, that's Grant Luther taking a little breather on the med ball jump lunges. Billy Haynes looking over. Frank Sermatori is done.
First to finish.
Frank with the old 2 chains.
2 chains.
Hainesport, New Jersey. Grant Luther is who we're looking at in your bottom left to finish up next. But he still has jump lunges left. Frank Sermatori has a big, big gap of finishing this workout.
I want to say, is Billy Haynes?
Billy Haynes right now is in the 5th position.
He's got another round. We're going to his last round.
Grant Luther is done. Next one we're looking to is Kyle Horner. And again, you are watching the Male Masters Top 8 compete in workout number 1 of the top 8.
Billy
Workout
Haynes,
number 5.
done.
Billy Haynes. Does he beat Kyle Horner? I don't know who finished first there. Can't tell. Billy Haynes finishes in front of Kyle Horner.
Oh,
Travis
Turner,
Madonna.
done.
Antonio Turner, bottom left, done. Timothy Frost in the top right, you see finishing up. Matt Dendecker also finishing up. There's Tim Frost. And we have Matt Dendecker also left. 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. What Kyle Horner was doing right there was signing his time off. Tim Frost has a blue tongue.
Do you think he was drinking some blue raz down there?
Maybe something. Oh, there's Grant Luther. Must be his family. Family photo time for Grant Luther representing Westmont, Illinois. Matt Dendecker is going to finish it off. There's Victor Jackson, who competed in the top 16, now cheering on his buddy, Matt Dendecker. Matt Dendecker representing Ponte Vedra, Florida. Victor Jackson from Avon Lake, Ohio. So not that they train together, but they definitely are supporting each other. And there's Tim Frost coming over from his station as well.
And as a reminder, this is still cumulative, so the top 4 doesn't mean that that's the top 4 that's going into the finals.
Look at camera 3, look at camera 3. There we go, there's Frank.
Frank
love that. And his wife, children. He talked about his 3 kids when he talked to us yesterday.
There we go.
His wife, Diana.
Dendeckers, done. Right before the time cap.
All right, so what we just saw there, Frank Sermatori still in that top spot. Cumulatively speaking, he looks pretty strong to make it to the top 4.
Yes, like I said, I talked to him before, and he was cool as a cucumber coming in. He was got some love from his family. We'd love to see it.
Grant Luther also with a strong showing in that round as well, so he's cumulatively looking to be pretty stout. Now, Travis Madonna didn't do as well. I don't know where he ended up in that heat, but I think he lost a little bit of time. We were also looking at Kyle Horner and Antonio Turner. So Travis Madonna came home 3rd in that heat. We're just reading some of our notes, but Travis Madonna came home 3rd, and that puts him cumulative, very, very good position to possibly make the top 4 as well.
And I was just going to say, Billy Hayes had a good performance in that, and we are about to talk with him here. What's up,
Billy Haynes? Hey, buddy. I'd give you a hug, but you're a little sweaty wet.
I was like, can I give a high five?
All right, high five. How you feeling? Wait, they gave you a trash can. I was a little bit worried about you. You all right?
Yeah, she offered it, but
you're good.
We're good.
We're good.
We see
Nothing
the
to
shirt.
see here.
This is how hard they're working, guys.
Yeah,
this
that
is
got
legit.
sweaty.
We didn't pour any water on him. This was post-workout. That seemed like a really hard workout.
Yeah.
It wasn't?
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say it was.
The timing of it in the weekend was the jump lunges just were really challenging after the goblet squats yesterday and the lunges this morning. So the jump lunge is just really hard.
Is that when you're are you catching your breath in the clean to press, and then after you kind of exhaust yourself from the jump lunges? Is that kind of how you practiced it?
Yeah. You got to push on the jump lunges. The clean and press is light enough that you can just kind of move it.
Look how fancy we are. Billy, we got replays of you.
Well, I just want to give a shout out while I do have the mic. The logistics of this thing all weekend are amazing, and you guys have done it for years. So just shout out to the whole team here putting on a just phenomenal show. Yeah, the replay is incredible. And I heard my replay of my box jump yesterday when I wiped out.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's great. I earned it.
They showed me the replay. I'm like, oh, he's not going to like that later.
No, it's all good. I earned it.
Hey, but you know what? You made it through.
Yeah. I was in ninth coming into that workout right there. So I was like, hey, just send it. And
send it.
Well, into the workout before,
Yeah.
I was in ninth. So jumped to seventh, obviously made the workout just now, and figured that was my last workout. I didn't think I was going to gain 90 seconds on someone. So just send it and enjoy the last workout of the weekend.
How much has this changed over the years for you? You've competed several times. You took some years off. How much has it changed for you in your mind?
Yeah, no, it's wild. It just gets bigger and better every year. The replay, like I mentioned a second ago, the production, you guys are just crushing it logistically. It's awesome. Really
But
good
you,
stuff.
as a person, like how much have you changed through all of these games and how many
Oh, a
times
lot. Yeah,
you've
yeah.
competed, and as a franchise partner and how much
2
you
kids
pour
now.
into this.
Yeah.
2 children.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a big difference too.
2 kids, a wife, 3 gyms. So just doing it for the members. Pineville, Denver, Carrollwood. Shout out to you guys back home. Thank you guys for all the support.
Awesome. Well, we're glad to see you. Go get some rest
Thank
and
you guys.
recovery.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Replenish.
Great
All right,
job,
Billy
Billy.
Haynes, representing longtime OG trainer and longtime OG franchise partner, a staple here in Burn Nation.
Yes, we love Billy Hayes for sure. There's Morgan.
Ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, this is the male standard leaderboard. You're looking, there's Keegan McGonigal. Keegan comes in the 8th place position. Dan Schaff comes in the 5th place position. So we're looking for the top 4 cumulatively. Now, Dan Schaff was 30 seconds behind Josh Ellis for 4th and 5th. There's Josh Ellis. Josh is on a mission,
Yes,
man.
he is. You can see it in his eyes.
Yep, that's a
And you saw
fast pace.
Chuck Sulik have his earpiece or his mouthpiece in his ear. We talked about that. Gavin Binger.
Gavin Binger comes into this event 6th, place 6th right now of our top 8. Lyle Schwartz. Lyle Schwartz comes in 3rd. I can feel the floor shaking on me right now. Brian Spakowitz. Chuck Sulik grabbing that med ball. You got to keep it nice and tight to your chest. Josh Ellis representing Warner Robins, Georgia. He's a firefighter and a skydiver.
Oh, and just on the jump lunges, you must jump back in first reps.
Okay.
My ball must be on chest. I'm reading some of the notes that the master counters are looking at right now. Lyle Schwartz, full extension at the top. Keegan McGonigal. There's Josh Ellis.
Clearly, Josh Ellis is a jacked dude, but that does not always translate to endurance on these workouts, but he is proving otherwise. He has been in the top 2 the majority of this whole game. Keegan McGonigal, a little trip up there. Gavin Binger knocking out those jump lunges. You'll notice a lot of the guys, they all changed shirts from the last workout. They were able to wear, I think the first workout of the day, they had their Athlete Games t-shirts on. And now they're all back to either location gear, representing their home cities.
Keegan McGonigal, again, not a newcomer here. This is his 5th appearance at the finals, and that's Chuck Sulik, Vieira, Florida, our reigning champion.
Chuck Sulik and Brian Spakowitz are only 5 seconds apart coming into this event. So
Gavin Binger has the clear lead right now.
Josh Ellis knows he's got to pick up enough time to stay in the top 4.
So both feet must remain on the floor for this clean and press. So you're seeing that in all of these athletes. Very strict here, and that's what these counters are looking for.
I've seen Chuck Sulik wear this shirt before, Stop Stopping. It's a good motivational shirt for the Athlete Game Finals.
Yep, Binger and Schaaf. The leaderboard is reflecting correctly.
There's Christian Cassis next to Gavin Binger.
Lyle Schwartz is shown in 6th.
Gavin Binger is leading. Now Gavin Binger was about a minute behind the 4th place competitor coming in cumulatively, if our unofficial results are correct.
Chuck Sulik gets some air under his feet on these double unders.
Lyle Schwartz. Yeah, they're telling him go, go, go. Gavin Binger's done. No? Is he done? No, not done. Taking a break. Okay. I thought he was done there. He wishes he was done, I'm sure. His shoulders are burning.
We just talked to him. He has 4 kids, 2 gyms, his wife.
Yep.
He's 27?
27 years old.
Crushing it.
Gavin Binger. 3 gyms, 4 kids. Yes, that's a lot at 27. There's Dan, representing Bountiful, Utah. Josh Ellis, Warner Robins, Georgia. Crushing it. There's Brian Spakowitz. Brian is always brings a different version to these athlete games as well. If you want to see some inspiration, go to Dan Schaaf's social media. He posted his transformation story this week. He is a true transformation at Burn Boot Camp.
You see Olivia has made her way to the front row watching and cheering on Brian from the crowd. Smile on her face.
More than likely, Brian Spakowitz could go on to the Final 4 if he does well in this round. Dan Schaaf with the lead. Dan Schaaf taking that top spot from Brian Spakowitz. Oh, there it goes. It switches again. And it switches again. Live in the making right here. The Burn Boot Camp Athlete Game Finals leaderboard. You're looking at the male standard in workout number 5, the top 8 athletes. They will drop down to the top 4 after this. And it's not the top 4 of who finishes in this workout. We should be very clear. It's not the top 4 that finish in this workout. It is your cumulative time, cumulative of all of these workouts combined.
So Gavin Binger knows that Brian Spakowitz is ahead of him because he just moved on to his last round of, or a round of clean to press above him. There's Dan Schaaf on clean to press as well. We don't know what round they're on. That's the hard part here. But they're getting close.
Now Lyle Schwartz has dropped down to 6th. He does not have time to waste. Dan Schaaf If he can gain some time, Dan Schaff can make it to the top 4. He is so close, it is within reach. He has 30 seconds that he needed to gain. He's done!
And Brian Speckowitz!
Holy
That was-
cow. Now here's
that
what we're
was neck
watching.
and neck.
This is what we're watching, Trish. We're watching Lyle Schwartz, because if Lyle Schwartz 30 seconds goes by, if Lyle Schwartz loses 30 seconds here, Dan Schaff can pass him for the top 4 cumulative. This is what the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games are all about. Get it. Bro. Having a moment with Dan Schaff over here.
He's giving some love to Dan Schaff. He's pumped.
He's pumped because he knows it's really close. If he can make the top 4 right there.
He did
had
what he needed to
35
do.
seconds to gain. And I think he did it. I think he did it.
We'll see.
I don't know.
We'll see. There's Christian Cassis finishing up his clean to press.
So basically, Dan Schaff was competing against Lyle Schwartz right there. That's what that was, because he needed to gain some time there. It's going to be really close. I don't know. We don't know.
There we go.
We don't know.
We don't know. We'll see.
But this
Can't wait.
leaderboard, so Brian Speckowitz comes home the leader. Dan Schaff, Josh Ellis, Chuck Sulik, the top 4 of that one. Gavin Binger in 5th. But the one that we're watching is Lyle Schwartz, because we don't know if he was 40 seconds behind Dan Schaff. If he was, Dan Schaff can pass him for the top 4 cutoff for the Burn Athlete Games. This is crazy.
It gets really exciting.
I can't believe it. We just saw a top 4 change right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, well, as soon as we know, you guys will know at the
We
same
don't know
time.
yet.
We have no idea. We're just
But
going
it's
based off the
close.
leaderboard.
It is so close. I love this. This is so competitive, and all the athletes are right on top of each other. It is a tight, tight race.
Yes, and that was, again, if you're just tuning in, that was the male standard, our 5th workout, keeping it 100. So we've seen the male masters keeping it 100. That was the male standard. We'll get into now our female masters next and keeping it 100.
This is where the crowd gets really loud. When the female division comes onto the floating floor, it's a much bigger crowd. It's much louder. Maybe not bigger, but louder for sure. Maybe it's all the kids that come with their moms. I don't know what it is. But between the female masters and female standard divisions, it gets really loud in our ears here on the headsets that we're wearing, so much that our ears start to ring at the end of the night. But it is fun. It is wild. It is high intensity. The electricity in this room is undeniable.
It is insane. It gets bigger and bigger every single year. We love it, and we love that you guys are at home tuning in. We hope you're enjoying it. If you have any questions, please let us know in the comments. We're here. We can answer those right away for you.
And we just finished up heat number 2 of the male standard division for the Keeping It 100. One of those guys that just competed in the top 8, Keegan McGonigal. Hey, buddy,
Let's
Greenville,
go,
North
Keegan.
Carolina.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
So, how does that play out in your mind on how that workout went and where you are in the games?
Felt good.
Yeah.
That one felt good. Going into that last one, I barely made it in top 8, so wasn't sure whether I was going to be competing in that one or not, but we got there and it felt good going through it.
Hey, every workout, one more workout that you make the next round is something to be proud of. Leaving here in that top 8 is remarkable.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, it was a good time.
Give a shout out to your Greenville fans and everybody tuned in.
Yeah, absolutely. We have all of our Greenville people watching back home. We have one of our other trainers, Megan. She's here accounting for us as well.
Okay.
She's awesome. We also have my wife here, my 2 kids, and then Suzanne, one of our members, came to watch as well. We also have 2 of our VAs, Abby and Brittany, that came yesterday. So it's really awesome having everybody there and having everybody supporting.
That's awesome. We have a new feature here where we can see replay. So we're going to
good.
show you the
Okay.
replay from Keeping It 100, your performance here, dumbbell clean to press. How focused are you in this moment of full extension?
Trying to breathe at the top.
That's fair.
Take a breath and then bring them right back down, start that next rep. Just don't drop the dumbbells.
Of all the workouts coming into Athlete Games, which one were you most excited for to prepare for?
Press for time was my favorite for sure. So that was a good one to start the day on, and then keeping it 100. I didn't make it to this one the last year they did it, so I was glad to compete in it this year.
There you go. Now there's two competitors, you and Brian Spakowitz, that have been here 5 times at the finals.
Yes.
So how does this final compare to the other finals you've been to, Keegan?
It was awesome. I think that every year, everything keeps getting more and more fun. That's what keeps us coming back. I think this year with the repeat workouts, doing the stuff that we've done before, added a different twist on it. So kept everything new and kept the training exciting. So it was really fun to know where you started at a couple years ago and then where you're finishing at this year.
So will you come back?
Those times.
Will you come back again?
I'll be here. I'll be here next year.
You're going to
I'll be
compete
here next
again.
year.
There we go. I
heard it
kind of
here.
put him on the spot, Trish.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Keegan.
Thank
It's
you.
always so much fun to watch.
Keegan
Thank you.
McGonigal
You're
from,
amazing.
yes, representing Greenville, North Carolina. 5 times. 5 times he's been at the Burn Boot Camp Finals. You're looking at the stage right there. There's Anna Edney getting ready for the 1 minute to go before we hit the female masters division. Patrice London, she raced her way in that last workout. On that last workout, she crushed it and was able to make up enough time to squeeze into the top 8. And by squeeze, I mean it was so dang close.
Literal squeeze.
Literal squeeze. They were neck and neck, her and Christy Cruz. So shout out to Christy Cruz. She stopped at our broadcast station to say thank you for telling everyone that she was 47 in a nice way, though. She said because she hears a lot of times that people tell her they're too old to start Burn Boot Camp. She said she was only 100 pounds. She gained 17 pounds of muscle
Let's
at
go,
Burn
Christy.
Boot Camp. She's a beast, as you saw. Christy Cruz, 47 years old, representing the older generation, I'd like to call it. Now, there's women that are much older at Burn Boot Camp. My mom is 70 and comes to Burn Boot Camp and crushes it with push-up on her toes. I think age is just a number, but here we go. Female Masters. Let's go, Morgan.
Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Now coming into this workout, Anna Edney is in the P1 position on the leaderboard. She has about a 40-second lead on Amber Bellows. Also, Sam Tickle is lingering around that top 4 timeline as well. Currently looking at our female masters. That was Audrey Dyerly from Newport News, Virginia. Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida. There's Amber Bellows.
Ooh, we are real close to the jump ropes here.
Yes, that's Audrey Dyerly right next to our camera from Newport News. We already know Patrice is good on her doubles based on that last workout we had.
So fast.
Anna Edney's really fast on doubles.
Edney. Give me some tips, Anna.
Female masters. I hear counters behind me. It's so loud in the gym.
There is our reigning champ you just saw, Amber Bellows. Catherine Olinger.
Catherine comes into this 6th cumulatively in the female masters.
Patrice London is not using her legs at all for this.
Nope.
I wonder if that's strategy. So for her jump lunges, she's not wearing them out.
So in my case, you know, Patrice is very strong in her upper body, so it's not hard for her to do. This is a very lightweight for a clean to press for her, in my opinion. This is my opinion. Take it for what it's worth.
Wendy, we don't all think that way.
But I think it's a pretty lightweight for Patrice London on the clean to press, so she doesn't need to use her legs, and she's going to save her legs for the jump lunges.
Audrey Dyerly literally like a couple feet away from us as she does her double unders. Newport News. We just heard from Carissa Massey that they trained together. She was shouting her out. There we go. I love this view. We know at home you guys want to see your competitor, and here you go. Here's 4 of them at one time. We got Patrice London on her jump lunges. Amber Bellows, Verona, Wisconsin, working on those doubles. And Edney Chapel Hill. And Sam Tickle, Warner Robins. Anna Edney just has really good rhythm on all of these moves so far.
Yeah, she actually, cumulatively, she's so far, not so far ahead, sorry. She was 20 seconds ahead of Amber Bellows going into this event. So she has a little bit of wiggle room. To make the top 4 though, she's clearly gonna make the top 4. The one we're watching, Samantha Tickle, right there in your bottom right, she comes into this event 4th cumulatively. Going after her is Audrey Dyerly, who is, if you look at the leaderboard of this workout, Audrey Dyerly is right behind Sam Tickle. But Audrey Dyerly has about 19 seconds to make up on Sam Tickle. So she has to be in front of Sam Tickle by 19 seconds in order to make the top 4. Sam Tickle just needs to keep Audrey Dyerly behind her, and she'll remain in that top 4. Looking at Catherine Ollinger right now. The top left. We have so many camera angles for you for the Athlete Game Finals this year. It's been really fun to see all of this.
These women are holding a 20-pound med ball, and it gets heavy real fast. And that's what you see Catherine Ollinger. You just got to shake out your legs and tell yourself, you keep going, count those reps. It is 15 reps that they're doing, 2 for 1. They have a 17.5-pound dumbbell for their clean to press that you see right there with Anna Edney and Sam Tickle crushing. Again, both feet have to be on the floor and full extension at the top of that clean to press. Catherine Ollinger in her clean to press. You hear Morgan give the halfway, if you guys can hear in the background. It's a 12-minute time cap for this, so we're 6 minutes in. Unfortunately, we have no way of knowing what round they're on. They have to do, every 20 reps, they move on to their doubles and lunges. So in total, it is 5 rounds of this dumbbell clean to press, and we have no way of knowing which round that they're on.
If you're just tuning in, this is Female Masters division of the top 8. From this workout, the top 4 will be determined.
Based off of cumulative time. So again, if you're just tuning in, it is cumulative time. So just
Correct.
because you're seeing the top 4 right here on your screen does not necessarily mean that that's the top 4 that'll be going into the finals. Anna Edney still looking really, really, really strong on those jump lunges, holding that 20-pound med ball tight to her chest.
Anna Edney still in the lead there.
Oh!
Anna Edney's done.
I think she's got maybe, you heard the crowd go wild.
I know, the crowd is a little deceiving
we
for us.
can only assume that maybe this is her last round, because they did get real wild there.
Smiling, Anna Edney. pile of grit.
Here you see Katie Bell in the top right. She's the master trainer or master counter for Olinger, and she's telling Catherine, you have to keep the med ball to your chest. That's what she was telling her, because that is part of the form for the rep to count.
And Edney's done.
There we go. Crowd goes wild. Anna Edney.
Anna Edney from Chapel Hill.
Her first appearance at the games, and she's leading the board.
Our leaderboard showing Sam Tickle. There she is. Katie Garcia in third, finishing up in the upper left. Katie Garcia with a happy showing right there. Catherine Olinger in the top right. Watching Catherine Olinger right now. Looks like she is finished. That finishes her workout. There's Meg Lafferty. I hear the weights being thrown around.
Patrice London on her clean to press.
Audrey Dyerly just finishes up. So here's Patrice London. Allie Opal is also finishing up. Allie Opal finishes. Patrice London on her final reps. So we're looking at Patrice London had just sniffed her way into the top 8 with that last amazing performance on chest press. The last workout. Pressed for time, and now here we are, keeping it 100. Patrice, probably going to be Patrice's last workout of the day.
There we go.
She finishes.
She did it.
Gives a little smirk to our camera. Our big crowd here for the Byrne Athlete Games. It's been quite the journey. She's looking at her time, going over that with Becky Bjorklund. So what we're seeing already is Anna Edney still pretty strong in this competition. First time for the finals for Anna Edney representing Chapel Hill. She looks like she's going to go on to the top 4. Also, Amber Bellows looks like she's more than likely going to move on to the top 4.
Yes, as soon as we have that live leaderboard, guys, we will make sure we share it with you. But I also saw Beth Williams. Shout out Beth Williams. She's the franchise partner for Chapel Hill. 3 trainers from Chapel Hill have strong showings here at Athlete Games this year. And Anna Edney and Anna Harmon being one of them. Anna Harmon is about to get ready to go the female standards behind us.
As a franchise partner, it's so fun to support, to cheer on. You never want to force your athletes to do the games. My athletes have competed before at regionals, and it's an overwhelming feeling of pride as a franchise partner. It doesn't matter where they end up on the stage. It doesn't matter where they end up in the competition. That they showed up, they put themselves out there, they put themselves on the line, and they put a lot of things to the side. There are a lot of moms to train for this event, and as a franchise partner, you appreciate that they're representing their members, because they ask their members to do hard things, and then those trainers show up and do the same hard things.
Have you ever had the itch, Wendy, to come and try and compete? I mean, you're a franchise partner,
Absolutely.
trainer.
So, everybody asks me, are you going to compete in regionals? Because I am a trainer, so I'm certified. So I just did the Level Up Games at Byrne Concord, and it was a partner workout this year. It was a lot of fun, had a good time.
Crushed.
But I will say, that's where I want my journey to end. I'll just keep the microphone and keep talking to all the other amazing athletes, because it is so hard. You put so much pressure on just a little regional level locally in your gym, because you want to do well for your partner, you want to do well for your gym. But anyways, I was happy to do that. I was happy to check it off the list. I also have a broadcast that exact day, so there was a lot going on that day for NASCAR as well.
You do have a lot going on. I did see the video of you doing it, and I got in your DMs. So I was like, dang, this girl's strong.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I train hard because people like you and everyone else that pushes me as good role models. So, all right, let's talk to Catherine Olinger. Catherine, amazing. So this workout, we knew you made the top 8, so congratulations on that. You win the award for best dress. It's a cute little outfit here.
So cute.
And you
The
looked
pink vibes.
amazing out there. How was that workout for keeping it 100 for you?
That's the one I hate more than anything.
Okay, great. But
That
you
was
did
it. It's the jump lunges.
Oh yeah, those kind of eat your legs, don't they?
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
But you made it to the top 8, so you got to do it. You didn't have to do the workout. You had the opportunity to do the workout, right?
That's what I kept trying to remind myself of the whole time. This isn't my thing. I do it because I make our members do stuff, so out of principle. So I had my kids come this year because I was like, I gotta, yeah, so this is mental for me.
Show that.
So making it, I had to look at it as this is a gift.
Yes, that's amazing.
This is not your first time here at the Athlete Games. What did you do differently to prepare? I know you're a nutritionist. I follow you on social. I get some tips from you. So what did you do differently?
This year was hard for me. I found a serious blood clot in my leg at the beginning of the year.
Oh, wow.
So when I did regionals, I didn't tell anyone I was doing it, and I asked my FP not to tell our gym because I needed it to be something that I kind of did in silence. And so to be honest with you, this was a year of a lot of rest, taking my food very seriously, and a lot of doctor's appointments and all things, a lot of prayer, and just trusting that I'm where I'm supposed to be, honestly. I didn't train as hard because I couldn't.
Yeah.
So I had to lean into rest and recovery a lot.
Well, you looked great. Is there anyone at home that you want to give a shout out to?
Oh my gosh, I just have the biggest support from our gym. My family's here, and I'm just thankful for the people for loving on me like they do. I love you guys. We did it!
Catherine, you came here in a good position coming into finals. Will you compete again?
Sincerely, no. I don't. I think this for me, that's kind of why I want my kids here. I feel like I've done it. My body is changing, and I feel at peace to say I want to be an encourager to another. I don't need this spot for me. I just hope it propels others into wanting to be here so I can be their biggest fan.
That's awesome. Very good. Well,
I feel
congratulations.
Good. Thank you, guys.
Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the time with
You
your
are
kids.
inspiring.
You
Thank
did
you.
your job. Thank you so
Thank you
much
guys
for
for everything.
joining us from Blacksburg, Virginia. Catherine came in as the female masters in that top spot. Okay, we're looking at female standard now. Female standard, keeping it 100. This race is so flippin' tight, guys. We are about to see history unfold before our eyes. There's Hayes, Virginia being represented on Carissa Massey shirt. That's the new gym she just opened up 3 weeks ago. Let's mention she's in grand opening right now.
Manuela just stopped with her doubles, and that rope got tied around her ankle. It didn't really slow her down. She didn't seem to let it bother her, but she kept moving.
You're looking at the top 8 females of the female standard division, keeping it 100. After this, we will go down to the top 4 athletes. Coming into this event, Manuela Fungate was our strong leader with over a 20-second cumulative lead. Robin Dinkel was right behind her. Gabby Merritt was in third, and Kiva Hibschman, was in fourth coming into this event. However, look at Savannah Reasons. We have to watch her. That's Savannah right there. The important thing to watch is that she stays ahead of Kiga. If she stays ahead of Kiga, she can possibly pass her for the top 4 position. Kiga and Savannah Reasons are going for the top 4. Gabby Merritt, another one, comes in here third cumulatively. She cannot waste any time. If Savannah Reasons passes her, she can have Gabby's spot. So we're looking at Savannah Reasons, we're checking out Kiga Hibschman, and we're watching Gabby Merritt. That is for the top 4 spot that they are all vying for right now. Really, it's anyone's game. Anna Harmon, who's in 6th, coming into this event, currently 5th on this leaderboard, is only 20 seconds behind 5th place Savannah Reason. So things can shift very quickly around here. Anna Harmon getting a shout out from her crowd. Anna Harmon, she's the one that needs to make up about 20 seconds.
And you just saw Anna Edney from the Female Masters from Chapel Hill, and that's also where Anna's from. So you'd have to imagine that they train together.
Yep.
There you see Savannah Reasons. We just heard from her. She wants her members to know that she was just like you guys. She's here, she's doing her best, and she's crushing it. Manuela, I think she might have turned to face Savannah because I don't believe she's had her back to the crowd the whole time.
This is the tightest race of all of our divisions, is the female standard. We have the top 8 here, but looking at the top 8, it's pretty tight for really the top 7. Yeah, top 7 is real tight. Elena Tickner, if she has a good showing here, now she's currently 8th on the leaderboard, she can also work her way into the top 4 right now with this workout. That's how tight the top 4 are. The top 8. We're talking about 7, 8 girls, women, going for the top 4 in a female standard leaderboard.
These jump ropes, they are so close together right now, these
Yeah.
3. Fishman looks to have taken that top spot. She's on her jump lunges. I'm looking at Savannah Reasons right in front of me, who's in P2. They're all super close.
I love watching the crowd too. The crowd is insane.
Hipschman onto her clean to press. We have both Reasons and Dinkle have moved to the clean to press at the exact same time. And they have the same exact pace right now. I have a line sight to both
All
of
right,
them, same pace.
here's a look at all 4. The upper right is Savannah Reasons. No, I'm sorry, is the bottom right. We're looking at actually two images of her. She's on both the right side screens. Both our right side cameras. We're looking at Robin Dinkle. Sorry guys, we're trying to see what we see here. Anna Harmon in the upper left. Manuela, bottom left. There we go. Yeah, between Robin Dinkle and Savannah Reasons. Sorry, guys. Savannah Reasons, bottom right. Robin Dinkle is top right. Excuse us.
Yeah, Hipschman, she's leading the charge. If we can get a shot of her on this floor, I'm sure her people back at home want to see.
She's on camera 4. Camera 4 is our leader, Kiga Hipschman. There she is.
She is.
I think she might be on her last set, Trish.
The crowd is wild right now. We see people in the crowd.
Yep. Manuela was trying to hear the number on her double unders. That threw her off. She's taking a breather. Manuela doesn't have time to stop or think about this. Kika Hipschman.
Manuela does have
lunges.
She has a lead, but it's not a significant enough lead to take too long of breaks here. And we look at the total score because again, it's cumulative score going into the finals. So what you see here does not mean the top 4 will translate into the top 4 in finals.
Robin Dinkle right behind Kiga Hipschman. It's a race.
And Savannah Reasons is right there too.
Done.
Oh, done.
Kiga Hipschman is done. There's her counter. That's
Robin
actually
Dinkle
revoked.
done.
Robin Dinkle is done. Kiga Hipschman comes home.
Savannah Reasons done.
Savannah Reasons might have just worked her way into the top 4.
Wow.
So Kiga had to finish in front of Savannah Reasons. They were neck and neck on time. The question is, where's Gabby Merritt in this? because if Gabby Merritt drops down, there's Gabby Merritt on camera 2. There she is. There's Gabby Merritt for Chapel Hill. If Gabby Merritt loses time, she could give up that top 4 spot with this workout. Kiga Hipschman has done her job. She did exactly what she needed to do. Now it's up to what Gabby Merritt and Anna Harmon do here on their time to see if Kiga Hipschman can work her way into the top 4. Anna Harmon done.
Carissa Massey, wearing that Hayes shirt
Carissa
representing,
Massey.
she's done.
There's Elena Tickner. Elena Tickner done. It means Gabby Merritt is done. No, Gabby Merritt is done as well. Man, this is a tight race. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
Beth Williams, Anna Harmon's franchise partners.
I don't know if you're following along at home or understand exactly how tight this race is, but we just had a major shakeup in the top 4.
We truly
I mean,
did.
it really just happened. I said it going into this event. We've never seen a female standard as tight as it was going into today's race.
Yeah, so we saw Savannah Reasons finish before Gabby Merritt. Gabby Merritt had about, what is that? 20.
Yeah, not even 20 seconds.
Not even 20 seconds. So it depends on how much time Savannah Reasons beats Gabby to see if she can get that spot. And that'll move Kiga up, and then potentially, we'll see how it all shakes out. We don't know.
We don't know yet. Savannah Reasons, Anna Harmon,
Close.
both had a job to do. It's very close, very, very close on what's going to happen. I can't believe it.
Well,
I literally can't believe it. Like, we are seeing the grand champion change right before our eyes. I mean, it could be anybody's game. Manuela did not have a top running time right there, but cumulatively, she has 18, 19 seconds.
On everyone else.
Again, not a lot.
Not
18,
a lot.
19 seconds
not
is not
enough.
a lot.
Yeah, not enough to like just chill.
She was not chilling. She had to put the pedal down.
And
question is, was it enough pedal to get her to the top 4, to remain in the top 4?
Yeah.
Gabby Merritt, Robin Dinkle, Kiga Hipschman, Savannah Reasons, Anna Harmon. All of these women were vying for the top 4 position, and it was all so close going into this workout. Time will tell.
Yeah, that was the last
That was the
division
last workout.
for our
top 8.
Top 8. That means that we only have one more workout left going into the finals.
I'm nervous for them.
I mean, some of them probably already know if they've made it. We know that we're going to be speaking to one of our competitors here in a second that just got off the floor from
Female
the Master,
standard.
or from the standard.
Female standard. Anna Harmon from Chapel Hill will be joining us. She's getting a drink of water right now, but we'll take, let's look at the workout while we wait on Anna Harmon to take a little breather right here. Not the SAC is the final workout. This will be the top 4 of each division. Trish, walk us through this.
So this one, I actually was so excited to run through this one because if you're a trainer, in Burn Nation, you know you have to do the SAC. It's just part of Burn U, and so it kind of gets us all excited in that competitive atmosphere. So this is not the SAC, meaning it's not the exact same format as the SAC. So it's a 12-minute time cap, and what we'll see is for the men, we'll start with the men first because they'll start with the male masters. So they'll do 25 double unders unbroken. And then they have 15 pull-ups, unbroken. And if you know the SAC, you must do these exercises unbroken. And then we'll go into full burpees, 15 full burpees, and 20 one-is-one jump lunges for 3 rounds. And then from there, they'll move on to push-ups, 15 push-ups, and bodyweight squats for 20 for 5 rounds. And let me tell you, it might not seem like a lot because there's not any weights here, but that last 5 rounds feels like it takes forever. And I'm curious if that's how we'll see, but that's the first person to finish is going to be our winner.
And I love push-ups, but after all of that, and think about all the other workouts you've done as an athlete, push-ups as the bottom with the 5 rounds, they can get awfully hard, and you can gas out, fuel out very easily. All right, joining us here, Anna Harmon. Anna, representing Chapel Hill. Anna, this was such a tight race with the female standard division, the tightest I've ever seen, and I've covered a lot of athlete games here. There was only 20 seconds, 30 seconds between you and third place, Gabby Merritt. A lot of you guys trained together. How exciting was it to make it to this level and exactly where you are in this race?
Oh, it's so exciting too, and I think the competitive aspect of knowing that they're cutting at 8 and then cutting at 4 too brings a whole nother level to the competition than we've ever seen.
Did you guys talk downstairs? We've heard that there's been a lot of camaraderie downstairs. Did you guys all, what was the conversation coming into this for the top 8?
I think everyone's just excited to be able to compete again. So this is one of the toughest workouts just because it's a long race. It's 100 reps. So I feel like having the top 8 cut, it makes you even more grateful just to be able to do it. So it brings another level of excitement to it.
We saw Anna Edby, who's in the Masters, and she's at your gym. We have 3 Chapel Hills. Did you guys all train together?
Yeah, so Anna and I worked out on Sundays a lot together. Our schedules don't line up during the week, but every day texting, like, what are you doing? How are you preparing? Gabby's up in Pittsburgh, so we're communicating too, but using each other as much as we can. That's what makes this fun.
All right, we have a replay, though, of the finish of this last workout with Anna Harmon. Man, how are you feeling right here? What was going through your mind and your shoulders?
Oh my gosh, cooked. I just hang on to the dumbbells. Don't kill your counter by slipping out of it. Their hands are just dead.
Talk about that communication with a counter and how important it is to have that relationship with them.
Oh, so important too. And we only get to meet them a couple days before, but mine and I were texting back and forth beforehand, getting used to each other's reps, and they're the person that's in your face. That's the voice that you're hearing the whole time. So it's super important. I'm really blessed with having her.
Going into each heat, we see some people have different positions. Do you know going in, or do you kind of make some last-minute decisions? Do you tell your counter, I'm going to face this way, so they kind of know where to look for?
Exactly. I think that's the communication part, is having them know exactly your game plan for burpee box jumps. I told her I was going to turn and face a certain way, and so she knows my game plan. She's not thrown off by how I'm doing it. So she's just as much part of the team as I am working.
Is there anyone at home that you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to everyone here. So I think y'all mentioned it. I'm a hometown girl, so this is where I grew up. My whole family's here. Mom, dad, stepmom, stepdad, brother, wife, and then all of our people from our gym. So super supportive community. Love it.
Awesome. Anna Harmon, thank you so much for joining us. Great
thank you,
job
guys.
with the
Anna.
Athlete Games. Way to represent. That's Anna Harmon representing Chapel Hill as she just finished female standard in her top 8. And we do know in just a few moments we'll have the top 4 of all 4 divisions decided and announced to you. But one collaboration that we have going on I'm super stoked about because I picked up my hat yesterday, and that is Dad's Season.
What Dad's Season means to me is a community. The reason we created the brand is there's a lot of dads out there that feel alone. Being a father, an intentional father, is not easy. And if you raise your children with intentionality and love, they grow up to be world changers.
We, the founders of Mom Season and Dad Season, love Burn. Burn has been a part of our lives for years now.
Dad Season, what it means to me, is something that I think I have to carry every single day as a father. I need to show my kids that this is the best season of life. It's that I am there for them, and I'm going to be there every step of the way.
The partnership with Burn Bootcamp and the Dad Season brand made a lot of sense because our big thing is authenticity. Training's always been a big part of my life. And for several years, Pat, Shelby, Tori, and myself, we've come and been a part of the camps. And it was great. It's a great community, great energy. Getting that 45 minutes in and leaving where you knew you got better. You got 1% better.
Mom Season encompasses everything about being a mom, but fitness and health and prioritizing yourself so you can take care of the rest of your family is so important.
The Burn Bootcamp is that family, and the workout on this floor is intense. Like, you better check yourself when you walk through the door, because if you think it's going to be an easy camp, it is not. I was looking for something that was going to push me, and this definitely did that. I think Dad Season and Burn Bootcamp is a perfect relationship because the community that this place has is very special, and that's what we're trying to build as well with our company. And I think that this gym creates that legacy feeling, and that's why I think this is going to be a perfect relationship.
I was super stoked to see Dad Season collaborating with Burn Bootcamp. We're now joined by our co-founder and visionary, Devin Klein.
What's up, everybody?
Oh my gosh, he's sporting the Dad Season
Do you
hat.
love it or do you love it? Which
I love
one?
it.
Okay.
I love it.
All right.
It's right here. I'm waiting to go off air because I can't wear it with my headset the whole show.
Yeah, we
but
can't have
awesome.
shadows on your face
Yes.
either. You're the
Yeah.
star of the show here, so
That's-
we need to. But yeah, these hats are amazing. Shout out to Nick Foles, Super Bowl winning quarterback, and Pat O'Donnell, who is now not a former NFL player. He's on the Arizona Cardinals. My guy just got picked up, and so shout out to Pat punting this weekend. I think Green Bay is at Arizona. But anyways, we're launching our brand new hats, Dad Season and Mom Season, and I'll tell you what, it's just been an amazing collaboration. You just saw in the video, Nick and Pat, and how invested their families are into Burn Boot Camp. Pat and Shelby, members at Jupiter, Nick and his wife Tori, members at Costa Mesa, California, and it was a natural fit. This is our launch product. You're going to see a lot more from Dad Season, Mom Season, and Burn Boot Camp, but pick them up while they're hot. They're not going to last forever.
Can you talk a little bit, Devin, about how this partnership came to life?
Yeah, so it's very organic and natural. It's, that's authenticity is one of our core values at Burn Boot Camp, and so we're not trying to force any relationships with celebrities or athletes. What we really want to do is find the celebrities, find the athletes, find the influencers who are already in love with our brand, and then ask them if they'd like to do more with us. And it just happened to be that Pat and Nick and family were rocking their hat business, and I really liked them. They sent me a bunch of Dad Season hats in a box, and I was like, wouldn't it be cool if we had a Burn Boot Camp logo on the front and a Dad Season logo on the side?
What I love about Devin is that he sticks by his standards of what you believe in our company as a brand, because you and I have had these business conversations. If it doesn't align with Burn Boot Camp, you're off, hands off.
Yeah, and listen, we've got a big reach in the world now, and a lot of people come to us and they'll say, hey, we'd like to do this with you or that with you, and and you're obviously very connected, and people all the time say, hey, Wendy, how can I get in with Burn Boot Camp? But it's a special thing to be able to protect the brand and the culture that you see here on the floor. I mean, it's really on display. No weekend better than the Athlete Games weekend for it to be on display. And yeah, it's very important to us that we're aligned with people that are energetically aligned with us. And we hope that Burn Nation and all of our membership feels that.
Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of the times I have the pleasure of obviously working closely with Devin, leading the marketing efforts, and we really hold true to our core values. Can you talk about our core values and what they mean to us? Because we do see them here living out on the core.
Yeah, there's four core values, Trisha, and they haven't really changed since the beginning, right? Number one, people first, pride and results, authenticity and integrity. And when you take those four things together, you get a product like you see on the floor. It's about shining the light on our athletes, shining the light on these amazing trainers. And it's not about me, it's not about us here hosting, it's about them and what they're doing for their families. And so this weekend, definitely a representation of the core values for sure.
Talking about pride and results, you have to be really proud of what has happened in the last 9 years with our Athlete Games. All I hear is accolades of, I love the replays, I love the 4 camera shots, like all these different things. We have grown tremendously, so thank you, Devin, Morgan. I appreciate the support on the broadcast, but how proud are you of how far we've come?
Listen, this is well beyond any of my wildest dreams to be here reporting with you guys, and I think there's been 50,000 people or so that have seen our live stream. And for me, it's surreal in a sense that I always have been an ambitious person, but to actually see this be so much bigger than my ambition and so much bigger than just me and Morgan and any one of us individually. Burn has almost evolved into this living and breathing thing that has a lifestyle and a personality of its own, and that's a beautiful thing to be able to steward a business now forward and shepherd it forward that is doing so much good for so many people out there in our communities.
We've talked to a lot of our athletes during interviews, and a lot of them say downstairs, it's not about competition.
Yes.
It's about community, and really that's what this brand is about, but that starts from the top, and that's really a testament to you and Morgan and what you guys as human beings, how you guys have then kind of let that sink into the brand, and now the brand, like you said, has grown bigger, but that's what we're seeing here on the floating floor is the community aspect.
Yeah, community for sure is the number one word around here in Burn Nation, and so naturally when the athletes start coming back to the competitions year after year after year, you're going to get a winner like Chuck Sulik, you're going to get Amber Bellows, you're going to get Manuela is here for the second time. You have McGonigal here for, I'm going to miss some people. 5 times.
Yep.
But you have these repeat athletes, and they're literally making the culture within the culture. And the reason they come back is because each other are coming back every single year. And it's on us to make sure that we continue to provide them an environment that's going to inspire and motivate them, and so they can inspire and motivate their members.
I do want to be clear to the folks at home. Devin does a fantastic job of letting the leaders lead here. Headquarters, the production staff, the marketing team, they've done a fabulous job behind the scenes. And Devin, you've had a lot of your hands in it, but on this day, on this stage, you let them do their job.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that is really important. Anybody that leads a company or an organization is let people do their job, because people want to show up every day and be really good at what they do, and they take pride in that. And so if I'm constantly there stepping in front of them, trying to avoid mistakes and things like that, then we're never going to learn. And so I've done a good job, I think, of thank you for complimenting that. And I've really tried to be aware, to step back and not be in the limelight and give other people the space to shine. And, you know, it's actually funny because then it makes, you know, when I do show up places, it makes it a little bit more fun and more desirable. Yeah, because like, hey, he isn't everywhere now. So now he's here, and that's a special thing. So it's working both ways.
What has been the most surprising thing to you now? We're in day 2 of our 9th athlete games. What kind of has blown your mind?
What's blown my mind is just how tight the competition is.
Thank you. Thank you for recognizing that, because I'm about to lose my mind up here.
So
I'm
tight.
like trying to keep my ish together. Like,
I was hoping you were going to say that.
Like, it is so dang tight.
Well, it's any elite sport, when you get to the very upper echelon of that sport. I was a professional baseball player, and even not at the highest level, at the big leagues and the minor leagues. Even in the minor leagues, the separation is literally just consistency. Right, and a lot of times here the separation is, hey, who's got that extra gear in their mindset? Like who has been thinking about winning and who's been visualizing winning for months on end, and who's here to actually win? You know, some people aren't here to actually win. Some people are here, they want to try to win, but they know that, like, hey, I might come back in, like, you know, 10 to 15, especially after day 1. But there's a few of us here, and they're going to face each other in the finals who they've been thinking about that victory post for a long time. And it's going to be a close race. It's a sign of an elite competition when everybody's so close.
All right, Devin. Well, your wife, Morgan, is about to tell us who is making the top 4 of each division. So we appreciate your time here. Thank you so much. We're going to enjoy this just like you are as we get down to the nitty-gritty of the top 4.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for having me. And if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe to YouTube channel. We got to get over 100,000 subscribers.
Yes.
We're at like 99,300 and something today.
Oh, we can hit
we
that.
got to get there.
He's
If you're watching
counting
right
right
now,
now.
I'm watching the live stream.
Click.
So
Click.
tap it, click it.
All
Do your
right,
thing.
Devin.
Thanks, y'all. We
Appreciate
appreciate you.
you.
Absolutely.
Devin Klein, always a pleasure. And I think we are so close to Morgan announcing that top 4. I'm going to be shocked at the female standard. That's really what I'm waiting on, just like you guys at home. Are you sitting on the edge of your seats? Because I am. Trish, you are.
Yes.
We don't really know who made the top 4 yet.
No, we don't. Here we go.
Here it is. It's time. Let's head over to the main stage with Morgan Klein.
So our top 4 in each division that's moving on to the final competition are Male Master Division from Hainesport, New Jersey, Frank Cimitore. From Westmont, Illinois, Grant Luther. From Clearwater, Florida, Travis Madonna. And representing North Raleigh, North Carolina, Kyle Horner. Congratulations to our male masters. All right, representing our male standard division, moving on, from Menominee Falls, Wisconsin, Brian Spakowitz. From Vieira, Florida, Chuck Sulik. From Warner Robins, Georgia, Josh Ellis. And from Rochester, South Minnesota, Lyle Swartz. Congratulations to all of our male athletes. Moving on to Female Masters Division, from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, Anna Edney. Verona, Wisconsin, Amber Bellows. Warner Robins, Georgia, Samantha Tickle. And representing Clearwater, Florida, Katie Garcia. All right, and finally, our female standard division moving on, from Tigakay, South Carolina, Manuela Fungate. Weddington, North Carolina, Robin Dinkle. Representing Granger, Indiana, Kiga Hipschman. And representing Weddington, North Carolina, Savannah Reason. All right, let's get loud one more time for all of our 2025 Burn Athlete finalists. We'll get started in just a little bit. Moving over to the rig for the Not the SAC.
And there you have it, the top 4 of each division. We just heard it live from Morgan Klein. The female standard was the one we were all on the edge of our seat waiting for. Manuela, of course, Robin Dinkel makes it. Kiga Hibschman works her way in that 3rd spot, and Savannah Reasons goes ahead and takes that 4th spot. That was a tight race with Gabby Merritt, Anna Harmon, Elena Tickner. We got to give them a shout out. Honorable mentions to you women.
Yes, great job. I was so excited. I mean, we were on the edge of our seats. We're writing down just like you guys are. Like, literally, that's how we got our notes at the same time. So it was incredible to see those guys. We can't wait to watch them go into workout number 6 for our final workouts.
Okay, so let's first start with the male masters of the top 4. Looking at this, let's talk about these athletes. We have about 7 minutes before we get to our workout. So they're setting up the floor. Doesn't need a whole lot because we'll be going to the rig. We'll be going body weight. But here we are. Frank Sermatore from Hainesport, New Jersey. First time at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. 6 minutes. Now, Grant Luther, Westmont, Illinois. For Grant Luther, this is his 3rd appearance. He competed last year and in 2023. Strong showing, the strongest I've ever seen Grant Luther at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. Travis Madonna, Clearwater, Florida. Trish?
Yes, Travis Madonna. Then we have Kyle Horner. We know Kyle Horner, Verona, Wisconsin. I was going to say, that's not right. I said that out loud. I was like, wait a second, that is not right. Okay. We know Kyle Horner. He is North Raleigh. He is the franchise partner there at North Raleigh, and he is no stranger to the top 4. He was the 2022 Athlete Games champion, so we know we'll see a strong showing out of him in this last workout.
Kyle Horner says if he could just taste the top 4, he knows what he's doing there. Now here's a look at our top 4 male standard. Brian Spakowitz, Chuck Sulik, another longtime competitor. These top 2, that's strong. They've been here before. They know this game. They know how the pressure feels. Josh Ellis, on the other hand, this is his first finals. And for him, representing Warner Robins, Georgia, it's personal. He wants to do well for his gym in Warner Robins, Georgia. And Lyle Schwartz from Rochester, South Minnesota, representing here today. For Lyle, he's also been to the Burn Boot Camp final games. For Lyle, this is his 2nd time here. He finished 12th last year in 2024. For him to make the top 8 and now the top 4, Lyle Schwartz has definitely improved his going in the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games.
All right, now we have the final 4 athletes for the female masters. Anna Edney, her first appearance. She is coming in that top spot, Chapel Hill. We just talked to Anna Harmon. We just talked about how they train together. There are 3 athletes here in total from Chapel Hill. Strong showing for her first time at Athlete Games. And then we have our 2024 champion, Amber Bellows, Verona, Wisconsin. We know she's in it to win it. She wants to go back-to-back.
Yes, Amber Bellows has been here 2022, 23, 24, 25. This is her 4th appearance. She took all as grand champion last year. She knows how to do this. Sam Tickle, on the other hand, strong showing, but way stronger than she was last year. She was here. This is her 3rd appearance at the finals. In 2023, she finished 15th. In 2024, Sam Tickle finished in the top 8. However, today, she makes it to the top 4. She has earned her spot here. She's worked hard. She is a franchise partner. She's a leader in her Warner Robins Georgia community, and she deserves to make it to this top 4. Also, Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida.
All right, let's look at our final 4 athletes for the female standard. Manuela Fungate. Manuela, we know her for Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman because she's on our Burn On Demand platform. She's a model for us for our marketing, and so we're so excited to see Manuela here. Last year was her first year in the finals. She talked about that. Her mom was here last year. If her mom is watching now, shout out to Manuela.
In Mozambique. Mozambique.
Mozambique. And Manuela's the lead trainer at Tiga K, South Carolina.
And she told us she really got serious about the workouts. Last year was about having fun, working out, or working towards being here at finals. And she said, this year, I'm still having fun, but I took it more seriously. I prepared and trained a lot harder than I had in years past, and it also including taking some rest days for Manuela.
I was just going to say, yeah, she told us yesterday in her interview that she took the whole week off, and that's something that's new for her, that it's a struggle, but she's learning to listen to her body and give herself some rest.
Now, we have two athletes in the top four from Weddington, North Carolina. No surprise, Robin Dinkle, Savannah Reasons. These two trained together. They trained with some former grand champions here in the athlete games as well.
Yeah, so we have Robin Dinkle, Weddington, North Carolina. A little fun fact, I was her counter back in 2020. So she's, I always am kind of rooting for Robin Dinkle. She's worked hard. I followed her and Savannah and their process to train together through these games.
And then Keegan Hibschman, I want to give her a shout out, Granger, Indiana. Now Keegan, this is her second finals, and she competed in 2023. In 2024, she had a baby. She wasn't here last year because she was busy having a baby. She now has a 1-year-old. She came back. She's representing Granger, Indiana. Her franchise partners, Andy and Mandy Kanukin, are here today, and she wants to do a strong showing for her Granger, Indiana family, making the top 4. Now, let's look at the workout, not the SAC. The graphic, can we see the workout, not the SAC, of what they are about to do? It's a 12-minute time cap. Looking at this one more time, no weights. No weights. 1 minute to go before we start with the male masters. This is winner take all. Double unders, 25 unbroken. Pull-ups, 15 for the men unbroken. Let's talk about the men. They're coming up first. Full burpees, 15 of them. Jump lunges, 20 of those. 1 is 1. They have 3 rounds of that. Then they move on to 5 rounds for the men. How many push-ups?
They have 15 push-ups, and then they go into 20 bodyweight squats, and it's 5 rounds, guys. And this is the last thing that they're going to be doing, and this is what's going to then determine who wins. So you know,
winner take all.
They're going to be looking around, and that's going to be eye on the prize.
All right, and then you take a look at the women's workout. Same thing, just a few less reps, few less pull-ups. The double unders are the same. Push-ups are a little less. Let's go to the stage. This is winner take all for the grand champion and the male masters. I can't wait to get it started.
I know. Let's go.
Are we ready? Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have Grant Luther, Kyle Horner. All 4 of our finalists are on the bar right now.
And this is 15 pull-ups. They have to be unbroken. They're on their 15 full burpees. After this, they have their jump lunges. 20 of them. No, yes, 3 rounds. Then they go back to the full burpees. So now they're on their jump lunges for 20. We're gonna have to watch the last round where it's push-ups and bodyweight squats.
Yes. Push-ups, bodyweight squats for 5 rounds.
I wonder if we're gonna move our location closer to the rig. We're gonna be on the move here. And when this is done, we'll go back. So we're watching Frank Sermatori, Grant Luther, Travis Madonna, and Kyle Horner.
This is the second round of their full burpees. Again, they have 3 rounds of their full burpees and jump lunges.
After this 3 rounds,
looks like Kyle Horner is first to the full burpees in the 3rd round. We also have Grant Luther on his full burpees. And now Travis Madonna, all competitors are in their full burpees.
the next thing we're going to be seeing after these jump lunges is going to be 15 push-ups from the men. Now the guy that gets to these push-ups first doesn't mean you're the winner, but it means you're in the lead.
All right, let's see. Yep, Kyle Horner.
Oh, burpees. little deceiving on the rounds, on the reps,
Yeah.
right, Trish?
Maybe that's another innovation is we can get some rounds up in here.
I think I heard Devin Klein give that feedback. Morgan told me this morning they want live rounds, live counts, a live time clock on our broadcast next year. See who gets to the push-ups.
Travis Madonna.
Travis Madonna to the push-ups.
So he's going to do, let's see, men. He's got 15 push-ups and then
push-ups.
20 bodyweight squats for 5 rounds.
5 rounds.
Oh, we have
All right,
Frank
Sermatori on his push-ups. Now he has bodyweight squats. It's 20 of them. This is Travis Madonna, first one to squats. Frank onto the squats. Going a little bit slower pace than Travis Madonna.
You
They're
wonder if
both
that's
on round 1.
strategy. There's 5 rounds of this. That is a lot of rounds.
The key is for us to keep our rounds right. I didn't bring a pen over here.
All right, Travis Madonna, round 2.
Travis Madonna in the lead. Kyle Horner takes a look to his left to see where his competition is. He just gets to push-ups. Right now it's Travis in first. Frank Sermatori in second. Kyle Horner in third. Travis Madonna on his second round of bodyweight squats. They have 5 rounds here.
Again, it's 15 reps of the push-ups and then 20 bodyweight squats.
No jump lunge, or I'm sorry, no jump needed for the bodyweight squat. It's simply bodyweight, not a bodyweight jump squat, which I think is awfully nice.
Travis Madonna on to round 3.
Frank Sermatori is also on his 3rd round. It is a clear headway between Frank Sermatori and Travis Madonna. Travis Madonna on his bodyweight squats. It's round number 3. Frank Sermatori, round number 3.
Frank Sermatori has Will Shirtliff, who's no stranger to this moment, as his master
Yikes.
counter.
He's a grand champion. He's a grand champion.
Yes, he is.
Travis Madonna keeps up this pace. We're looking at our future grand champion here in the Male Masters
All right,
division.
round
4. Travis Madonna in the lead. Frank Sermatori to the floor. Round number 4 for Frank. He takes a breather, gets in position, he's down. And his push-ups are faster than Travis Madonna right now. Kyle Horner on push-ups, Grant Luther on push-ups. Travis
Frank Sermatori
Madonna
stretching it out.
Travis Madonna on his bodyweight squats. Round number 4. If he completes this, he has 1 round left. He is running away with the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Game Champion title at the moment. Frank is on his bodyweight squats. We are on round number 4 between Travis Madonna and Frank Sermatori. This is the race that we're watching.
Round number 5.
Madonna, round
Last
number 5.
round, indeed.
Round number 5. He has 15 push-ups and he has 20 bodyweight squats away from the title. Can he hold it together? Frank shakes out his arms. Frank shakes out his arms. This is all on the line. This is all on the line. Round number 5, bodyweight squats. And that's it. There you have it. Your champion for the 2025 Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. Your grand champion, Travis Madonna.
Clearwater, Florida, represent. Let's hear you guys sound off in the comments. Way to go, Travis Madonna. A new one. We have a new winner.
New winner, Travis Madonna, has been here before. His 3rd time coming to finals. They call him No Mercy Madonna. Frank Sermatori with a very strong first time at the Burn Athlete Games. I know Frank's going to be back. That's my 2 chains. That's my 2 chains guy. Frank, we'll see you next year. You got to come back, buddy. Kyle Horner, Grant Luther. This was a different athlete we saw with Grant Luther. What a crowd showing. And Kyle Horner representing North Raleigh, North Carolina.
I'm going to shout out Hayesport, New Jersey. Frank Sermatori, that's where he's a trainer at.
Kyle Horner just wants to finish this out.
Grant Luther shaking it out, getting those push-ups. This is to determine 3rd and 4th place. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Kyle
I knew he
Horner.
had to be close. Kyle Horner comes home 3rd here in the Bird Boot Camp Athlete Games in 2025. And it's going to be Grant Luther from Westmont, Illinois. He's gassed. He's tired. His arms are spent. There's not much left in the tank, but he is mastering and mustering through this. Grant Luther takes a shakeout. It's 15 push-ups and 20 bodyweight squats from him and the finish line.
He's had such a strong showing all athlete games. I know his community at Westmont is just so proud of Grant Luther.
Grant, this is a different Grant that I saw this game. I like this Grant Luther. I want to see this Grant Luther come back next year, just like this. The whole gym is surrounded. The cool part about when we get to this final workout, all the athletes are out here on the stage. Nobody's recovering, nobody's downstairs. They want to see who takes home that top spot. And where all their buddies finish, where all their friends finish, their burnt sisters, their burnt brothers. Looking at camera 1, Travis Madonna doing a little celebrating, Kyle Horner cheering on Grant Luther.
They're counting his reps, the crowd. Can they hear it?
Yep.
Woo,
That's
done.
it.
That's it.
That was so cool to watch that out. Travis Madonna finishes that last workout, not the SAC, in the top spot. Travis Madonna, first time grand champion. We're going to hear from him in just a moment. So cool for Travis Madonna. He just worked his way. Every workout was consistent, but he really wasn't that front runner the whole entire games. He sat around 3rd all weekend long. Frank Sermatori, Grant Luther were in that 1-2 spot trading off. Kyle Horner was always a part of that. So it's not a surprise for Travis Madonna, but definitely wasn't in that top spot all weekend.
Right, and we'll have to ask him if that was maybe part of the strategy, just consistency until we get to the last workout, because that's the goal for all of these competitors. You don't know if you're going to make it, but you just got to play that game, play it smart, and it might have proven out. It did prove out for Travis Madonna, who is our 2025 Male Masters Division Burn athlete.
That is so cool. Now we're getting ready for the male standard. We're going to do this again 3 times over. Male standard, female masters, female standard. It's a tight race. We don't know. I'm so interested in the standard male division between Brian Spakowitz, Chuck Sulik, Josh Ellis, Lyle Schwartz. All 4 of those guys have been really tough all weekend.
Yeah, no, it could be anyone's game. It truly can be. And also, we don't know which of these exercises they might favor the most, right? Because it's body weight. There's no strength component. There's body weight strength, but there's no weight involved in this.
Okay, look at the male standard, these top 4 that we're about to see. I wonder how many minutes we have till we start that workout. Do we know how many minutes before we start this final 4 workout of this male standard division? Okay, 4 minutes. All right, fantastic. We're going to get Travis Madonna over to us as quickly as possible to try and get a word with him before we get to the male standard division so that it's not too crazy. If we can grab Travis Madonna and bring him over here.
And what you're seeing here, I'll talk you guys through again. If you're just now tuning in, these are the final 4 athletes for our male standard division in the last workout of Burn Athlete Games 2025. It is not the SAC. We have Brian Spakowitz. He is his 5th time, his 5th showing here at Menominee Falls. And then we have Chuck Sulik, Vera, Florida, Josh Ellis, Warner Robins, Georgia, and Lyle Schwartz, Rochester South, Minnesota.
All right, bringing it back here to the main stage. We had walked our way over to the pull-up rig. We're back over here because we are going to be joined by our grand champion, Travis Madonna from Clearwater, Florida, the 2025 Burn Athlete Grand Champion of the Year, Travis Madonna.
Let's go, bud.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
What
Feel
an
awesome.
amazing games. How are you feeling right now?
Great. When I saw when they released the workouts, not the SAC was my favorite of regionals last year. So I was like, just give me a spot in that top 4, and I have all the confidence in the world that I will put up a good time on that. So just need to earn that spot, you know.
We were just talking about you and your performance in the athlete games and getting to that last workout. Obviously, you come in as an athlete, you want to get into the last workout. Did you have a plan to just, because the name of the game for you seemed to be consistency.
Yes.
You were just consistent. Was that the plan?
Yes, absolutely. The last 2 years, I feel like, being a lifelong athlete, this is a unique event because as an athlete, you have seasons. You can have a bad game. You can, rebound, go to practice that week. Here, it's like you get ready for 6 months, and you got to hope that that day is like your day. And I think I let that put pressure on me, especially being like #1 seed last year. So this year, I was like, first couple workouts, you don't need to win it, but don't lose it. And I lost it the last couple of years, so I just learned from experience of, just go and do well, stay steady, and build momentum. Give yourself a chance. So that's what I did this year. I executed well on it, so I'm very thankful for that. Felt like I prepared well, so earned that opportunity to be able to do my favorite workout of the weekend, which just so happened to be the championship workout. So yeah, it was awesome.
That's cool. Talk about when you got into that final workout and you started right away. What were you thinking, and how much are you watching the other 3 guys?
Well, I was watching Frank because Frank's been super fast all weekend. So I was like, all right, it's going to come down to push-ups. And push-ups are like my bread and butter. My dad's had me doing sets of 20 since I was military push-ups since I was a kid.
Well, thank you, Dad. You just won a championship title thanks to your dad.
Yeah, my dad is one of my main inspirations. Passed away when I was young, but he was always just the guy who coached me in most of my sports and really, pushed me. So anytime I'm complaining about a workout or being tired or being sore, my dad was a paraplegic, and I never heard him complain. So anytime I'm wanting to complain, I'm like, I don't really have much room to complain. I get to move, I get to jump, I get to run. So I'm thankful to be here to be able to do these things that I'm blessed to be able to do.
That's so remarkable. I'd love to hear.
So try and remember that when things are getting hard, when things are getting tough, that I get to do this. I get to do the hard stuff.
We talked about that. We've talked about that. It's not you have to do it.
I tell my members all the time, when they're doing burpees and jump lunges, I'm like, remember, there's going to be a day when you're, in the assisted living facility, sitting back in your chair, and you're going to be like, yeah, we had to do these things, burpees, when I was a youngin', and they sucked, but man, could I run and jump and throw myself around a little bit, and it's a blessing. So we can never forget that.
All right, well, tell us, are you coming back to defend your title next year, Travis? Putting you on the spot right away.
Until the wheels fall off.
Yeah,
there we go. The wheels fall off. As long as I feel good, I can keep up my training. I would love to do it for as long as humanly possible.
All right, that's
absolutely,
awesome.
Yeah.
So. Well, congratulations.
Thank you again.
Grand champion, Burn Athlete of the Year, Male Masters Division. Go celebrate and enjoy this.
I appreciate it. Yeah, we got a steak, a couple beers, and I don't know, maybe some cheesecake.
There you go. Okay. I think you deserve it.
So again,
Travis Madonna.
Thank you so much, y'all. Love my wife. I love my wife.
Yes.
Felicia.
All right, Felicia.
Congratulations.
You heard it. You heard it there. All right, let's take a look at that graphic for the male standard division real quick. Can we look at that top 4 again, please? If we could do that.
All right, so we have, again, just in case you're just tuning in, we have Brian Spakowitz, Josh Ellis, and Lyle Schwartz. We are getting notes.
All right, we're looking at male standard,
okay.
and we
Sorry.
have some breaking news. We have some breaking news right now. If you look on camera number 4, Chuck Sulik will not be competing in the final 4. Breaking news right here, Burn Boot Camp headquarters. We're not sure he's going to compete.
He's not.
I believe he's
not
injured.
competing in the final 4.
Do we know what happened? No. Okay. So something happened to Chuck Sulik just now on his warm-up for the final workup, going to the Grand Champion. A lot of these guys are practicing some double unders right now. I'm going to guess if something happened with his double unders. Chuck Sulik, let's go over to the stage with Morgan. So,
athletes, are we ready?
Yeah, you see Chuck
Time
sitting
starts
there.
in 3,
Chuck,
2,
he's
1,
not competing.
go.
Chuck is not competing. It's down to 3. There's only 3. Brian Spakowitz, Josh Ellis, Lyle Schwartz. These three are competing.
All right, so if you're just tuning in, they do have 25 double unders to start unbroken, and now you see all of them are at the pull-up rig for their 15 unbroken.
15.
I was reading the women. The men have 15. All
Lyle,
right.
Lyle Schwartz, first one to the burpees. Brian Spakowitz to the burpees. Josh Ellis still on his pull-ups. He got stuck on double unders. This has not been Josh Ellis's favorite, but he is going to catch up some time, it looks like, on these burpees. Getting some form checks from our master counters. This is 3 rounds. Lyle Schwartz is already on the jump lunge,
Yeah, so
jump
we
lunges.
have 15 jump lunges and then 15
full
full burpees, 20 jump lunges. 1 is 1 for 3 rounds.
They're all on jump lunges.
And then when the 3 rounds is up, they're going to go into 15 push-ups and 20 bodyweight squats for 5 rounds.
Okay, round number 2 for Lyle Schwartz right now. Round number 2 of full burpees. Brian Spakowitz right behind him. He's within reach. And there's Josh Ellis. It is a tight race. They are all on their burpees. They're all in their second round of burpees right now. I can't imagine what's going through Chuck Sulick's head right now. He literally had to step out right before the start of the competition. Jump lunges, round 3. I think Josh Ellis passed Brian Spakowitz right there. We're gonna know when they get to the next set.
Push-ups?
Push-ups.
Nope,
No,
don't.
burpees. We're on round 3 of burpees. Round 3 of burpees. Josh Ellis on burpees. Brian Spakowitz now on burpees. It's a tight race. They're all within about 5 seconds of each other. Somebody can make or break. The final grand champion right here. This is male standards you're watching. The final 3 competitors. This is the title on the line. Lyle Schwartz is slowing down his burpees right here. Josh Ellis is on his jump lunges. Oh. Josh Ellis. Brian Spakowitz is now on his jump lunges. So who's gonna get to the push-ups first? It's Josh Ellis. Round 1 for Josh Ellis. It's 15 push-ups. Then he has 20 body weight squats. Lyle Schwartz takes a shakeout. He's still on his jump lunges. Josh Ellis is the clear leader at this point. He's now on round 1 of body weight squats. Brian Spakowitz now in the second place position. Now it's Lyle Schwartz also on push-ups. Telling him to get lower, telling Josh Ellis get a little bit lower on that squat, get a little bit lower.
Round 2
He's
for
on
Josh
round
Ellis.
number 2. Josh Ellis is on round 2. Brian Spakowitz is on his body weight squats.
Brian Spakowitz and Lyle Schwartz are neck and neck.
Josh
round
Ellis is
2.
on round 2 of his body weight squats. Brian Spakowitz not far behind him. We can't see the live leaderboard at this point, guys. We're so far away. We're over by the pull-up rig. You see the live leaderboard at home. Maybe they can let us know in our ear. Yes, he won. This is
Josh
the
Ellis
third
is on
round.
round 3.
Round 3 for Josh Ellis. Thank you. Josh Ellis on the leaderboard. This is the third round. We're over by the pull-up rig. We have no video backup for us here. We are just looking at these 3 athletes grind it out right directly in front of us. Brian Spakowitz is now doing his body weight
Josh
squat.
Ellis is almost a full round ahead.
Josh Ellis now on round number 4 of his push-ups. He has 15 push-ups and 20 body weight squats to finish out round number 4. He has one last round. It looks like right now he's now on body weight squats for round number 4. Brian Spakowitz not far behind him. This is Josh Ellis's title to give up right now at this point. He has a large lead, large enough not to take it easy. He can't gas out. He's on his 4th end, the bottom of the 4th round.
He's been a man on the mission. He had to withdraw last year due to an injury, and he wanted to come in strong, and here he is leading the charge.
Round number 5. 15 push-ups, 20 body weight squats away, and the title is Josh Ellis's.
All right, here
it
goes.
is.
20.
Body weight squats. He is about 15 reps away from that title. From Warner Robins, Georgia, the first time competing at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Game Finals. Having to withdraw last year, asking the crowd to hype him up. Josh Ellis is your grand champion. Burn Boot Camp Athlete of the Year. Your 2025 Male Standard Athlete of the Year, Josh Ellis. Wow, what a turn of events. Josh Ellis held the top spot the majority of the week, but we got down to the final. We didn't know if Brian Spakowitz, who came into that final round with the best cumulative, was going to gain him. Now Brian Spakowitz is finishing this workout. Lyle Schwartz also finishing this workout. Lyle seems to be ahead of Brian on the leaderboard. When we came into this final workout, the cumulative time, Brian Spakowitz has come in with the best cumulative time. Chuck Sulik was second, who had to withdraw moments before this final workout. Josh Ellis was third, and Lyle Schwartz came in that top 4. But here we are, Josh Ellis coming home the winner. We see Lyle Schwartz trying to get everything he can out of those push-ups. They're both on jump squats. I'm sorry, just body weight squats, I believe. There it is.
Lyle Schwartz.
Lyle Schwartz comes
P2.
home. P2.
Let's go. There's Chuck Sulik giving him some love.
For Brian Spakowitz, it's going to be a 3rd place finish here at the Athlete Game Finals.
His 5th time here, and he's 3rd place. It's pretty dang good, guys.
It's the 5th time that Brian Spakowitz has made it to finals, and like you said, he finished 2nd last year, 3rd year this year. What a great showing. His wife Olivia also competed in the Athlete Games. What a fun showing for Brian and Olivia as a couple. He's 20 body squats away from the finish line.
Hold it right up.
There's Timothy Frost. There he is.
Let's go.
We are finishing up. Brian Spakowitz right here on the tail end, the checkered line. There it is, the finish line for Brian Spakowitz. He is finishing up. We're going to let him finish.
Let's go, Brian.
There he is. Brian Spakowitz with
That
the
guy
3rd
had me
place
nervous.
finish. He did.
That guy had me nervous.
All right, now let's welcome our grand champion, Burn Boot Camp Athlete of the Year for 2025, and our male standard, Josh Ellis. Let's go.
Let's go.
Josh, what are you feeling right now?
I feel fantastic. Yesterday I went out of day 1 feeling really good. I fell off and was able to kind of climb back. Today, similar story, right? Like I fell down a little bit. Double unders.
We see that. We see.
Double
You don't
unders
need to
are-
explain it to us.
They're so frustrating.
Here's some replays of this final workout. We were a little bit worried for you on double unders too, and we're looking here. But this is the final. You knew what was happening.
I knew
right
where I
here.
was at, yeah.
This was already.
And I don't mean that arrogantly, but you see it and you know, like, okay, I've got this.
Yes, there it is, representing Wartown, Warner Robins, Georgia. You told me yesterday in an interview, in years past, you did this selfishly for you, but this year was different.
Yep.
Why was this year different?
I've shifted gears. I've kind of hit that point in my life where I'm very intrinsically motivated. I would tell people all the time that that's my strength. I don't need anything or anybody for motivation typically, but I'm doing things for my own internal gain. And this year, I kind of let that go. I don't know, it was just a point in my life, and so both of my kids are in athletics, and I'm always preaching to them and teaching them and trying to help them be the best they can be. So it's the first chance I've had to show them what it looks like. Instead of just saying it, they get to see me put it to action also, and then this meant a lot for me to give to Sam. So
Sam Tickle, his franchise partner, also here at the finals.
Yeah, we're both about to take it home. It's going to be fantastic.
You're setting a great example for your kids. Last year you made it, you had to withdraw, you came back in it. Tell us, how does it feel? Want to shout out anyone at home?
Everybody. First of all, shout out to all of Warner Robins. Y'all are my family. Y'all know what it is. A lot of this is for y'all too. Y'all are incredible. Y'all know the motto, let's go be great. I did that for you today. Of course, my kids, my wife, who is my rock. Like, I'm a better person all the way around.
Are they here
because,
today?
yeah, they're
awesome.
sitting all the way over there. They're
awesome.
That's my foundation, right? Especially my wife. She's the one that makes me better. So, and then of course Sam, being the great leader, the great boss, and even better friend that she is. So, very appreciative of her, and I'm glad I'm able to kind of hopefully give her the last piece to the puzzle. So.
All right, next year, what do you think? Are you going to come back and defend your title? Do it again?
Undecided.
Be a repeat champion?
Undecided. We'll see. We'll see how we feel these next few days.
That's fair. Well, you're
we'll
going
ride
to be
the high
sore.
a little bit, and then we'll see how many business days it takes to recover.
What are you going to do to celebrate, Josh?
Sleep and eat a gigantic burger, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
Also, shout out to the fire department. I see y'all watching. I appreciate you. Love y'all. Mean it.
Yeah, you're a firefighter.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh, that's the best job in the world.
That prepared you for a lot of this.
Mentally, for sure. And then being in the station, a bunch of alpha male types, gets a little bit, it's good to have them around, though. They push you. So.
Give them hell on Monday. Don't let them skip a workout. No, I'm just kidding. Take
never.
a rest day.
They know. We don't never skip.
Save lives in the gym. You save lives as a firefighter.
Yep.
Thank you so much for all that you do. Appreciate you so
thank
much.
y'all.
Congratulations.
Josh
Great job,
Ellis,
Joe.
our grand champion, Burn Boot Camp Athlete of the Year. Go enjoy it.
Thank you.
That's Josh Ellis representing Warner Robins, Georgia. Congratulations to that gym as well. Okay, so female masters. Let's look at our graphic right here. So we just heard Josh Ellis say Sam Tickle. That's his franchise partner. You're looking at her from Warner Robins, Georgia in the top 4 right here. So she's coming into this final event. He said, let's take it home for all of Warner Robins. Also on top, but Anna Edney's not going to let that off too easily. She's from Chapel Hill. She's been in the top spot most of the weekend. Anna Edney, I feel like she's going to beast this out. This is all about speed.
You know who also isn't going to let that go? Our reigning champion, Amber Bellows.
Heck no,
Verona,
Amber Bellows is
Wisconsin.
not going to let this go by her. She can taste it. It's so close. Another championship title back-to-back for Amber Bellows. It would mean so much. And then Katie Garcia from Clearwater, Florida. She's been here before, but never to the top 4 like this. So for Katie Garcia to make it on this final stage, she has her hand close to grasping a championship. It is anybody's game in the female masters division. Katie Garcia, she finished, I think she finished last year. She did come in here in 2024 for the finals.
And she just watched Travis Madonna grab the top spot in the male
Clearwater.
masters. So Clearwater.
Can Clearwater or Warner Robins take the back-to-back duo titles for their gyms, or is it going to be somebody taking it for like one of our other competitors, like Amber Bellows, bringing it back?
Verona, Wisconsin.
Okay, here's the workout. Again, in case you were wondering, we're on to the women's division. Female masters will be first. Masters and standard are the same. They do the same workout here. All right, double unders, 25, unbroken. If you trip, you stop, you start over. Pull-ups, 5, unbroken, chin above the bar. They're being very stringent on these rules. There's master counters. There are people checking your chin to make sure they're high enough. After that, Trish, what do they have?
And then you have 3 rounds of 10 full burpees, chest to the ground, quads cannot touch. And then you have jump lunges for 20. 1 is 1. Again, 3 rounds there. And then you go into what we've been counting down, which is what's going to decide who wins this, is push-ups for 10 reps. And then you have bodyweight squats for 20. Again, 5 rounds, and then we're done. First to finish wins.
The cool thing about this is that there's no weights involved, right? But it is a mastermind workout. And also, if you have any upper body fail out on push-ups, you're screwed. You really are. Like, you can't fail out on the push-ups right here, because any kind of pause on those push-ups before you get to the body weight squats, your competitor's passing you.
Yeah, and we know last year, again, I called this out when we had chest press, Amber Bellows, the last workout last year, if you remember, it was chest press right into push-ups.
Yep.
And we know Amber Bellows' push-up game is strong.
She is.
So we'll have to see how it goes with the rest of the competitors.
It's going to be good. We don't know. We have female masters, female standard to go. I hope you guys don't mind that we've been mobile. So as soon as they go on this workout, Trish and I have been moving to the pull-up rig, which has been really cool for us. They just kind of part the ways and let us come down there. We get a good view from there. Let's go over to Morgan Klein.
Okay, here we go. Timekeepers, are you ready? Counters, are you ready? Are we good? We have a timekeeper? 2 timekeepers. Okay, Katie and Samantha. Sam's over there. 1, 2. Okay, we're good. All right, counters, are we ready? Athletes, are we ready? Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. They start with 25 double unders. They are unbroken, so any trip of the rope means they have to start back over at 1.
Anna Edney tripped up on her rope, but let me just tell you, her pace is really, really, really strong.
But she's first to the pull-ups.
Oh, Katie Burke's telling her.
Anna
Edney has to go back.
Anna Edney has to go back.
She has to get those unbroken.
Oh, no.
All right.
The competition has passed Anna Edney.
Amber Bell's trying to move her rope.
Wow. What we just saw, that was Katie Burke's master counter telling her you had to go back. They were not allowed to be broken. In the meantime, her competition has passed her. Anna Edney, who's been in the lead for the majority of this weekend, has now seen the title slip a little way. This is tight.
Amber Bellows,
Holy
Sam
cow.
Tickle, Katie Garcia on round 1 of 3 rounds of their burpees and jump lunges. Amber Bellows, round 2.
Amber Bellows in the lead.
Anna Edney is working real hard
Right
to catch
behind
up.
her is Sam Tickle. Katie is not there, is right there too. Katie Garcia is right behind Sam Tickle. They almost started neck and neck on their burpees, but it's Amber Bellows in the lead. Amber Bellows on her jump lunges.
So Amber Bellows will have one more round of her burpees and jump lunges before she goes into that final round of push-ups and bodyweight squats.
Verona, Wisconsin, right against the edge. They are all cheering her on. Gavin Binger, Claire
All right,
Road,
round 3.
Trainer of the year. Round 3 for Amber Bellows.
Katie
She's
Garcia,
taking it.
Sam Tickle. Sam Tickle goes
Tickle's
in.
not
round
far
3.
behind her. She's also on her full burpees. If Amber Bellows slows down on these burpees at all, Sam Tickle is going to wipe it away.
Katie Garcia is not far behind either. She's in her full burpees.
Amber Bellows moves on. Reverse lunges.
Amber Bellows, round 3 of her jump lunges, and then she'll go into her push-ups for 5 rounds of push-ups.
First one to push-ups. Katie Garcia is also on burpees. No, she's not to her jump lunges. Amber Bellows in the clear lead.
10 push-ups to 20 bodyweight squats for 5 rounds. So this is round 1 for Amber Bellows. No one else is in the final round.
Nobody's to push-ups yet. This is Amber Bellows' title to slip away. Anna Edney to push-ups. Sam Tickle to push-ups. She's still on round 1. Amber Bellows. Round 1 of bodyweight squats. Anna Edney's in round 1. Bodyweight squats.
Right, round 2, Amber Bellows.
Round 2 for Amber Bellows. She's got to go. Anna Edney's coming for her.
Yes,
Anna
she
Edney
is.
has made up time. Who's going to hit round 2 of push-ups? Is it going to be Anna Edney or Sam Tickle? This is her race to win. Anna Edney is going for it. She's on her push-ups. Round 2 of push-ups.
Anna Edney went from
Amber
4th to
Bellows
2nd.
needs to get the gas going, put the pedal to the metal if she wants this title. Round 2 for Amber Bellows. She's finishing up the bottom of round 2. There goes Anna Edney at the bottom of round 2 as well. She's on her body weight squats. They gave her no rep. They gave her no rep. There she goes. Amber Bellows, round 3 of push-ups.
Got 5 rounds,
this is
guys.
her
5
strong
rounds.
point, Bronx. Round 3 of 5. Anna Edney on her push-ups. Amber Bellows on her body weight squats. Can Anna Edney pass her? She pauses at the top of a push-up. Anna Edney is pausing at the top of every push-up right now. It is clearly between Anna Edney at this point
and Amber Bellows. Wow.
Anna Edney is knocking out these
She
body
is a
weight squats, though.
machine.
She's got to hurry.
Chapel
Amber
Hill,
Bellows.
North Carolina. From Verona, Wisconsin.
Go. She's got to
All right,
go.
round 4.
Round 4 of push-ups. Amber Bellows. This is her race. Anna Edney on push-ups.
Oh. Here we go. Amber cannot
Round
break.
4.
She's got to keep going.
Anna Edney stops on push-ups. Amber Bellows cannot break. She's got to go. She can't stop. If she stops, Anna Edney is coming for her.
We see that Amber is stronger in the push-ups, and then we see Anna has her a little quick, faster pace in these
They
squats.
just no rep Amber Bellows on her squat. She had to do another rep right there. They no repped her. We're going to round 5. Who's going to get to round 5 push-ups? Is it going to be Anna Edney or Amber Bellows? Amber Bellows to push-ups.
Round
She's
5.
on 5. Round 5 for Amber Bellows. Where's Anna Edney? She's right there behind her. Round 5 for Anna Edney. She's got to go. Amber Bellows
got to
to
crank
the
them
leg.
out.
She's got to go. She has these final reps right here, round number 5.
20 reps.
20 body weight squats. Anna Edney struggles. Anna Edney
she's got those
pushes
push-ups.
her body off the earth. She's in body weight squats. It is down,
Gonna be
neck and
so
neck.
close.
Neck and neck. Neck and neck. Can Anna Edney pass her? Can she pass her? She's got to go. This is it for the win. For the win. Is it Anna Edney? Is it Amber Bellows? It is Amber Bellows.
By like 1 rep. That was like a 1 rep difference.
Holy cow.
Oh my goodness
Holy
gracious.
cow.
That's a photo finish.
Amber Bellows with the win. Holy cow, what did we just witness?
Wow. We know these finals get close, but that might have been one of the closest I've actually seen. Amber Bellows.
I don't think I've ever seen that close of a finish.
Wow, that was literally 1 rep. And Anna,
You would think that was
Anna
gonna be-
Edney, we have to give a shout out to her. She had
Holy
those
cow.
25 double unders. She thought she was done, but then she got reminded that they have to be unbroken. She went from 4th to 2nd, almost in that top spot, but Amber Bellows comes home champion, again, back to back.
One body squat away from the title. Holy cow. Camera 4, you see Claire Roan. She's the trainer of the year representing Wisconsin. You see Claire Roan on camera 4. So happy for Amber Bellows. Gavin Binger, they all trained together. It's a special moment.
I love it. Oh my goodness.
I am just beside myself. That was the most amazing finish.
I'm sweating.
And you would think, like, nothing else they see. It's body weight squats. How intense could it be at the end? That was so flippin' intense.
Yeah. And then the emotions that you see afterwards, like I just feel for Anna because she was so dang close.
She was so fast.
More than body weight squat.
She was so fast. Had she not missed the jump rope,
yes,
she got on the pull-up rig, wasted time. Katie Burke made her go back because they were unbroken, or they were broken, and they can't be broken.
Yeah.
So she had to go back and do 25 over again. So, man, that was crazy insane.
Yeah. And then you see the difference between the strengths of the two because Amber Bellows, stronger in the push-ups.
Yeah, stronger in upper body.
Anna Edney, stronger in the squats. So really, it was a toss-up. We didn't know where it was going to end up.
It was so fast. And we just walked back from the pull-up rig, and the athletes were all looking at us, all the athletes that have competed today, and they had bug eyes, and they were like shaking their heads like this, like, I can't believe, we can't believe it either. We hope you at home felt that energy of what we just witnessed here inside Burn Boot Camp headquarters. It was insane.
Yes, shout out Verona, Wisconsin. We're going to talk to your girl, talk to your champion, your 2-time
to back champion. Wow, Amber Bellows brings it home for Verona, Wisconsin. The Wisco people.
Yes, let's go. We know we have only one left, one division left to crown.
It's so tight on this one, too. Holy cow. This one's even, I feel like this one's even worse. I don't know. It's good. Female standard, let's look at the graphic of who's competing the final four here of this final workout for the female standard division. And here's a look at Manuela Fungate representing TGK, South Carolina. The second time on the Burn Bootcamp platform for her. Making it to finals, Robin Dinkle, who's been here before from Weddington, North Carolina, Kiga Hibschman from Granger, Indiana, and then Savannah Reasons from Weddington, North Carolina. Who's going to be the baddie that beats all the other three women here in the female standard division, the final four athletes? We don't know. I know one thing's for sure. Certain. We have about 8 minutes to this final workout because we do keep the times consistent and the breaks consistent, and the athletes know exactly when they're competing. We don't change that on the athletes, even though we're ready to go. You're at home, you're ready to go. You're like, I want to get there. Let's see what happens. But we have to take a pause. We have to wait a few minutes. We're going to talk to Amber Bellows. So we got a lot going on here. And we're going to have one more champion to crown.
Yes, we are. I was just trying to look through some of my notes. We know we haven't had a first-time winner yet, so a first-time appearance winner yet.
No.
That could happen with Savannah Reasons. She's
could.
been a strong competitor here. She's in the female standard that we're about to see. She's trained really, really hard, which we just saw in her interview with Robin Dinkle. So it could be the first time this games we see a first-time competitor potentially win.
I think these Weddington, North Carolina girls that are practicing together and prepared for this event together, I think mentally they're in a good headspace. For those two, Manuela, she does a great job. She's such a bright light. She would be a fantastic champion as well. I mean, there's a lot that can be said about any four of these women because they all deserve that top spot. They've all worked really, really hard to get here.
Yep.
And it comes down to what seems like a very simple workout, but it's not. It is not a simple workout, not the SAC. Just to recap one more time, look at that graphic, what we're working against on the not the SAC workout. If we could take a look at that again. Here's the women. They have 25 unbroken. Anna Edney lost the title because of that, right there. Number one, double unders, 25 unbroken. That's what lost Anna Edney the title. She tripped, she finished double unders, they were at 25, she put the rope down, got to the pull-up rig, they called her back to the rope. No, those were broken, you have to go unbroken. So she had to start over at one again. We just said it right before we hit the green, and we went, she had to do those double unders again from zero, and then she got to the pull-ups. Now, I give her a shout out, a remarkable time that she caught up. The full burpees, the jump lunges, those 3 rounds, push-ups, 10 of them, body weight squats, 20 of them for 5 rounds. Anna Edney did a fantastic job shooting for Amber Bellows all the way down. And do we have a replay of the body weight squats between Anna Edney and of Amber Bellows there? Because I thought, okay, Amber was going slower, and Anna Edney was coming for her.
Literally one.
And holy cow. Holy cow. It was one body weight squat from the championship title. That's how close it was. That's insane.
Yeah, so amazing. I will say, so if you guys have been watching all day, we've had double unders in all 3 of our workouts today. The first 2 workouts, you did not have to have unbroken double unders.
Right.
So mentally, I can see why she thought she could go.
Yeah.
Because this is the first workout of the day that they had to be unbroken. So that's where these little details, they matter. They matter big time because that was the difference between her winning and getting second.
That was crazy and insane, and I can't wait to talk to Amber Bellows and our 2024 and now 2025 champion.
That's pretty bad. Yeah.
She's right here. She's getting mic'd up,
There
guys.
she is.
This is
Let's go.
All right.
Congratulations.
Our 2025 Burn Athlete of the Year, Amber Bellows. Congratulations. Has it sunk in yet?
No.
We want to hear from you, so eat the mic.
Oh my gosh. This is all, it's very surreal right now. I don't know, I wasn't gonna compete this year. And honestly, coming back, I just wanted to have fun. But there was that pressure of you're the returning champion. There's more pressure on you, and I felt it. I tried not to, but it really hit me, and I don't know, I did it. I did it.
Do you realize, I don't think you're realizing when you're in the final round of your push-ups and your body weight squats, how much Anna Edney had a target on your back?
Oh, yeah.
It came down to one body weight squat.
It came down to 2 seconds.
Yeah. Could you see her in your peripheral vision? Were you paying attention?
I was trying to just pay attention to me. I could see her because she messed up on her double unders.
Yes.
But then I didn't know what round she was on. But then Matt's screaming at me, "You gotta go!" And I'm like, "Okay, I'm going."
We should pull up that replay again for you to see.
Yeah, we'll see the replay. Let's see if we can see Amber Bellows on the final body weight squats here. Look how fast Anna Edney.
Oh my gosh.
Anna Edney was coming for you.
Oh, she was.
1 rep.
It was. We were like, she's counting 2 to 1 on Amber. So we were.
I couldn't move my legs. Literally, I was trying so hard. I was like, my legs are just not moving. They're dead.
And I saw a couple times they were real stringent on everybody, even Anna Edney, the no reps.
Oh, I got no reps like 10 times.
I saw it.
I was like, oh.
Yeah.
They're like lower. I was like, I feel like my butt's to the ground.
I felt like your butts were to the ground, but they're not.
Felt like it, but
in
it's
bird
not.
standards, they're not.
Yeah.
But congratulations.
Thank you so
What does
much.
this win mean to you versus what you did last year? How has it changed in the last year?
It's been a hell of a year for me. I was in survival mode a lot of the year.
Yeah.
With my husband in the hospital. And I didn't train since last year. You know, like I was working out and everything. In the prior years, it was like as soon as athlete games were done, I was working for that next year.
Yeah.
But I didn't think I was going to compete this year, so I really didn't start hardcore training until I signed up, which was like the deadline. And so, I mean, I don't know. There was a little more pressure, but at the same time, I just kept telling myself, just have fun. Just have fun. You don't need to win again. But, you know, it's like that. Like, yeah, you do.
I don't know if we have a
tough.
replay of the people that were in the crowd for Amber. It was Claire, Gavin. You should have seen
My
Gavin's,
parents.
your parents. Gavin and Claire, when they knew what was happening with Anna Edney, but when you were down to that final and 5th round, I could see Gavin wanted to tell you what was happening. I could
see hear them.
Claire was
hear,
all in it. It was like your people were cheering for you, and it was a really special moment to see all your Wisco people. Here it is. That's a replay. Claire, proud.
Claire has been making me do body weight squats every single day and drilling me into the ground with body weight squats, and thank goodness for that, because this is her shirt. I love this for you. That's what she tells Elvis when she's torturing us. She's like, I love this for you.
Yeah.
And so, you know, she literally got me here. She got me to this place. She's been working me so hard, and I'm so grateful for her.
Is there anyone you want to shout out at home?
Yeah, my husband Brad, he's watching. My little guy Ben, Brandon, my family, my friends, my coworkers at M3 Insurance. I know they're watching. All of Burn Nation, Burn Verona, all the members have been messaging me. Thank you guys so much for everything you do, keeping me motivated, inspired, and I just appreciate everyone who's been cheering me on this whole time and supporting me.
Amber, she's such a good soul, too. I love how, if you ever get a chance, follow her on social media. She's just got a good heart, which I appreciate, and I love you.
Yeah, I love this atmosphere. Thank you guys for what you do. These are long days for you guys. You guys are amazing. You put on an amazing broadcast, so thank you so much.
No, I love this for you. I love this for you.
I love this for everyone. It's great. These games are amazing. I love them.
All right, that's Amber Bellows. She's our 2025 Athlete of the Year here for the Burn Boot Camp Games. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, that's Amber Bellows. We're getting ready for our final heat, female standard division. We're going to the ring. We'll see you. Go ahead. Manuela Fugate, Robin Dinkle, Keegan Hibschman, and Savannah Reasons. 25 unbroken double unders. This can make or break right here. Manuela on her burpees. Oh, it's a close race. Almost all 4. Robin Dinkle directly behind her.
So they have, again, we have 10 full burpees, 20 jump lunges. 1 is 1 for those jump lunges, 3 rounds of these.
Manuela on her jump lunges. See who gets to the burpees for second round. They have 3 rounds of this. 10 full burpees, 20 jump lunges. 1 is 1. Manuela
first to burpees. And then Robin Dinkle second.
Robin Dinkle
Savannah
right
Reasons.
behind her.
Oh, and
Higa
Higa, neck and neck for
Yep.
third.
Now your chest has to get close to the deck. Oh, Robin Dinkle took the
Dinkle,
lead.
yes.
Question is, who's going to get to the third round first?
All right, Robin Dinkle, first to third round. Third round, then they're going to go into their push-ups and body weight squats for 5 rounds. So we'll know who's in the lead by who goes to those push-ups first. Robin Dinkle still in the lead.
Oh, Manuela get a shake out of her legs. Robin Dinkle's going to get to round number 4 first. Let's see if it happens. Who's getting to those burpees first? It's Robin Dinkle.
10
getting to the 10 push-ups first.
And then
Manuela on her push-ups. Body weight squats. She takes a look to her right. She looks at her, Robin Dinkle checking out her competition. Manuela slows down on her push-ups. Manuela stops on her push-ups. She stands up. Now she's on body weight squats. This is round 1. Savannah Reasons on her body weight squats. Robin Dinkle on round number 2 of push-ups. She's knocking them out like there's nobody's business. Robin Dinkle came to play. Robin Dinkle now on round number 2 of her body weight squats.
Manuela.
What is our leaderboard showing? What is our leaderboard showing?
Is Manuela? Yeah.
Robin Dinkle. Okay? Okay. We're in third round. Third round for Robin Dinkle. Third round. Who's going to get to the next round of push-ups? Robin Dinkle.
Round 4.
This is so tight, so tight. It's Savannah Reasons. This is round number 4. It's Robin Dinkle not taking her foot off the gas. She's not taking the foot off the gas. Will Shirtlift, one of her master counters, is telling her she's got to go. This was round 3. They're finishing up. Manuela gets a shakeout. I see Manuela's legs. Robin Dinkle feeling those push-ups. She's on the body weight squats. It's a tight race. Robin Dinkle's not letting up. She knows what's at stake here.
Yeah, it's all in her face. She's in it to win it.
Done.
She did it.
That was, yes, that was, we were right. It was round 4. That was round 5. So the question is, Robin Dinkle, our 2025 Master Champion in the female standard division, our standard female Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games winner, champion of the year. And it looks like it's a race for second. Who's gonna be P2? Savannah Reasons. Weddington taking home
first and second.
First and second. What a moment. What a moment for Weddington, North Carolina, basking in the victor of 1 and 2 for their gym.
Weddington, North Carolina, represent.
Manuela still finishing. She gassed out her legs, her push-ups. She knows where she is. Her legs are gassed. They're not giving her any more. Come on, Manuela, you can finish this. There's Patrice London.
Oh,
you can finish this.
She's doing it with her.
finish.
That's sweet.
Patrice London telling Manuela, you can't give up. I'm going to do these with you. At this point, it's Manuela finishing fourth. She just had to finish.
That was sweet. I am unwell.
Unwell.
I'm crying. That's the kind of trainer that Patrice is. Manuela's amazing. Great, great job, ladies, in the female standard. Congratulations to Robin Dinkle.
What a moment. What a moment right there that we saw with Patrice London, Manuela Fungate, and also the moment of Weddington, North Carolina, taking home 1 and 2. That's amazing. Robin Dinkle, Savannah Reasons, they trained for this. They were prepared for this, and they came home first and second in the female standard division. Mind blown.
Yeah, I am emotional. I cannot wait to talk to Robin Dinkle and hear about how she's feeling. This is her first time winning. We have another first time winner. And then Savannah Reasons, her first time at Athlete Games, and she comes in second, right behind her training partner.
Look at camera two. Manuela's just taking a moment.
Oh, with her
I love it.
Her daughter.
I love it.
Oh, we
so
should show that.
Special.
Yes.
So special.
Oh my gosh.
She's happy to finish it. Her legs were locked up at the end. You can see it. You can see it.
All. Makes her daughter proud. I am gonna lose it.
Manuela, of course, that was her second showing here. She's one of 12 siblings. I don't know if that's her daughter or is that her sibling?
That's her daughter.
That's her daughter. Okay, thank you. I wish we had her daughter's name. Sorry, Manuela. I do know Manuela is one of 12, which is amazing. Yes. One of 12. She's 28 years old. Mom is watching from Mozambique, was tuning into the athlete game. So you should be proud of your daughter. She did well right there.
Yes, she did. We're just waiting for Robin Dinkle.
Robin Dinkle's going to come join us.
Yes.
Robin Dinkle, our champion in the female standard division. Holy cow, Robin Dinkle was she was in that top 4 range all weekend long. She came in here, female standard out of regionals in second place. And Savannah Reasons, her buddy that she trained with, there's Gabby, there's Leslie Eddy, former champions here for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games.
Oh,
former champions, and they know how to win these games. They trained with these girls, so this is personal for them. Burn Boot Camp still is personal for Leslie Eddy.
Yes. Look at that.
Savannah Reasons getting hugs from family. And in the meantime, Robin Dinkle is making her way to us here, the final stage for the final interview. Yes. Our female standard grand champion, Burn Boot Camp Athlete of the Year, Robin Dinkle joining us now. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Deep breath, 1-2 for Weddington, North Carolina. What are you feeling right now?
I mean, a ton of emotions. You can plan it out as much as you want, and you can think about it as much as you want, and then when it happens, it's still just as shocking. It doesn't matter what you do. But 1 and 2, it was always the dream, and then it became a reality like that. It was amazing. So
how much were you watching Savannah or
yeah.
Manuela, her legs actually froze up on her? I mean, how much are you able to watch that as we watch the replay?
I have eyes on everybody all the time. It's just how I operate. Oh my gosh.
Were you just in shock in that moment?
Yeah, I'm still in shock talking to you guys. Yes, honestly. I mean, I have eyes on the field at every single workout that I do. Like the other competitors, is what we do, right? We drive each other, we push each other forward. And this was no different. It's just keeping eyes on your targets. And every time you just go down, you hope that you're maybe somewhere ahead, but by the time you get to push-ups and squats, you have no idea where anybody is, and so it's just, you just move faster and you just hope and you push through. So
We know
yeah.
you're no stranger to the athlete games. I was
No.
your counter
Yes.
back in 2020. I know
Yes.
you're a beast. What did you do differently though coming into these games?
I started last year. Like the day I left finals last year, finishing top 4, I already knew in my mind that this was the goal for this year, and it was putting in the work from the end of October, November, December, not just the past 6 weeks, but it's been 12 months. 12 months of just thinking about how can I be better than that version of myself last year. And it starts tomorrow for all these athletes and everybody who has some sort of goal. It always starts tomorrow.
Do you take a day off though? It starts tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely.
You're going
My
to eat
day
some
off-
good food
oh,
and
yes.
rest and recover? Please tell me yes.
I've hit the top. I feel like I've hit the top. And yeah, my recovery will start tomorrow and probably the next day. And that's honestly, that's been my biggest secret. It hasn't been putting in the work, a lot of repetitions. It's not about been quantity, it's about a bit quality today or this year. And so more recovery than anything else. You can't get enough, you can't practice or sleep enough. You can't find yourself a good enough PT. You can't find yourself a good enough training partner. Whatever it is, it's got to be all the steps, but recovery is just as detrimental and or beneficial as everything else that you're putting in for.
So does this mean as you come home the champion here in the athlete games, do you want to come back and get a repeat performance like Amber Bellows just showed us in the
Yes.
Masters division?
There we go. Technically, I could be a Masters, and so
So you go
yes.
Masters next year.
And maybe, I don't know, maybe no one else has a title in both, and maybe I have this one, and I could just continue to hang out in Masters, but see how my body feels, stay healthy, stay strong. I mean, the women in standard are fast. I feel like I've just been hunting and chasing.
Yes, they
and
are.
the Masters are no different, but I mean, yeah, I'll see how my body feels and kind of go from there, but.
We know you have 2 babies.
Yes.
And your husband, are they here watching you?
My husband's here. My kids elicit an emotional response from me, one that I don't train for. I train for the physical, I train for the mental. I don't train for the emotional, and so for me, it'll be a story that I share with them, but it's not something like in this moment. Yes, I do wish they were here with me to hug on them, but I think before I get started, it's not something I can
separate.
It's not the next. I mean, yeah, I'm thinking about them. Just I love my kids. I do this for them, but yeah, this is the part I can't train for that right now. So maybe that'll be the thing that I work toward next year is the emotional part.
There you go.
So,
is there anyone at home you want to?
Oh my gosh. I mean, to everybody watching, I have family in the Raleigh-Cary area watching me. My kids at home, my mom who sacrificed a weekend to be with my kids. Like, you guys, it takes a village truly. And I mean, we're
Yeah, as a
pulling in all
mom,
the stuff.
that's right.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely. My community who's like sitting watching from ball fields and from church groups and from wherever you guys are just tuning in. I mean, it's felt all around. So I cannot thank everybody enough who's been in our corner to get this done. So,
well, congratulations,
Thank you.
Robin Dinkle, our
Yes.
2025 female standard master champion here of the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games.
Thank you, guys.
Go enjoy the victory as our standard winner.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much to Robin Dinkle, our Athlete of the Year, Athlete Games of the Year for the female standard division. So now here we are. What happens now? Well, all the winners will be brought down to the floating floor, Trish.
Yes, so we've crowned now all 4 of our winners. We will see them get presented with their plaque. They'll get to take pictures with Devin and Morgan, and then that'll wrap up our 2025 Athlete Games.
We got to give a shout out, but we will do that looking at our 4 winners for today, our ultimate burn athletes. I keep calling them grand champions. I don't know why. It's ultimate burn athletes. I call them, they are the winners. These are the winners. They took home the top spot. Travis Madonna, your male masters winner. Josh Ellis, your male standard winner. That is 35 and below in age. Amber Bellows, your female masters winner, 35 and above in age. And Robin Dinkle, your female standard winner. And she just mentioned to us she wants to come back next year, and she will be a masters next year. We did have some competitors in the standard division that are masters age that competed.
Robin Dinkle is one of them.
Yes, yeah, that is definitely in the heat for making the masters division. So Robin Dinkle right now, yeah, she's 36 already. She was our oldest competitor in female standard division. and she comes home the victor. So she's proving age is just a number.
It's just a number, folks. It'll be interesting to see. She said she's coming back, but is she going to come back as a standard or master? She wants to win both.
Yeah.
No one's ever done it before.
Never been done before. Now, we do have to give a shout out to all of our amazing production crew, TA Films. You guys have rocked it out yet again. Everything was perfect from the audio to the visual. We had those 4 camera options this year. We had playbacks, replays. That was super cool. Give a shout out to all of them working behind the scenes. And Burn Boot Camp headquarters, you have put in a ton of hours for this event. We thank you for your time, energy, and effort.
Yes, and now we're getting ready to pass it over to Morgan, who is going to do our ceremony.
All right, let's bring out your top 4 male master finalists. In 4th place, we have from Westmont, Illinois, Grant Luther. In 3rd place, from North Raleigh, North Carolina, Kyle Horner. In 2nd place, your runner-up, receiving $500 from Hainesport, New Jersey, Frank Sermatori. And in 1st place, your male master ultimate burn athlete receiving $2,000 is Travis Madonna from Clearwater, Florida. All right, great job, guys. Great job. You can step off the podium. All right, let's bring out your top 4 male standard finalists. In 4th place, representing Vieira, Florida, Chuck Sulik. In 3rd place, from Menominee Falls, Brian Spakowitz. In 2nd place, your runner-up, receiving $500, is Lyle Schwartz from Rochester South, Minnesota. And in 1st place, your male ultimate burn athlete, receiving $2,000, is Josh Ellis, Warner Robins. Way to go, guys, way to go. Did we get our picks? Awesome job. Way to go, male division. All right, it's time to bring out your 4 female master finalists. In 4th place, from Warner Robins, Samantha Tickle. In 3rd place, from Clearwater, Florida, Katie Garcia. In 2nd place, your runner-up, receiving $500 from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, Anna Eddy. And in 1st place, your female Masters Ultimate Burn Athlete, back-to-back champion, Amber Bellows from Verona, Wisconsin. Way to go, ladies. All right, you may step off the podium. Okay, let's bring out our top 4 female standard finalists. fourth place, from TKK, South Carolina, Manuela Fungate. In third place, from Granger, Indiana, Kiga Hipschman. In second place, your runner-up receiving $500 from Weddington, North Carolina, Savannah Reason. And in first place, your female ultimate burn athlete receiving $2,000, Robin Dinkle from Weddington, North Carolina. Get all of our athletes out one more time before we close out the day. All of our Burn Ultimate athletes, come on to the floor with your checks. And let's just stand behind them, athletes. Stand behind our Ultimate athletes here. All right, let's get a social media moment here. Holding our checks. Yep, athletes right behind them. Right behind them. Yep, everybody. Yeah, all that. No, just the top 4. Okay. All right, big smiles, big smiles. One more big round of applause for everybody today. All right, Burn Nation, that wraps up our 2025 Burn Athlete Games. We thank you so much for being here this weekend, in person and online. We hope you get home safely, and we are gonna end with a crispy 2 claps like we do it. 2 claps on 2, 1, 2. 2 claps on 2, 1, 2. 2 claps on 2, 1, 2. Bye guys, thank you.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. Sorry, we just realized we had a little bit of a mic issue. Thank you so much for joining us today. We hope you enjoyed our 2025 Athlete Games. We have crowned our 4 champions. It's been an incredible journey. Thank you so much for tuning along. We appreciate you guys so much.
Well, it must be time for the show to end because the batteries are dead. Hey, for Trish Pena, I'm Wendy Venturini. We are so grateful that you joined us for the last 2 days here at the Burn Bootcamp Athlete Games. Let's take a look back at our last 2 days.
Manuela Fungate, there she goes.
So many great moments.
Yes.
Family members, Frank Sermatori with his family, Hainesport, New Jersey.
Dan
Schaff making it to the Final 4. I love it.
And Edney, a little move.
Travis Madonna with the winning move right there as he took home the crown of champion.
The fans, we saw the fan support. There we go. Josh Ellis in that moment when he knew he won.
Representing Warner Robins, Georgia, Anna Edney when she came for,
we'll never forget,
Amber Bellows, but Amber Bellows was done. Love this for you, Amber Bellows, representing the Wisconsin region. And there is Robin Dinkle, your champion from Weddington, North Carolina. It's been an amazing 2 days. Thank you so much for coming alongside this ride. Trish, thank you for joining us on this broadcast again. You've added so much. I lost my voice earlier this week, so Trish has been doing a lot of heavy lifting for me, so I appreciate it.
Thank you, Wendy. This is always such a joy. I have so much fun. This weekend is inspiring. Hopefully you guys all feel inspired as well.
Thank you to Burn Bootcamp headquarters. You've done an amazing job. TA Films, you rocked it. Thank you so much for all the extra additions that we had this year. For Trish Pena, I'm Wendy Venturini, and we will see you next year. This wraps up the 2025 Burn Bootcamp Athlete Games.